Congratulations, my dear students, on completing the blog website. In this section, we will be building the e-commerce website. So let's have a look at the website that we will be building. As you can see that this is how the website will look like, and this will be fully optimized and beautifully designed for the mobile device and tablets as well. Let's have a look at it. You can see that this will be the home page, and then we will be showing some of the categories of the products that we will be selling. Right down below, now we have got some of the featured products, and you can see this animation as I move down the page, how this product is moving. And right here, this is the Mac Pro. So if I just click on Get Now, then this particular product will be added into my shopping cart, and then I can just purchase this item. So right here, you can see that this has been added into my cart, and I can just click on View Cart, and then I can just purchase it from there. Similarly, I can click on here, and this cart will be right here. So we will be working up with each and everything right down below. Now we have got a slider of a products that is going to slide through all of the latest products that has been added into our website. And down below, now we have got for her collection and for him collection, and then we have got some of the sale products. And then we have got our footer where we share the information about our company. So this is the replica of the website that we will be building in this course. Similarly, we will also be building a shop page where we will showcase all of the products that our website contains. So right here, you can see that we've got so many of the products, and you can see that when I bring my mouse, how this image is changing, and we're going to be working up with every functionality that I'm showing right now. Right down below, we have got recent reviews, like what were the reviews that were given, the average rating, and we can sort them by this. Not only that, we can also sort the products by their price, and let's suppose that if I just click on this product, then I will be taken to this particular product page where there will be the information of this product, and when I click on I'm interested, it's going to take me down to the description, and now right down below we've got this add to cart button where I can add this product into my cart. So let's just click on add to cart, and let's add this product into the cart as well, and you can see that this has also been added, and now I can click on view cart. Similarly, there will be the categories as well. Now, since you already have worked with the blog itself, you guys know about the categories. All right, and now in here, you can see that we will be given all the products that are in the cart. We can select our shipping method, and then we can click on proceed to checkout. And now in here, we can now add our first name, last name, our billing address, our email address. And then what we can do is that we can select whether we want to pay via the direct bank transfer, the Western Union, or the PayPal. We will also be integrating PayPal with it. And then what we can do is that we can accept the terms and conditions, and then we can hit on place order. So now here you can see that the order has been received, and they are telling me to just pay into this particular bank account. So then I can just go ahead and I can pay into this bank account. Similarly, not only that, we will also be creating the My Account page, so anyone will be able to go to the My Account, and in the recent orders, if he clicks there, then all the recent orders that has been made will be shown to him, and you can see that the status is actually on hold until I pay to this particular company, and then it will be paid. In my address, there is going to be my billing address, my shipping address, and in the account info, there's going to be my first name, last name, my display name, and also my email address. And I can also change my password if I want to. And if I just click on log out, then I will be logged out from this website. So you can see if I just hit confirm and log out, then you will see that I will be logged out. So we will be building each and everything, and we will be building this whole e-commerce website with the login and register functionality and much more, and everything will be explained to you in this particular section. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next lecture, now we will be setting up this e-commerce website. We will be just doing the installation of WordPress. Now, if you are using the SHAMP, then I would recommend you to create a new folder and install WordPress in there. And if you are using the online web hosting, then I would suggest you to create a new subdomain as a site3.yourdomain.com, and then install WordPress in there. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next lecture, we're going to be working up with this website. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. And in this lecture, we're going to be setting up the website for the e-commerce. Now, if you are using XAMPP, make sure to go ahead, create a new folder and install WordPress in there. And if you are using the online server, then make sure to create a new subdomain and install WordPress in there. If you want to take a look at the previous videos on how to install WordPress, you can take a look at them. Now, what I want you to do is to first of all make sure that you are logged in, and also if you are using the online server, make sure to install this SSL plugin at first, because now we are building e-commerce website, and e-commerce website are recommended to have the SSL. Now, if you are using the XAMPP and you are building it on your own computer, it is okay to not use the SSL, because you cannot use the SSL on the XAMPP. So that is why if you are using the online server, then I would recommend you to add this plugin. If you are using the XAMPP, you do not have to install this plugin. So what you need to do is to just search for SSL, hit install now in the really simple SSL, and hit activate so that this plugin can be activated. And once this plugin will be activated, all you need to do is to just hit activate SSL, and this SSL will be activated, and now you are ready to go. Now, once everything is actually done, now what you need to do is to go ahead and install this e-commerce plugin. How you can do that is that you have to go into the plugins, and then you have to click on Add New, and now you have to search for WooCommerce. This is basically the plugin that will convert this whole WordPress website to an e-commerce website. So what you can do is that you can search for it, and now you can hit on install now, and this plugin will now be installed. So once this plugin gets installed, now all you need to do is to just hit activate, and this plugin will now be activated. All right, my dear students, so once you are actually in here, it will take you to the setup wizard, where it will tell you that what you want to do. So what I would actually suggest you to do is to just leave this window and just directly go into the WP-admin over here, because you do not want to do anything, and we will be doing everything from the scratch. So now if you just go ahead and you take a look at all pages over here, you can see that now we already have got the cart, checkout, my account, and these pages created. If these pages are not created, then I would recommend you to watch the next lecture. But if these pages are created, then you can leave the next lecture and you are actually ready to go. So once every page is created and once everything is done, now what you need to do is to just install the e-commerce theme. And how you can do that is that you have to go into the appearance, and then you have to go to the themes. Now you can see that by the default there will be any theme selected. Now what you can do is that you can click on add new, and now you have to install the theme that is e-commerce compatible. So what you can do is that you can click on feature filter, you can select e-commerce, and now you can hit apply filters, and now you will see all the themes that are e-commerce compatible and that can hold products that contain shopping cart, and it is a totally perfect theme. So right here you can see that we have got so many themes that are coming here. But we will be installing a basic theme right now. And the reason for that is because now we have to understand all about the ins and outs of an e-commerce website. So that is why we have to install a basic theme that the WooCommerce company's theme is. So that theme is actually called the Storefront. What you need to do is to just search for Storefront, and now you will see a lot of themes. So let's just wait and let's see the Storefront theme. Alright, so now this is the Storefront theme. If you click on details and preview, now you can see that this theme is by Automatic. And Automatic is a company of a WordPress. So that is why this is the theme. This is the really basic theme. And if you are learning how to build e-commerce website, then this theme is perfect for you. We will now be installing this theme. And later on, once we are done with the e-commerce website, then we will switch to a more advanced theme, the Ocean WP theme, where we will be customizing our website. Alright, so now what you can do is that you can just hit activate, and it says new theme activated. Now if you just go ahead and you bring your mouse to this my blog, you can see we have got visit site and visit store. So now if you just go ahead and you open this link in a new tab, you can see that we will now be given this right here. We've got home, cart, checkout pages created by the default, and everything is working. So if you bring our mouse to this shopping cart, you can see it says no products in the cart right here. So now we are actually done with everything. This is how it's looking. And if we just click on the cart, we will be taken to the cart page. It says your cart is currently empty. So you can see that everything is handled by the WordPress by the default. Now, if the shop page, if the cart page, if the my account page, these pages are not created by the default, then you can watch the next lecture where I will show you how to create these pages. All right. If these pages are created by the default, then you can leave that lecture. So see you in the next lecture, where now we will be starting up with our e-commerce website and we will be building it.
Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be creating the main pages for the website. So our main pages basically consist of shop page, cart page, checkout page, terms and conditions page, and the my account page. So these are actually the pages that you should be creating, and then I will tell you how you can associate them so that whenever someone will click over here, he should be taken to the cart page, and that cart page should send him the message that you don't have any products, please add the product. So we will be doing each and everything. Let's go ahead and let's get started. First of all, I want you guys to go to the dashboard, and then here what you have to do is to go to the all pages. So you will see by the default a privacy policy page. All you have to do is to click trash for the sample page. And now you have to hit add new. So now first, we will be creating a shop page. So we will name it as shop. And now what you have to do is to just hit publish. Same like this, we will be creating a cart page. Hit publish over here. Same like this, we will be creating the checkout page. The my account page that will display all the user's information, and the user will be able to register himself, along with he will be able to log in to see what he has ordered. And last but not the least is the terms and conditions. So now here we've got the list of all the pages that we require for our product. And now we have every page required for the website. Now what we have to do is to assign these pages so that if someone will click visit store, he should be taken to the shop page. If someone will click this card, he should be taken to the cart page. If someone will click checkout, he should be taken to the checkout page. And we have already got the menu, but we have to assign them. So the first thing is that you have to go to the settings of the WooCommerce. And now here you have to go to the products page. Now here you have to select your shop page. So we're going to be selecting the shop page to be the shop page that we have created. And we're going to hit save changes. Now we have to go to the advanced, and we have to associate these pages with the respective pages that we have created. Cart becomes the cart. Checkout becomes the checkout. And my account becomes the checkout, along with the terms and conditions that is right here. Now what you have to do is to just hit save changes. So once you have got every page linked, now if you just go to visit store, you will be taken to the shop page. Now you can see that we have got our shop page ready, but we have to make sure that our cart, our checkout page, our my account is also ready, and here should be the information about the user. So what you have to do for that is to go to the dashboard, and now you have to go to all pages. And at first we have to make sure to add the code to our cart. So all you have to do is to click edit. And now here you have to write a square bracket open. You have to write WooCommerce _ cart. And now here you have to just close the square bracket. And now you have to hit update. So once you have updated it, all you have to do is to click view page. And now here it is. It says your cart is currently empty. Now let's go ahead and let's do the same for the checkout page. So all you have to do is to click edit, add this code, square bracket open, WooCommerce _ checkout, and square bracket close. And now here you have to just hit update. Now if you go ahead and you view this page, you will see that here it is. It says your cart is also empty. Checkout is not available. Now let's do the same for the my account page. So what you have to do is to open the square bracket right here, WooCommerce _ my _ account. And now you have to close the square bracket and you have to hit update. Now if you go ahead and you view this page, you will see that now we are getting this. We are getting the list of orders that we have made. If there is a downloadable product, it will be right here. If there is an address of the person, just like he can edit it, and he can also edit the shipping address. Same like this, he can edit the account details, just like here. And he can also log himself out. So this means that these are all the details for the customer. So now you are totally ready with the website. Stay tuned and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about how to add a product. Before adding a product, there are a lot of things that how to add a category, how to add a tag, and how to also work with the WooCommerce settings that are really necessary before adding the product. But in order for you guys to have interest in a website, you guys should know how to add the product first so that you know how everything is working. So all you have to do is to click add new in the products. And now here you have to write the product name. So let's suppose that I add Louis Vuitton bag. And now what I do is that I have to write a description of the product over here. So for the description of the product, what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be copying the content from here. I'm going to now go to the page, and here I'm going to paste it. Remember, this is going to be your long description of the product. Now here you have to basically write the details of the product. That is going to be the meta product, okay? So here you're going to write the price of the product. I'm going to write 56 pounds. And the sale price you can write, let's suppose that if you are running a sale, you can say that you are selling it for 45. Same like this, we have the inventory, shipping, link products, attributes, advanced, and these right here. But we will be talking about them later on when we are basically worked up with the settings and the categories and stuff like that. Now we will be adding the short description. So for the short description, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to copy it right here from here. And I'm going to paste this short description here. Remember, you can style it the way you want to. If you need any of the thing to be bold, if you need anything to be italic, if you need any of the, for the bulleted list or the numbered list, you can do that. You can even justify it, or you can align them to right, or you can do pretty well anything you want. Now let's go ahead and let's go down and let's add the product image. So now I'm going to drag the product image and I'm going to drop it here. And now here I'm going to hit set product image. Now let's go ahead and let's hit publish to basically publish this. And here you can see that the product has been published. Now if you just go ahead and you visit the store, you can see that now we have got this particular product. If you click over here, you will be taken to the product page. And this is how the product page is looking. If you hover your mouse, you can see that the image is zoomed. You can work with the quantity here. This is the short description coming. This is the regular price. And now here is the sale price. There is also the sale tag along with the long description and the bold text with the italic text also coming. Same like this, there is also the review option so the person can review. You can even disable the review system on the site settings that we will be talking about later on. Let's suppose that I just hit add to cart. The product is then going to be added to the cart. And now if I just click over here, you can see that here is the product. So what I can do now, I can hit view cart, and here I am in the shopping cart. This is the product, this is the price, this is the quantity, and now here is the subtotal. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to hit proceed to checkout. And now here is the checkout page. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to enter the billing details. I'm going to go down, and I'm going to hit I have read the terms and conditions. Remember, if you click over here, you will be taken to the terms and conditions page that we associated with the WordPress and the WooCommerce. So what you have to do is to click over here, and now you have to hit place order. But the order cannot be placed, and the reason for that is because we don't have any of the payment methods. There are the bank's delivery, there are the PayPal, and there are the stuff like that. So once your order will be accepted, you will see your order right over here. And the administrator will see the order right over here. So in this order tab, the administrator will be able to see that who ordered what, the date, the status, the customer, and the products right here. Same like this, the administrator will be able to see the order from the WooCommerce tab here as well. So let me just show it to you how the order will look like. All you have to do is to go to the settings, and then you have to go to the payments, and in the payments, just select this to be on, the direct bank transfer. And then you have to hit save changes. Now if you just go ahead and you visit the store, and now if you go ahead and you click checkout page, you are now here, and here we have got the direct bank transfer. Now what you have to do is to just hit this, and then you have to hit place order. And here you can see that the order has been received. If I just go ahead and I click my account, and then I go to the orders, here you can see that this is the order on hold because I have to make the payment on the bank. And same like this, if the administrator will now visit the website, he will go to the orders, he will see this order right here on the hold. So it says awaiting bank account transfer. So once you will basically receive the payment, what you will do is that you will change this to processing, which means that now you are processing the order and you will ship it. And once you will ship it, you will just view it again, and then you will hit completed, and the order will be marked as completed then. Same like this, if you will go to the analytics here, you can see that here now you are getting all the details, like who basically bought this product on this particular date, and the gross sales is right here. So the total sales is right here on this particular day, and there was only one single order. So this is how you can get a list of everything. So now guys, we are totally done with the website. In the next video, we will be working up with the settings of the website, and then we will be moving forward with the categories, tags, and the type of the products, because there is not only the simple product that we just added, there are a lot of products, like variable products and the group products. So we will be talking about them in the future as well. So stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. What's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about the settings of the WooCommerce, because this is really important, and these settings will decide that what your store or your online e-commerce website will be. Because there are a lot of things that you should know before adding the products. And I showed you the products video before just so that you can have basically interest in an e-commerce website. And now let's go ahead and let's talk about this. So this is basically the general information that you will know that whether you want to add them to your website. So all you have to do is to write the address line 1 of your store. Then you have to write the city, and then you have to write the postcode. Same like this, you have to just select the options, just like in which countries would you like to sell the products. So you can select sell to all countries, or you can select sell to all countries except for the countries that you select over here. So let's suppose that I don't want to send my products to Austria. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to select it. And now anyone from Austria would not be able to buy the products from here. Same like this, you can select that ship to all countries you sell to. So any country resident that we will have here will not be allowed to purchase from the website and get the product shipped to that particular location. Same like this, we have got the default customer location. Now what you can do is that you can geolocate. I would highly recommend you. What this is going to do is that it's going to get the IP address of the user, and then it's going to get that, and then it's going to set the location of the person with that. Same like this, this particular thing decides whether you want to enable the tax rates. Now remember, the tax rates are a really important thing, and if you enable it, then in the analytics, it will also give you that how much tax you need to pay to the government. So you don't have to do anything, you don't have to hire a lawyer, and everything will be done by the WooCommerce itself. So what you can do is that you can enable it. I will show you the enabled way, because I want to explain you how does the tax works and how the tax will be added. But if you don't want to enable it, you can just disable it right now, and then you can skip the tax video that we will be talking about. Same like this, we have got the coupons. Now coupons are also a really important thing, just like when you want to increase the sales. Let's suppose that there's a Black Friday sale, the Easter is coming, so you want to just allow the Easter sales as well, so you can create a coupon for that, and the people will be able to just shop from the website using that particular coupon. Now here you can select whether you want to allow the user to add multiple coupons to your website. So I would highly not recommend you to check this, because what this is going to do is that this is going to reduce the price. So let's suppose that you are running a sale of 50% off, and a guy just gets 2 coupons of the 50% off, then that's going to be actually a 75% off. So I would not recommend you to check this. While it totally depends upon you. If you have so much of profit with your product, then what you can do is that you can switch this to be on. Same like this, now you have the currency, so you can select which currency you want here. So we're going to be using the US dollars here, and now here we've got the currency position, so you can select whether you want it to be on the left side. Now we've got the thousand separator and the decimal separator. So you guys do know that in some countries the thousand separator and decimal separator are changed. Now what you can do is that you can hit save changes. Now let's talk about the product setting. So here you can see that you guys do know about the shop page. We added this shop page when we were creating all the necessary pages. Now let's talk about the add to cart behavior. So what is this? Redirect to the cart page after a successful addition. So let's suppose that I just check this, and I just go ahead and I just uncheck this, and now I just go ahead and I just save it. Now let's go ahead and let's go to store. So let's suppose that if someone will click over here, he is now redirected to the cart page. So this is what it looks like. This is what is actually was right there. So this thing is really helpful when you are working up with the website that you want to keep it simple and you don't want the user to basically buy extra products, and you just think that your product, the user who is coming to your website will buy only one single product. Then you can basically choose this setting. But I will just keep this unchecked. And now let's go ahead and let's save the changes and let's see what the Ajax is. So Ajax is basically a functionality that works with the page loading. So let's suppose that I remove the product from here, and now I just go ahead and I just hit return to shop. And now if I just go ahead and I just hit add to cart, you will see that the page is loading, and now the page gets refreshed, the URL is changed, and now the product is added to the cart. Now let's talk about how does the Ajax work. So you can see page is loaded, the URL is changed, it says removed item is equals to 1. Now let's talk about the Ajax. So how does the Ajax works is that it's gonna not load the page and still the product will be added to the cart. So let's just go ahead and let's see that. We're gonna click add to cart. You can see the page does not get loaded. This is added to the cart. Same like this, if I just come up here and I just click over here, you can see it's just done in the backend and the page does not get reloaded. So this is really a great feature and I would highly recommend you to switch this to be on. Now let's talk about the placeholder image. So let's suppose that I go to the product and I add a new product and I don't upload the image. Then what will happen is that there will be no image and it will show an error. That is why you have to add an image to your WordPress media library so that if there is no image, that particular image will be shown as a placeholder. And this is, you can see, as a default added by the WooCommerce. So this is the image. If you click over here, you can see that this is the image. If you click over here to the edit more details, you will see that you will be taken to this particular page. And here in the post.php question mark post is equals to 6. This 6 is basically the ID of this image. And this ID is right here. So let's suppose that you don't want this image to be added as the placeholder and you want this. So what you're going to do is that you're going to click over here and you can see we've got this item number 23. So this is actually the ID of this image. So even if you click edit more details, you will see that the post is equals to 23. So what you can do is that you can write here 23 and this image will be used as the placeholder image. So here is the measurements. You don't know about it, the kg, you can choose it to be gram, pound, and stuff like that. Same like this for the dimensions, you can do it millimeter, centimeter, and just like that. Now let's talk about the reviews. So remember I told you that you can decide whether you want to allow users to review your products. So here you can see if I just go to reviews, I am allowed to write a review. Now let's suppose that I just come up here and I just uncheck this and I just hit save changes. Now you can see that if I just go ahead and I just refresh, you will see that there will be no reviews option. It's not allowing me to review the particular product. Same like this, let's suppose that I just select that reviews can only be left by verified owners. That means that reviews can only be left by those person who has purchased the product from our store. So let's suppose that I switch this to be on and I just hit save changes. Now if I just come up here and I just go ahead and I just refresh this, you will see that I am allowed to write a review. And the reason for that is because in my account and in the orders, I do have purchased this particular product. Now let's suppose that if someone who has not purchased this product visits this page. So you can open up the incognito mode so that there is and no user is logged in, and you can see how does that look like. So now this is how it's looking. If I just go to the reviews over here, you can see it says there are no reviews. Only logged in customers who have purchased this product may leave a review. So this is right here. So those were the settings that we have actually done. So if you basically uncheck this, then there will be no such thing. Same like this, we've got the enable star ratings, and the star ratings should be required, not optional. You guys do know about that. So what you can do now is that you can hit save changes. Now for this, I would highly recommend you to just add that the reviews should be added by the verified owners, because it's only those who have purchased the products, they know what the product actually is. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the product subtype inventory. So here we've got the enable stock management. Now what is this? Is that when you will go ahead and you will add a product to your website, and now here you can see it says that this product is in stock. This is the Louis Vuitton bag that we added. Let's suppose that I just hit edit, and now here I am. So this says inventory. Now what it's going to do is that I'm going to just say that I want to manage the stock. So how does the stock work? Is that let's suppose that I have 20 bags in my warehouse, and I just go ahead and I just hit update. Now here you can see it says 20 in stock. So I am not allowed to purchase 21 products from him. If I click add to cart, it says your value must be less than or equal to 20. Let's suppose that I purchase 3 products. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to hit add to cart, and I'm going to view the cart. I'm going to hit proceed to checkout, and I'm going to just accept the order and place order. And here you can see that the order has been received. Now, if I just go ahead and I view the product stock, you will see that now there are 17 in stock because someone has already purchased it. So this is what we call as a stock. Now what they're saying is that whether you want to enable the stock management, and now we've got the hold stock for 60 minutes. This means that now you can see that I have selected the bank payment. So what this is going to do is that this will wait for the 60 minutes until the person makes a payment, and then the shop administrator accepts that payment. Then the stock will be set to 17. Otherwise, that stock will be set to 20 again. That means that it will be back to that. So this is how basically it's gonna work. So you can basically leave it if you don't want that to happen. Same like this, there is enable low stock and enable out of stock notification. So out of stock notification is that when your stock reaches 0, an email will be sent to this email address stating that you are basically out of stock. So please add to stock and then increase the quantity in the stock managing stock page. Same like this, we have got the low stock threshold as well. So when you will basically reach to 2, then it will also send the email. So you can just check it. Same like this, we've got out of stock visibility. Now what this is doing is that it's going to hide the out of stock products from the shop page. So here you can see that if I just go to my store over here, this is the product that is being shown over here. So if I just go ahead and I just check this and this product stock reaches to 0, then this product will not be shown. And now here we've got the stock display format. So it says always show quantity remaining in the stock, or only show when the quantity reaches 2, or never show the quantity remaining in stock. So you can do that if you want to. Now we have got the downloadable product subcategory. So here, this is just things that we have right here, and we will be talking about them later on when we are adding the downloadable product. So in the next video, we will be talking about the tax settings. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about the tax here. So you can see that we've got tax options, we've got standard rate, and these are the 2 extra things that I will be talking to you about what they are. So we'll be talking about this tab. If you want to basically include the tax functionality with your e-commerce website, you can watch this video. If you don't, then you can pretty well skip this video and you can watch the other video that's going to be on the shipping. So basically this tax item appeared here because in the general, we selected here that we want to enable the tax. So if you basically uncheck this, and now if you go ahead and you hit the save changes, you will see that the tax will be gone from here. So that's why it's right here. So basically it will ask you whether you want to enter the price inclusive of tax or whether you want to enter the price exclusive of tax. So what this is going to do is that you will enter the price exclusive of tax, and then the tax will be calculated with the WooCommerce itself. So I would highly recommend you to do this, but it totally totally depends upon you, why you want to calculate the tax on yourself when a computer, basically a server on the backend, can do that. So you can do that. Same like this, we have got the calculate tax based on customer shipping address, customer billing address, or shop base address. Now, basically, let's suppose that you are selling worldwide and you want to take the tax based on the customer country, or you want to take the tax on the shop base address, which means that whatever the address that you have written over here in the general tab, right here, whatever the country that you have selected, it's going to take or collect the tax based on that. So this shipping address will be working up when we will be talking about the standard rates, and you will have a much more idea of what this thing mean. Now we have the shipping tax class. Now, basically, you can use this when you are getting a lot of the tax classes over here. So let's first talk about the tax class. Now, let's suppose that we've got this standard rates by the default here. Now, what we have the reduced rate. So let's suppose that you want to sell an iPhone into specific country. Let's suppose that you want to sell the iPhone to a US person, okay? And for the US person, the standard rates for an iPhone is going to be, let's suppose, 10%. And then the same thing is that you want to sell a Lamborghini to that US person. Now, for that, the tax is going to be much higher, or it can be lower because that is actually a car. So for the same country, the tax prices are varying. So if they are varying, then what you can do is that you can add classes, like you can add a reduced rate, or you can add a car, or you can add these classes like that. And then when you are adding the product, you can just select that with which class this particular product belongs to. Otherwise, if you are selling a product and that product has the equal taxes there, then I would recommend you to just go with the standard rates. So this standard rates and this reduced rate rates and these zero rate rates, these all will be same. So we will be just talking about the standard rates because we are assuming that the person will only be having the standard rates and he will be selling the products that are just having the same amount, same percentage of the tax that he needs to pay. So what you're going to do is that you're going to get rid of it, and now you have to hit the save changes. If you basically want to add those, then you can add those shipping classes, tax classes, and then you can add them right here, and then you can work with them. You have to basically go to the products, and when you are adding a product, you will see it right here. So you can see tax class is just standard right now because we have got rid of the other tax classes that were added here. So when you will add that, you will be able to select the tax class, and tax will be calculated based on that particular class. So I hope that you've got a clear idea of how does these tax class work. Same like this, now we have got the display price in the shop excluding tax, and display prices during cart and checkout excluding tax. So in this right here, if you actually go to the store, then what do you want to do? Would you want to just display the included tax rate price, or you want to exclude it and then show it? Well, if you look at with my perspective, I really hate it when people show the prices excluding the tax, because then after that, when it is added to the total, it just like I don't like it. Anyway, it totally depends upon you whether you want to include it or exclude it. Well, based on my perspective, if I am building it for a company, then company will tell me whether I want to just do that. Well, if I'm building it for my own company, I will definitely choose included tax. So here I'm going to include it even in the checkout and the cart. And then we've got the price display suffix. So what you can do, you can write here inclusive of VAT. So that is going to be added when the person will be seeing the product. So you can just add INC VAT here. If you are including the tax, if you are excluding the tax, you can write EXC VAT, you can just type there. Let's move up to the standard rate. So remember, these are the rates that is going to be applied to the country and the city that you define here, even with the zip code if there is any difference. And then you're going to define the rate, and then you're going to write the tax name, like what is the tax name, like it's sales tax or whatever it is. Then let's go ahead and let's insert a row. So here you're gonna write now the country code. So let's suppose that I write here US. Okay, and you can even search for the country right here, and it says US, United States. You can even search for any country. So I'm gonna write US here. Now let's go down, let's talk about the state code. So let's suppose that it's gonna be Alaska. Okay, and you're going to search it and you're going to enter it. So the Alaska code is actually AK. Now, remember one thing, if you want to just add the tags for the specific state, you can do it. If you leave it empty, the aesthetic means that it's going to be applied to all these states. Same like this aesthetic means that it's going to be applied to all the post code. And the city, you can just differentiate or you can leave it. The rate, now here you can enter the rate, that how much rate is going to be added. So let's suppose that if you have a product that cost 45, then it's going to be 45 plus 10%, that is going to be 4.5. So it's going to be 45 plus 4.5. It's going to be 49.5. So this is how the tax is going to be done. So what you can do now is that you can even add 10% here, and then you can write here the tax name. So you're going to be adding sales tax, let's suppose. Okay, and now we've got the priority. So basically, priority is used when you are doing multiple tax for a single country or for a single city. Then you can use the priority, so that this is going to be first applied, this much tax, and then that much tax is going to be applied. So if there is so many taxes, just like VAT and then GST, and I'm not an accountant, so basically I don't know what type of taxes are there, but still, if there are more taxes, you can basically get a meeting with your accountant, and then you can ask him that how much taxes, what type of taxes do I have to add here. So here you can just select if it's a compound tax rate. So compound tax rates are basically applied on top of the other taxes. Now let's suppose that we are done with the US here. Now let's go ahead and let's add another country. So of this, we're going to be using Pakistan. Let's just write here PK. Okay, so PK is basically code for Pakistan. Even you can just search for it right here. And for that, we're going to be charging, let's suppose, 15% tax. You can even define it up to 4 decimal places, like 15.2567%. Okay, and you can write here GST, and it's going to be applied on the shipping as well. So you can decide it. Same like this. Now we've got the insert row, and here we're going to be writing United Kingdom, or yeah, here it is, United Kingdom. So it's going to be right here. So for the United Kingdom, it's going to be GB, and here you can just charge them 20%. Okay, and you can say what. And now let's go ahead and let's hit the save changes. So now you know that based on different countries, we're applying these tax rates. Now let's just go ahead and let's leave this. Okay, and this is going to be if someone is from anywhere else. Okay, if someone is from different country, then we're going to charge him, let's suppose that we're going to charge him 3% of the tax. Okay, so if someone is from anywhere else, okay, then you have to go ahead and you have to hit the save changes. Now let's just go ahead and let's work and let's see how does that look. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to open up the incognito mode, and I'm going to write here site 3.itemzeal.com, and now we're going to be adding the product to the shopping cart. So now here you have to go to the shop page, and let's add this product to the cart. So you can see it's just right here. It's basically inclusive of the tax. And now you have to view this cart, and let's see how much tax is being applied. So you can see it's right here, and it includes $9 VAT. So let's see how they are basically working with the tax. So what you can do is that you can hit proceed to checkout. And here you can see that we are using the country United Kingdom. That is why the $9 shop is being used here. Now let's go ahead and let's choose a different country. Okay, let's suppose that I choose here Pakistan. Okay, I just hit this, and now you will see that the tax gets changed, and it includes 6.8 GST estimated for Pakistan. So this is how now the price has changed. Same like this, let's suppose that if someone is from Oman, okay, and he just buys the product, then you can see it's actually 1.35. So that is actually 3%, or the, I just don't remember how much we added there. So if you go to the standard rates, then you will see that for the rest of the country, we choose 3% over here. So for the 3%, that's going to be that much. So this is how it's working, and now let's go ahead and let's see the United States. And so for the United States, you can see we are getting 4.5. That is actually the 10% that I told you. So 10% is going to be that much. And now here it is. This is how basically the tax is being calculated. So now you can see that we are totally done with the tax. So in the next video, we will be talking about the shipping. So if you now know about the tax, then it will definitely be easier for you to understand what I'm telling you about the shipping. So in the next video, we will be talking about that. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So now we are in the shipping video. So in this video, we will be talking in detail about how does the shipping works. So when you purchase anything from a website, let's suppose that it is aliexpress.com or ebay.com, then whenever you open up the product, you are also been given the details that how the product will be shipped. And those products are shipped with a fee, and some products are also shipped with the free shipping as well. So basically, when you are shipping your products for some different countries, that shipping rates are there, and you have to pay those shipping fee in order to basically ship the product. So let's suppose that you are in the United States and you are in California and you have a store there, and you are running your store from that particular region. Now what happens is that anyone from the California will be having the option for the local pickup as well. Let's suppose that he wants to just get it from your store. He just wants to order it on your website, and then he will just tell you that, okay, I have a local pickup and I can pick it up from your store. So you can do that. Same like this, if anyone is from outside the California, then what you will do is that you will ship him using the USPS postal service, or you can use any other service like DHL, and the USPS will be much cheaper because that will be locally, and the DHL or FedEx are going to be much expensive. And same like this, some services are much faster like DHL, and some are a bit slower. So you have to decide that how many options you want to give them. I'm sorry. Now let's talk about the zone and the locations not covered by your zone. So in this, what you can do is that you can decide that which countries do you want to offer specific rates. So let's suppose that my business is basically primarily with different countries. Like my mostly business is done with the UK, with Australia, with Pakistan, and USA. Okay, and I operate from the UK because we have chosen our current country to be UK. And so what I will do is that I will say that I will offer the UK citizens a local pickup. And then the rest of the countries, I will offer a discounted rate because my mostly business is run from there, and I've got a big package from my supplier, from the USPS or from the FedEx, that in these countries I will get discounted rate. So if I'm getting the discounted rate for these countries, then I will offer the specific rates. And the rest of the countries that I will not define here, I will say that the rest, if anyone is from the rest of the country, I will charge him $50. So it totally depends upon you whether you want to add that country name or you want to just leave that country as the default. Now let's go ahead and let's add the country and let's see it in the working. Then you will be able to understand it much better. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hit add shipping zone. So now here, this is going to be the zone that you're going to add it. So you can just type in anything here. This is not going to be appeared to the user. So you can type in anything here. So I'm going to be typing here local pickup zone. Okay, so this is going to be the zone that is actually nearer to my store, and the user will be, or the customer will be able to pick it up easily. Then what I will do, I will define the regions. So what I will do, I will say that if someone is from California, okay, just like that, and you can say that if someone is from California, USA, then you can do it. Same like this, you can even limit it to specific postcode. So you can say that if his postcode is this, then he will be able to get that. Okay, so you can do that. Otherwise, if you're going to leave it, that's okay. So it's going to be applied to all the California customers. And now what you're going to do is that you're going to define the shipping rate. So first of all, you're going to say that I will allow them a local pickup. And that local pickup is going to be free, and the customer will be able to pick the product right from my store. Same like this, you can add another shipping method, and you can say that I will charge them a flat rate. Okay, and that flat rate is going to be really very cheap because that is nearer to me. So I'm going to say it's going to be $5. Okay, and I'll write here USPS. That's going to be United States Postal Service, and I'm going to hit save the changes. Same like this, I'm going to say I would also like to offer them a DHL. Okay, and I have to basically edit it. And now here I'm going to add DHL, same day delivery. Okay, you can do it that way. And then if you want it same day delivery very urgently, then I will charge them $20. Okay, and I'm gonna hit save changes now, and you can see this is right here. Now what you can do is that you can hit the save changes, and then you can go back to the shipping zones. Here we've got the local pickup zone, and this is for the California specifically, and it's gonna be having these shipping methods. Same like this, I'm going to add another shipping method. And in this shipping method, I'm going to be adding those countries that I get a perfect discount package. So I'm going to be adding those here. So I'm going to write here discounted package. Or let's do it for if my store is in US. So I'm going to be adding US based orders. Okay, so if anyone is within the US, then what are the charges I will charge him? So what you can do is that you can add a shipping method, and that's going to be flat rate. So we will be charging him, we will be basically shipping him with the USPS, and we will take $20 from him. So that's going to be the USPS charges. Okay, that's all we're going to be doing for all the US based orders, and we're going to select United States from here. Okay, so we're going to say that anyone from the United States will be able to buy it from here. Okay, now let's go ahead and let's do the other for every other country. So let's suppose that if someone is from UK, if someone is from Australia, if someone is from Pakistan, then I will give them a discounted rate. So let's suppose that I get a flat discounted rate for them. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to add discounted rate countries. Okay, so you can definitely type in anything here. It's not going to be visible. It's just for you to keep a record of what you are doing. Now here I'm going to add Pakistan. I'm going to add United Kingdom. I'm going to add UAE. And I'm going to add Australia. So if someone is from these countries, then what we will do is that we will charge him a discounted rate. Okay, and let's suppose that the discounted rate is being given by the DHL. So what we're going to do is that we're going to say that DHL 14 days, and it's going to be for $25. Same like this, we're going to add another shipping method, and that is going to be a flat rate too. And we're going to name this as the FedEx. And here we're going to say that they are basically giving you the product at $15 and they will take 30 days. So you can do that, and then you can hit save changes. So here you've got this. Now let's talk about the taxable. This I missed, I'm sorry. So taxable is something you can see that when we were adding the tax over here. So if you watch this video, then what you can, if you want to basically work with a tax, then you can basically just select taxable. Otherwise, you will not be given either this option, or even if you check it, the tax will not be applied. So you don't have to worry if you are not just working up with the tax. Otherwise, if you are working with a tax, then what you can see that we added that we want to add the prices exclusive of tax, and then what we do is that now we will be adding the tax for those countries as well. So if you go to the standard rates right now, you can see that we selected that if someone is from London, we're going to charge him. If someone is from United Kingdom, we're going to charge him shipping tax as well. So if someone is from Pakistan, we're going to charge him shipping tax as well. If someone is from anywhere else, we're going to charge him the tax on shipping as well. So we have already selected this. You guys don't know. So now, even if you just uncheck it from there, then it's going to be country wise. If you check it from here, then it's going to be the zone wise. So if you basically set it none, then the tax will not be applied over here. So let's suppose that I just set it none, and then I hit save changes, and now it's done. So now we have got my 3 main regions covered that I will be shipping to. So if we have got local pickup zone in the California only, we've got US based orders, and we've got the discounted rate countries. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about this one. So let's suppose that we added these countries here. Now we're going to be working up with those countries that we don't add here. So let's suppose that if our business does not run with these countries, the rest of the countries, so what we will do, we will still ship them, okay? And we will say that if you need this product, then you have to basically pay $50. So what we're going to do is that we're going to just set it to be DHL. We will ship it with the DHL, and we're going to charge you $50. So that's all. And then you're going to hit Save Changes, and this is now done. And now we are totally done with the shipping here. So we've got locations not covered by your zone, and these are the 3 zones coming right here. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the shipping options, and then after that we will be working up with the shop here, and I will show you a live example of how everything is going on. So now we have got enable shipping calculator on the cart page. This is definitely needs to be selected. So if you don't want this, you can then it will be added to the checkout page. Hide shipping cost until an address is entered. So you can check it, and then we've got the shipping address destination. You can choose whether you want it to be on the billing address or the shipping address. And you can even force the customers to ship to the billing address, and there will be no extra shipping address for the customer. Then what you can do is that you can hit the Save Changes. So these are the options given to you. Now we will be talking about the shipping class once we know how everything is working. So let's just go ahead and let's add an incognito window here, and let's see. So I'm going to be visiting my website now. And so here we are. Now let's go ahead and let's go to the shop. And let's add the product to this particular card. And I'm going to hit View Cart now. Now here you can see that shipping options will be updated during checkout. It's right here, and they're also giving me these options. So what they're doing is that they're assuming that I live in the UK. Okay, so they're assuming that, and that based on that, they are giving me the option. So they're giving me DHL, and they're giving me FedEx. Now let's just go ahead and let's cross-check it, and so that you guys do know it clearly. So if I go to shipping zones, and now here you can see discounted rate countries, I have UK, and now here I have these 2 options. Now let's go ahead and I change the country. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to change this to US. So once I switch to US and then I hit update, then you will see that I will be given just the USPS option. I'm not given any other option. And now if I change my state or country to be California, now if I just go ahead and I just hit update, then you will see that I am given local pickup. I'm also given USPS. I'm also given DHL same delivery that costs $20. So you can cross-check it that if someone is from California, then we're going to be giving him this much. So we have got these 3 done. Now let's go ahead and let's select a country where we do not ship. So what we're going to do is that we're going to select any other country, and we're going to write here Syria, and we're going to hit update. And now here you will see that here it will cost us $50. So now let's just go ahead and let's select the country where we not ship the item. So we don't ship the item to Austria. So that is why you can see that Austria is not here. So let me just confirm it to you so that you don't get confused. If you go to the general, then you can see that here is we have dislocated the Austria from here. I don't have any personal thing with the Austria. It just came right in front of me. That is why I chose this country. Anyway, so we have basically excluded the list of Austria from here. And the reason for that is because we don't want to sell it to them. So now you can see that in the card, we're not given the Austria here. So if you now go ahead and now you go to the website, and now you say that you sell to all the countries. Okay, and now if you go ahead and you hit the Save Changes, and now if you come up here, and if you refresh this cart, then you will see that the Austria will be here. So Austria is now here. So this is how basically everything works. So I hope that this is now clear to you. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the shipping classes. So I hope that everything that we have got here is now clear. And now let's talk about the shipping classes. How do they work? So here you can see that the shipping is added. But let's suppose that we want to just calculate the shipping based on the product. Like, let's suppose that you are selling different type of things. Like you are selling a mobile phone, and you are also selling a car. So a mobile phone will be having less shipping, and a car will definitely be having more of a shipping. I know for sure that you won't be shipping a car, but let's just take an example that you are shipping a very big giant product. So for that, you will be charging more rates for that. So what you're going to do for that is that you have to add a shipping, and then you're going to add the shipping class name. So you're going to be adding even just like big product. Okay, so it's going to be big product. And then you can say that description for your reference, and then you can hit this save shipping class. Now it's added. Then what you do is that you go to your shipping zones again, and then you say that if someone is from US based orders, then what you will do is that you will edit it, and then you will say that if someone has a big product here, if someone is ordering a big product, then what we will do is that we will charge him an extra $50. Okay, you can just do it that way, and then you will hit save changes. Same like this, you're going to do it for the different other countries as well here. And now let's go ahead and let's basically go to the products here, and let's edit this product. Now here, what I do, I go to the shipping, and then I select it to be big product. And then what I do, I just hit update. And now let's go ahead and let's go to the cart, and let's go ahead and let's refresh this cart. So now here it is, it's right here. Let's suppose that now I change my country to United States. Okay, I change my country to US, and now I hit update. And now you can see that I am given $50. And the reason for that is because I have added the class as the big product, and I have said that if anyone is purchasing a big product, then for the US, charge him this much, for the discounted rate countries, charge him this much, for the local pickup zone, charge him this much, and for the locations not covered by your other zones, charge him this much. So this is going to be, so you can just type in 10 kg heavy products, or you can type in just like more than 5 kg, so you can increase the prices based on that, so that you don't have to do that. So you can do it with the shipping classes. So I hope that now everything is really clear to you, and now you can even remove it, and then you can hit save shipping classes, and now we're totally done with the shipping. So in the next video, we will be talking about the payments. So if you have any confusions with the shipping, what you can do is that you can rewatch this video, and then if you still have any question, then you can ask me in the question and answers thing. Stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye.
Welcome back, my dear students, and now in this lecture, we're going to be taking a look at the WooCommerce payments. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. Now, before starting this lecture, I wanted to give you a heads up, and that is you can see that the domain is actually different. And the reason for that is because WooCommerce has recently updated their plugin, and in the new plugin, they have removed the PayPal option. So what I will be doing is that I am updating this particular lecture specifically for the WooCommerce, so you can see that the domain is going to be different, but do not worry about it. The rest of the things are going to be totally same, and it's going to really help you how you can go ahead and how you can work with the payments, and how you can do the same by installing PayPal and accepting PayPal as well. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. Now here you can see that we had already enabled this direct bank transfer, which is enabled, and now what you can do is that you can manage that. So if you are getting this WooCommerce payments over here, what you can do is that you can just go ahead and you can dismiss that, so that you only see the 3 payment methods that are available. The one is direct bank transfer, the check payments, and the cash on delivery. We're not getting the PayPal right now, so do not worry about it. We will be just adding the PayPal later on in this particular lecture. So now in the direct bank transfer, what you can do is that you can just go ahead and you can click on manage to manage this particular account. And now in the account name, what you need to do is to enter your account name. That is going to be the account title. Now I would highly recommend you to make sure that your account name is basically your website address, or you can go ahead and you can register your bank account under the name of your company. That is the website address. Now here you need to enter your account number, your bank name, your routing number, your international bank account number, and your SWIFT code. So make sure that you add all these things, and these things will be appearing on your website when a customer comes to your particular website and checks out. Let's see if this works. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to add some of the dummy information over here. Once I'm done with that, I'll just go ahead and I will click on Save Changes. Now here it says, the description, it says make your payment directly into the bank account. Let's just go ahead and let's see how does it look. So now right here you can see that I am in the shopping cart, and I will just click on proceed to checkout. And now here it says make your payment directly into your bank account. Please make sure your order ID is used as the payment reference, and this is the same that is being used over here. It says this is, so whatever the description that you will be adding over here, that is going to be appearing over here. All right, and now once you go ahead and you place the order by just entering your first name, your last name, and your everything, and now you just go ahead and you hit place order. You can now see that the order has been received, and here is now the bank details. So this is how you can see that everything is right here, and we have got every bank detail, and the person can now go ahead and make the payment into the bank account. So whatever information you will be adding over here, that will be added over there, so that the person can now make a payment and you can now process that order. Let's just go ahead and let's click on back, and now you can see that we have successfully added this. Now we have got this check payments. Now check payments is like, let's suppose that you accept check payments so that the person can send a check to your store name, your store street, and your address, and then you can like process the order, and then you can ship that order. So if you want to enable that, you can also enable that. Similarly, instead of the check payment, you can also use like, let's suppose that you want to use Western Union. So you can just add the Western Union over here, and you can just like please send Western Union to this particular identification number, your ID card number, or your bank account, and then the person can make a payment to that particular Western Union as well. So you can also just like change something like that. Now we have the cash on delivery. So cash on delivery is basically used according to the shipping method. Like you can see that in the previous lecture, we actually worked with the shipping method, and we added so many shipping methods onto the website. Now inside the US, there is going to be the cash on delivery, because our store is based on US, and all the US orders we can cater the cash on delivery. So for that, what you need to do is to like associate the cash on delivery with the US orders as well. So what you can do is that you can just go ahead and you can enable that, and now you can click on setup, and now you can see it says select shipping method. So we can say that right here you can see that in the flat rate we've got this US based order. So all the US based orders will have the option to like accept the cash on delivery. Now let's just go ahead and let's click on cash on save changes, and now let's come here and let's refresh this. So right here you can see that I've got this address, and now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just change this address to United States. All right, now I just go ahead and I just click on update, and right here you can see that now it says to shipping to California. Now if I just go ahead and I click on proceed to checkout, I am actually given this cash on delivery right here. So what I can do is that now I can select this and I can pay with cash upon delivery, and this will be only available for the US. Now let's suppose that if I choose any other country, then that particular option is going to be gone, because in the worldwide we cannot do the cash on delivery, right? You guys already know about it. So that's it. Now we are fully done with all three basic payment methods that we can add onto the website. Now let's just go ahead and let's take a look at how to connect and add the PayPal, because PayPal is mostly used in these particular countries. So let's just go ahead and let's add this. Now in order to add the PayPal was basically added by the WooCommerce before, but now in the recent version of the WooCommerce, they have removed the PayPal, and what you can do is that you can use a PayPal plugin to add the PayPal acceptance onto your particular website. So what you can do is that you can just go ahead and you can go into the plugins, and now you have to click on the add new. Once you are in here, now what you need to do is to just search for PayPal, and now you have to hit enter. Now, once you will hit enter, you can see that we've got this WooCommerce, PayPal, and we've got this PayPal, Zettle, POS for WooCommerce. But what we want to do is that we do not want to install any of these. We want to install this one. This is the WebToffee PayPal Express Checkout Payment Gateway by the WebToffee. So what you need to do is to install this plugin, and the reason for that is because this plugin is I have tested all these 3 plugins, and this plugin's worked out to be the best. Similarly, we have also got this WooCommerce Checkout Payment Gateway. This is also the one that you can use, but I would actually suggest to you to go ahead and use this because this does not have so many bugs. Alright, so now what you need to do is to just go ahead and now you have to hit install. Once this plugin gets installed, now what you need to do is to just hit activate, and you can see that now this plugin is going to be activated. Once this plugin gets activated, now what you need to do is to go on to your WooCommerce, and now you have to click on the settings, and now you have to go into the payments. Alright, so now once you are in here it says the PayPal Express, and now you can go ahead and you can enable that. Now here it says let's set up. Alright, my dear students, so now once you are in here, now what you need to do is to first of all go ahead and select the Express Checkout. And now here it says which environment you want to use. So you can select the sandbox and you can select the live mode. Now what actually is the sandbox? Sandbox is basically the testing mode with which you can go ahead and you can test if everything is working in your particular account. Now here is a heads up, and that is you need to have a business PayPal account in order for PayPal to work on your particular website. If you have a personal account, you can convert that to a PayPal business account as well. So let's just go ahead and let's select in the environment as our sandbox mode so that we can test if payments are working perfectly okay. Now once you are in here, now what you need to do is it says obtain your sandbox API credentials from the PayPal developer account. So what you need to do is to click on this, and now here it says leave site, so you can cancel that, and now you can open this link in a new tab. Alright, and now here it says to PayPal developer.paypal.com. And here it says login to dashboard and everything. So now what you need to do is to just go ahead and now you have to click on login to dashboard. And now here it says sign up. Now the signing up is basically only for the PayPal developer account. So even if you just like sign up with your own email address as well, you do not have to worry about it. So now you need to just click on sign up for a free developer account, and here it says your country of residence. You can now just come here and you can enter the email address. Once you're done with that, now you need to come here and now you have to add the password. Alright, and now once you have entered the password, now what you need to do is to click on create account, and now here it's going to give you a security challenge that you can accept, and you can enter, you can select whatever that is, and now you can click on verify. Once everything is done, now you can see that our account has been created, and this is how our account looks like. Now what you need to do is to just go on to your sandbox accounts, and now you can see that we are actually given 2 accounts created by the default. So now what we will be doing is that we will be creating our account. What we will do is that we will just come here and we will click on create account, and you can see it says personal and buyer. The buyer is actually the personal, and the business is actually the merchant account. So what we want to do is that we want to enable the merchant account so that we can accept payments on the website. Now remember, one thing is that this is basically the testing payments that we are actually doing on our particular website. Now what we need to do is to just go ahead and we have to click on create. And now you can see that that account is actually created, and now what you need to do is to now click on this right here, the account that we created, and now you have to click on view and edit your account. Alright, so now keep this thing in mind, is that this is the account that we just created. The business account is going to accept payments on our website, which is right here. And now we can just click on view and edit account, and these will be the account details that will be shown to us. The first name, the last name, and also the email ID and the generated password, which is right here, along with the phone number and everything. Now if you go to API credentials, you can see that we have now got the username, the password, and the signature. So now what we will do is that we will just come here and we will copy this, and now we will come here and we will enter the username over here. Now what we will do is that we will copy up this password. Now we will come here and we will paste in this password. Now what we will do is that we will come here and we will copy up this signature. Now we will come here and now we will paste this signature. That's it. These are the things that you actually need to do, and now you are done. Now what you need to do is to go down, and here it says show express button right here, so you can just click on preview, like what type of express button it is going to be shown right here. So this is the express button. You can also show on your card page as well, but we will not be showing that on the card page, and we will not be showing that on our card page as well. That's it. It says reduce the number of clicks with PayPal Express. Alright, so similarly, if you also want to show it on the checkout page, you can show that, but I will be selecting that I do not want to show that. That's it. And now here it says the invoice prefix. So this means that let's suppose that this is actually the website, and let's suppose that you are using multiple PayPal accounts for multiple website. Basically a single PayPal account for the multiple website. Then what you need to do is to differentiate between like what is the invoice and which website was there. So what you can do is that you can add the initials of that particular website so that you can differentiate between the invoices that will be generated, and there will be like no conflicts between that. Alright, that's it. Once you're done with that, now you can just go ahead and you can click on save changes. And here we go. It says your settings has been saved. Now let's just go ahead and let's come here to our checkout page and let's refresh. Alright, and now here you can see that we've got this PayPal right here, and now we can pay via PayPal. So before now paying via PayPal, now we have to do is to just go ahead and we have to go into the PayPal. Now what we need to do is that we have to create another account, and this account will be basically used to like pay on our website, which is going to be the personal account that is going to be the buyer account. So let me just go ahead and let me select the country. Like let's suppose that now I select UAE over here because I have this UAE over here in the country and the region. All right, and now I just go ahead and I just click on create, and you can see that this is created. Now what I will do is that I will just come here and I will click on view edit account. And now here what I need to do, I need to enter this email address and I need to enter this system generated password to make the payment. Now let's just come here and let's select this proceed to PayPal. And now you can see that I'm actually taken here, and here it says make your payment. Now it says do you have a PayPal account? So if you have it, what you can do is that you can log in. So now let me enter the email address that I just copied, which is the email address that I didn't copy. What I will copy, I will just come here and I will just go to the buyer account, and now I will come here and I will now enter the email address over here. Now what I will do is that I will click on next, and now in here I need to enter this password. So I'll just go ahead and I'll copy that, and I will come here and I will paste it. And now what I will do is that I will just go ahead and I will click on login. Alright, so now once I'm actually logged in, you can see that now it is actually changed into the Arabic because I've chosen the UAE, right? And now what I will do is that I will just click on pay now, and you will see that now the payment will be made. And there we go. Now it says the order has been received, which means that the payment was actually made successfully. Now if you go ahead and you just bring your mouse to this and you click on view notification to the personal account. Alright, and we just click on view notification. Now you can see that it says notification of payment received right here. And you can see that this is right here, and here it says this, and invoice ID is also right here along with the transaction ID as well. So this is, you can see that this is how it is actually working. The payment was made, and now we have successfully added this PayPal. Now once you are actually done with the testing of payments, now what you can do is that you can click on live mode, And now you have to click on this obtain your live API credential. So now what you need to do is to open up on this live, and you will be taken to the page where now you have to log in there. And now once you have logged in there, now what you can do is that you can copy up your live API username, your live API password, and your live API signature. And once you will do that, then you will be able to accept payments on your website on the live mode. That means that people will now be able to enter all the actual PayPal details, and you will be able to receive the actual money. That's it. Stay tuned, and bye-bye.
Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video we will be talking about the accounts and privacy, and here by reading everything you will get an idea of what they are actually trying to say. So allow the customers to place an order without an account. You guys do know about this. Allow customers to log into an existing account during checkout. So what this is going to do is that if you check it, and if anyone who is not currently logged into your website, he will be able to log in on the checkout page. So how this is going to look like, let's just go ahead and let's look at without that. First, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go to the my account here. You can see that I'm not logged in. Now if I just go to the shop page, and now if I just go ahead and I just hit add to cart, and now I just go ahead and I just click checkout. Now here I will be asked to basically just enter the email address and stuff like that, and I'm not allowed to log in here. So you can see these are the stuff coming here. So what that will do is that if I just go ahead now and I just hit save changes, and now if I just go ahead and I just open up the checkout page, and now I refresh this, then I will be allowed to log in here. So you can see it says returning customer, click here to log in, and now the user will be able to log in and log out. Same like this, here we've got this right here. And now here it says allow customers to create an account during checkout. You can definitely do that. And now this is allow customers to place orders without an account. This means that guest checkout is there. So whether you want that or not. So I would highly recommend you to basically uncheck that, because we do not want to allow the users to create to just order something and they don't have an account. This is really important, guys, because it will really be helpful to keep a track of that, and it totally depends upon you if you just want to allow the guest checkout or not. Then we've got allow customers to create an account during checkout. You guys don't know about this. Allow customers to create an account on the my account page. So on the my account page, there will be, the user will be basically able to create an account over there. So if you just go in and you just check this, and then you go down and then you just hit save changes. And now if we just go ahead and we go to the checkout page, and instead of this, we go to my account page, then now here the user will be able to register. Okay, and a password will be sent to the email address. So this is how it's going to work. Same like this, we've got this: when creating an account, automatically generate an account password and send them to the email. So you can just do that. What I would recommend you is to let user choose his own password there. So what you can do is that you can hit the save changes over here, and now the user will be able to just get the password right from there. Now we've got the account erasure request. So let's suppose that a user says that he needs his account to be removed. Then what you can do is that you can remove personal data from the order. So and something like this, you can remove access to the download. So if there is actually a virtual product, then what you can do is that that will be revoked. Okay. Then we've got the personal data removal. Allow personal data to be removed in bulk from order. So you can check that, and you can repeat it. Same like this, we have got the personal data retention. Now what this is that it's gonna retain inactivate accounts, which means that if the accounts are not used for 2 months, if the person has not logged in, then what that will do is that that is going to basically delete the information of the user. So you can do that. Same like this, here every detail is given, and the order will be basically, if any order is made from that particular account, that order will be made into the guest list. Okay, and the account is going to be deleted. That means that the user info, user address is going to be deleted, so that you don't get to keep that in your database. So now we are totally done with the accounts and privacy. Let's head to the emails. So here it is. You can see that we have already made so much orders, so we should be receiving an email right here. then we will be talking about the customer later on, that how to get the customer email. So if you now actually go to the Gmail, your email address that you basically entered, you will definitely see some of the emails there. If you don't see it, go to the spam and you will see definitely there. You can see it's right here. It says new order. It's right here. So now here you can see that this is how it's looking. We've got the order number 27. This was right here. The payment method was PayPal. And then what you can do is that you can open up the PayPal and then you can see that WC-27 is there or not. And this is the invoice number. So this is how basically everything is working. Now, what you can do is that you can change it. So if you just go ahead and you just click manage over here, then you can see that this is going to be the recipients, this is going to be the subject, and this is going to be the email and stuff like that, and everything is right here. So it's going to be, the recipient is going to be this guy right here. So what you can do is that you can change that. You can change that to your company email address, and you will be receiving the emails on that address. So I would highly recommend you basically to always choose your domain email address. Okay, don't use your Gmail address or stuff like that. It's really necessary. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the order on hold and these. So these are actually sent to the customer. So now let's just go ahead and let's do an order over here. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to type in here. I'm going to basically visit the website. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to basically check out. And here, everything is right here. And now here, I'm going to be typing in the email address to be the email address from where I can receive actually the email. And now here, I'm going to be typing in the password. And now here, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to select it to be cash on delivery. And I'm going to hit place order. And let's just go ahead and let's click place order. And now here you can see that this is right here. I've placed the order and I've also entered the email address. So now if I just go ahead and I just open up my email account. Okay, if I now open up my email account, you will see that the email will be sent and I will receive the email. And here it is. This is actually the site title. So this is made by the site title. You can see that our site title is actually my WordPress right now. I'm so careless. I haven't changed this yet. Anyway, you can see that this is right here. It says, welcome to my WordPress _Rahman. Thank you for creating. Your username is this. You can now access the area to view this. And we look forward to seeing you soon. And now here we have not given the order email address yet. Okay. So for the order, you basically have to check for your junk so that if you have received it. And now if you come up here, you can see that this is right here. So it's right here. It says, thank you for your order. And Height and Zeal, just to let you know, we have received your order and it's now being processed. Pay with cash upon delivery. And this is right here. Thank you for using site3.heightandzeal.com. So now let's suppose that I just come up here and now I complete this order. So when the order will be completed, you can see that if you go ahead and you manage the website, then you can change whatever it is going to be right here. So it's going to be your site title, email heading, thank you for shopping with us, and this is going to be right here. Now let me go ahead and let me go to the order and let me change the order to be completed. So once I complete this order, an email will be again sent, okay, and it will tell me that, okay, that your WordPress order is, your My WordPress order is now complete. Okay, so this is going to be the title of the website. And here, this is how it's looking. So here you can see that you can work with the settings of the email like that. Same like this. This is, you can see from name is going to be My WordPress. You can change this. From address is going to be your company address. So I would highly recommend you to use your domain email address. So this is going to be okay. And inside the settings and writing there, also change inside the general, also change that to your domain email address. So that is actually based with the basically business thing. Okay, and then we've got the email template. Click here to preview your email template. You can click over here, and this is how basically your email template is looking. So now what you can do is that you can change it. You can change the base color, you can change the background color, you can change the body color. So however you design, whatever you design the website with whatever color, you can use those color, and that is how basically your email will look like. And then you can go ahead and build with WooCommerce. You can just delete that so that is actually just like the site title. It should be just the site title, just like that. And now if you just go ahead and you just hit save changes, and now if you basically preview the email, then you will see that this is only the site title over here. So you can remove that this is actually built with the WooCommerce or software like that. Okay, so now we are totally done with this. So in the next video, we will be talking about the integration and the advanced. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about the integration, what this is, and this is also a thing that you should learn. Now, here it is, geolocation. So what this is going to do is that this is going to get the IP address of the customer, and then it is going to process that. And after the processing, what it's going to do is that it's going to get the country based on the IP address, and then it's going to automatically select that country in the checkout page. Okay, so you don't have to select your own country. It will get that using the IP address. How cool is that? So if you go back to the General tab, you can see that I missed something here. That is default customer location. And I didn't want to tell you that before because we haven't covered the integration thing. But now let's just go ahead and let's work with it. Here you can see that this will select the default customer location. So the default customer location is actually set to shop base address. But if you just go ahead and you just select geolocate, then this means that this will get the IP address of the person who is logged in, and then it's going to get the country, and then it's going to select that automatically. So you have to basically save the changes. And now if you just go to your product here and then you will click add new, you will see an error there that you need to basically configure it. So geolocation has not yet been configured. So all you have to do is to basically click over there, and then you have to basically go to the integration, and then here you have to work with it. So all you have to do right now is to basically click over here. Oh man, it's just opening this in the same tab. So all you have to do is to go back, and then you have to click that in the new tab. And now here it is. And now what you have to do is to basically go down, and here it is. It says go to WooCommerce, and then here select the geolocate, and then create an account on MaxMind. All you have to do is to basically click over here, and it will take you to the link where you have to basically sign up. So you can sign it up with your name, with your industry, with your country, with the intended use, and these right here. So why would you want to use this? So here you can choose anything. You can even choose other, okay, and you can just choose it, or you can choose it just like price localization or personalizing web content. So you can choose it. Why would you want to use it? So now what you're gonna do is that you're gonna have to enter the email address here as well. So I'm going to be typing in the info@itanzeal.com. Okay, and now here you have to enter your phone number as well. So I'm going to get rid of that. And now since these are the optional, that is why it's not necessary. And the industry is going to be right here, so you can decide that what your industry is. So here you should see e-commerce platform. So you're going to say that this is actually e-commerce. And then what you have to do is to accept the license, and then you have to hit continue. So here it is. It says thank you. An email with the instructions will be in the instruction for accessing the database. Okay. So now what you have to do is to go and get the email address, and for that you have to basically log in to your site mail. So for that you have to type in your domain/webmail. And now here we are. It says welcome to MaxMind. So what you can do now, here it is. Access your MaxMind account. You must create a password here first. So it says your username is this. To log in, you must create a password. So all you have to do is to basically open this link, and now here you will be. All you have to do is to type in the password, and then you have to basically click yes, and then you have to click reset password. And now here it is. Now what you have to do is to click login, and then you have to basically type in your username. That is going to be info@itanzeal.com, and then you have to hit login. So now here we are. It says this is right here. And now here what you have to do is to basically click this My License Key. Okay, and this is right here. And now what you have to do is to click Generate a New License Key. And this is going to be right here. And now here you can just type in any description. And now here you have to basically select no, and then you have to hit confirm. So you can type in any description over here that's going to be, or something like that. So you can just do it like that, and then you can hit confirm. And here it is. So this is what we have, and this is what we have for the license key. So all you have to do is to copy the license key. And now what you have to do is to go to the settings here, and now you have to paste it here. And now you have to hit the save changes. So once you do this, it says you may have to wait for this to become active. So it says it may take up to 5 minutes for this new key to be activated. So basically you have to wait for this much time, but you have to basically copy this license key somewhere safe place, so that this license key gets saved, because now after 5 minutes it's going to be encrypted. So now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go in and I'm going to be back after this license key is actually approved by them in the 5 minutes. So now here you can see that this is now activated. And now let's go ahead and let's test this out. So what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to basically open up an incognito window. And now let's go to the website. So now here I am. And now if I just go ahead and I just visit the shop here, and then I just go ahead and I just add to the cart. And now I just click view cart. Now you can see that this has basically got my location based on the IP address, and it is working. Now let's go ahead and let's change the location. Let me just open up the VPN, and I'm going to be using the location for the UK. Or let's just choose it to be Netherlands. Okay, and now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to just close this tab. So make sure that there is no incognito mode open. And then you have to open up the incognito window again. And now you have to basically visit the website again. So here it is now. If you go to the shop here and then you click add to cart and then you click view cart, then you can see that this says shipping to Netherlands. So this is basically working now, and the geolocation is now totally up and running. So now let's go ahead and let's talk about the advanced. So in the advanced, you guys do know about this thing. So we also worked with it while we were working. So now these are basically the endpoints that we have, and they will be added to the URL. So I would recommend you to change this only if you want to change this. Otherwise, it's not necessary to change this. And keep that thing in mind, is that this should be unique. Okay, same like this. These are the account endpoints. Let me show it to you. Let's suppose that you go to your site, and now you go to the My Account page. And now you can see that this is right here. So if I go to the orders, you can see that I am in this /order. If I go to address, I am in the /edit address. So this is how basically it's right here. So in the address, it's actually edit address. Same like this for the lost password. This is going to be the lost password page /myaccount /lost-password. So if you just go ahead and you just copy this and you just come up here, and now if you just paste it, you will see that you will be taken to the lost-password page. But that page will not be accessible right now because you are logged in. So if you just open this page in an incognito mode, then you will be taken to the lost password page. You can see you are now in the lost password page. So these are the endpoints that are actually the URL. Now we are talking about the REST API. So these are the API that is going to work when you are installing the app on your mobile, and then you are managing WordPress with that. So these are all the API stuff that you can do to connect with some stuff, okay? So now we are totally done with the settings of the WooCommerce. And so in the next video, we will be working up with the product category, and then we will be moving towards the product, and we will be adding different type of products, and we will be working up with it. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about the product category. So you can see that now we are totally done with the WooCommerce settings, and now there's nothing we should know. But now let's go ahead and let's get started with the product. We will be first talking about the product categories, then we will be moving towards the tags, then we will be moving towards the product settings, and after that, we will be talking about the product attributes. So if you have basically seen the blog section, you should already know what a category and what a tag is. So you can see that if I just go ahead and I just click news, I'll be taken to the news page, and all the posts that are associated with the news page are going to be shown up here. Same like this, if I just go to the technology page, even the subcategory of the technology, that is Apple, then you can see that all the posts that are related to that subcategory are going to be shown here. So that explains two things. A category has two things. The main category, the parent category, and the other one is actually the child category. That is called the subcategory. So there are two types of categories. Now let's go ahead and let's work with it. So here you can see that we've got the category name. We've got the slug. You guys already know that the slug is actually called the URL. And then we've got the parent category. So if there is any parent category, you can select that. And then we've got the description. Then we've got the display type, whether your category has products or whether your category has subcategories. So you can decide whether you want to display the categories inside that category or you want to category show the products. Okay. And then we've got the thumbnail. So by the default, it is usually set to the product. So whether you have a subcategory inside that main category, it is going to show the products in it. So let's just go ahead and let's add the category. You can see that we've got this uncategorized right here. What I want you guys to do, I want you guys to go ahead and create a new category, and we will say that this category is actually women. Okay, and then what you do is that you go ahead and you hit add new category, and this category is going to be added over here. Now let's go ahead and let's add some of the things over here. So we're going to be adding shirts, okay? And we're going to say that this is for women collection, and we're going to hit add new category. Same like this, we're going to say accessories, and this is going to be the child of the women collection. And now here we're going to be adding bottoms. Okay, so these are going to be the bottoms for the women. So we're going to be now adding this. Now we've got these categories right here, and now we will be working up with them. So this is how basically you can add a parent category, you can add a subcategory, and you can even add an image for that particular category as well. So that was all for the category right here. And now let's go ahead and let's talk about the tags. So basically the tags are also the same for the blog. What it's going to do is that it's going to help you get more sales. So let's suppose that you are, you have the categories right here. Okay, so you have a women collection, and inside the women collection, you've got the accessories. So inside the accessories, you're going to be selling rings. You're going to be selling keychains. Not the keychains, but the bracelets. You're going to be selling these, so you're going to be creating some tags for that. So let's suppose that if someone is specifically interested in the accessories for a woman and he wants to just get more of those chains, the necklace and the bracelet, then you can basically create a tag for that. So that is really a great thing. So we will be basically creating a tag when we are basically installing or basically adding the product. Okay, so you guys don't know about the product. When we go to the product, we just go to the add new, we type in the product title, we type in this, we type in that, and now we will be talking about the categories or the types of the product. So you can see we've got a simple, we've got a grouped, we've got an external, and we've got the variable product. So we will be talking about them in detail in a separate videos, and we will also be talking about these inventories, shipping, link products, attributes, and this right here. So we'll be talking about each and everything. So that's all for the categories and tags. In the next video, we will be talking about the products. We will be adding the products, and then we will be moving forward with it. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the product. Now, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to go to the all products and then change the product category that we have over here. You can see that we have set it to uncategorized. What you can do is that you can hit quick edit, and now here you can see we are getting the product categories. What you can do is that you can uncheck it from here, and then you can select that it's an accessory for a woman, and then you can hit update, and the product setting is done right here. Now let's go ahead and let's add another product, and this is going to be the simple product. So this is the simple product, just exact same the product that we added before, just like that. So we're going to be now understanding in detail about these here. Then we will be talking about the other product that is going to be the variable product, and then we will be talking about the group product. So now let's go ahead and let's get started. First of all, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to type in the title over here. So the title that I'm going to be adding here is going to be about the jeans over here. So we're going to say and you can even differentiate the color stuff for that. So you can say jeans for women blue. Now here what you have to do is to select bottoms, and now here you can just differentiate about the jeans, that what quality is it and from where it is, just like here. But we're going to be getting the dummy content. So I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to copy all the content, I'm going to come up here and I'm going to paste it in the long description. And now for the short description, we're going to be going ahead and we're going to be getting just a small description. We're going to be copying and we're going to be pasting it here. Now let's go ahead and let's add the product image. So I already have the product image. I'm going to drag the image and I'm going to drop it right here. And you will see that the image is going to be added. Now a simple product. What it is. A simple product is just a simple product that consists of the quantity and that consists of the price. Okay, so let's just go ahead and let's talk about it. Now, a simple product can be a virtual product. That means that they're not shipped. And a simple product can also be a downloadable product. So let's suppose that if you are selling books online, ebooks, or if you're selling audiobooks, you can basically go ahead and you can add a downloadable product. Then you can upload the file, and you can also set a limit that okay, this is the limit, and the user will be able to download it this much time. Same like this, you can also set the expiry that this will be the number of the days before the download link expire. Okay, so you can leave it blank for that. So we are right now talking about the tangible products that can be shipped, just like the jeans for women. Okay, and now let's go ahead and let's talk about this price. So we're going to be adding the price. That's going to be $25, and the sale price is going to be let's say $15. Now here we've got this tax status. So if you have added the tax over there, then you can decide whether you want this to be taxable or not. So if you uncheck it, okay, if you say no, that I don't need the tax to be added, then the tax will not be added on this particular product. So you can go ahead and you can hit publish right now, and then you can see everything side by side. So let's just go ahead and let's open this up. And now you can see that it is just $15 because we have said that this product is not taxable. Same like this, you can work with the text class. If you have added, you can just differentiate that which class it is on. Now we've got the inventory. You guys also know about the inventory at some level. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the stock keeping unit. So what this is that this is a specific ID that you can assign to a product, and that is going to be unique. Okay, and what this will do is that then you can circulate that ID to your warehouse, to your people who are managing that warehouse. And then let's suppose that your stock goes down. Then what you're going to do, you're not going to tell the person inside the warehouse who is managing your warehouse, you're not going to tell him that, okay, jeans for women blue product needs to be just like added more. So what you're going to do is that you're going to set an ID over here that is going to be unique, and then you have to give him that ID, and then you're going to say that, okay, this is the product. I want this product to be added more in the warehouse because this is selling really quickly. Okay, same like this, what you can do is that you can even add a barcode of the product just like that. Okay, so that can be a stock keeping unit too. Okay, so stock keeping units are usually just like this is the title, jeans for women blue. Okay, so what you can do is that you can do it like jeans for women JW, and then you can do it 001. So this is the jeans for women. Okay, and then you can decide it that, okay, this is actually the specific ID that is given to this jeans. And now we've got the enable stock management at the product level. So you guys do know about that. If you have watched the settings video, then in that video, I showed you how you can work with the stock quantity. You can go ahead and you can increase that to 20, and then you can hit publish. And then when someone will buy it, the stock quantity will be automatically decreased from that. Now we've got the back order. So what actually is the back order? This means that let's suppose that your quantity goes to 0. Then would you want to sell the product to anyone else, or would you want to say that, okay, we don't have any quantity left, so please wait till we increase the quantity and then you can buy it? So if you are basically well aware of the product and you know that the product will be available in the market, and then you can just arrange the product anyhow, then you can go ahead and you can say that allow. Or even you can say that allow but notify the customer that, okay, we don't have the product right now, but we will arrange it somehow. So you can just check it this way as well. Or you can allow it so that the customer does not know, okay, that they don't have the product yet, but he will be able to just buy that. Same like this, we've got the low stock threshold. So you can just add the low stock threshold here by the product wise, or you can also just do that there in the settings. So you should remember that where I showed you that when your product reaches to 2, you will be given an email. So let's suppose that this is a hot selling product and you have 100 quantity, and now for this specific product you want to set the low stock threshold to be 15, so that you should be at least having 15 in the warehouse. So when the 15 reaches, you will be given an email, okay, that this is the specific product that has reached the 15 threshold, and now you need to basically get more the product. Okay, so an email will be sent to you like that. Same like this, now we've got the sold individually. Now what this is that the user will be not allowed to purchase this order, this particular pant, in a quantity, which means that he will have to buy only one single per order. By per order mean that per invoice. Okay, so he will be able to create a new order, okay, and then he will be able to purchase that, but he will not be able to purchase it in one invoice. Okay, so you can do it that way. Now we've got the shipping. So for the shipping, you guys do know you can select the shipping class and then that's going to be added if you have watched that shipping video. So I don't have to explain you this. Now here comes a really great thing, linked products. Okay, they are really amazing. Let's talk about it. So now what this upsell is, let's just go ahead and let's refresh this. Okay, so when I refresh this, you can see I'm going down and here, this is how this product is looking. Okay, and there's nothing. But let's suppose that I want to also promote some other products, because if you go to any of the e-commerce website, they try to promote you as much stuff as they can so that the user should buy. He should be buying only. Okay, so that is the most important thing, and you should be promoting other products. Now here you should decide that which products will go with this. So let's suppose that if someone is purchasing a pant, okay, then what you can do is that you can just recommend her a pair of shoes or a pair of jewelry or sunglasses or something like that. So he should be interested in that. And you can also just make sure that the price of the product is a bit low so that he will not think that, okay, I should be just buying it. So you can do that in the upsells. Now since we already have a one single product, let's just go ahead and let's just add that product. So we're going to be adding Louis Vuitton, and this is right here. And now we have to hit enter, and now let's go ahead and let's hit update. So once you hit update, you will see that if you click over here, you can go down, and here we've got this, you may also like. And now here you can show a list of products over here. And this is how basically you can work with the upsells, and I would highly recommend you to use this feature as much as you can. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the cross sells. So for the cross sells, it is exactly same like the upsells. The main difference is that the upsells is in the product page and the cross sell is basically in the cart page. So let's suppose that if I just go and I just click this thing to add to cart, and then I move to the view cart, then you can see that I am right here. Now here is going to be the products that you can promote more. So let's suppose that you can come up here and you can say that you're going to be promoting the Louis Vuitton bag. And now let's go ahead and let's hit update. Okay, but you can see that Louis Vuitton bag is already in the cart. So if you just go ahead and you refresh this, you will see that this will not appear. And the reason for that is because it is already in the cart. Now if I just go ahead and I just uncheck this, then it's going to be right here. And now if I just go to the shop and then I add this product, so inside this product I have the cross sell. And now if I click view cart, you will see that it says you may be interested in this particular product. So this is what we actually call as the cross sell. Okay, and now here we've got the attributes. So attributes is something that we will be talking in detail when we are working up with the variable product. So we're going to leave it. And now let's talk about the advanced. So in advanced, you're going to be getting the advanced stuff here. So just like you can enable or disable the reviews for a specific product. Same like this, you can also send a purchase note. Okay, and that is, let's suppose that if you are selling a downloadable file, then you can send a purchase note. Hey, thank you for downloading. Thank you for basically purchasing. And now you can find the downloadable file inside the My Account page, and you will be able to download that file. So don't worry, we will be having a specific video for the downloadable product where I'll show you how downloadable product work and how will it look like. So this is how basically you can go ahead and you can work with it. And for the menu order, you can basically just decide that the order of the product, that how the product will be ordered in a way. So this is what we call as a menu order. So that's all right here, and you can also add specific comment here, just like the reviews of the product, but it's not necessary that you add the fake reviews. Anyway, you can do that, but here you can see that now we are totally done, and now you can go ahead and you can hit the update button. So that's all for the simple product. In the next video, we will be working up with the variable product, and variable product is really a great thing. So we will be talking in detail what a variable product is, and then we will be understanding how to create that. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about a new product, and this product is going to be the variable product. So this is going to be the really interesting right now to you guys, and you will be able to just like e-commerce more when you will understand what a variable product is. So let me just explain you what this is, and then we will understand how to add that. So all you have to do is to basically just sit and relax, and I will explain you. So this, as you can see, this is basically the GeekWeb website, and what it is that GeekWeb is basically a company that they create their web devices. So web devices is basically an electronic cigarette. So what they do is that they create great web devices, pod devices, and stuff like that. Well, since I like vaping and I couldn't get an example of anything else, that is why I thought, why not just explain you about this product. So you can see that they offer a lot of vapes right here. So this is actually a vape, Aegis X, and they offer them in different colors. So you can see this is a camel gray color, this is a black color, this is a red color. Now, how the customer will tell the site administrator that I am interested in this particular product. So here is what we call as the color. And now the person will be able to select that I need this particular thing. So let's suppose that I just select I need gunmetal camo. Then what this means is that I'm selecting this particular thing. Well, I don't know, they have not made their website much better. So basically, if you should select gunmetal camo, then the image of the gunmetal camo should be appearing here so that the user don't get confused at what color he's selecting. Anyway, it's totally up to them. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the other product. And this is actually the eBay. I got a shirt here, and you can see now the person is able to select the color. So let's suppose that he select black color, and then he select it to be in XL. Then you can see that this is right here, and the black color is right here. So the person know that what product he will be getting. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the same with the AliExpress. So AliExpress also offers the variable products. Like let's suppose that I need cover in basically black color. I'll select this, and the black color is going to be right here. And now what I can do, iPhone select. And now what I can do, I can select iPhone XR, and the iPhone XR cover should be shown here. But they've not added that functionality that if someone select iPhone XR, the iPhone XR should be shown. So this is how the variable products work. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about how we can just add them to your website. So basically, in order to add the variable product, first you have to get the images. And since we will be right now selling the shirt, so we need the shirt that comes in different colors. So I've got this image. You can see that I've got this Adidas shirt. I've got this in black color, red color, white, and the gray. So what we will be doing is that we will be selling these over to the website within one single product. Okay, and what we will do is that we will be selling all these products as a one single product, and we will ask the user that which color would he like. So that's a really great thing. Now, all you have to do for that is to first select the category here, and then you have to go to the product image, and you have to select the product image that is really eye-catching. So let's suppose that I select this one. Then what you do is that you hit product image done. Now what you have to do is to go to the product gallery, and then you have to add them right here. So we're going to be adding them right here, and now you have to hit add to gallery. Now let's go ahead and let's enter the product name. So we're going to be adding Adidas T for women. You can do it that way, and then you can add the lorem ipsum here. So this is going to be right here, and now you can go ahead and you can copy the short description over here. And now we have to add the price. But where should we be adding the price? Because there is no option. And the reason for that is because you have to tell this WooCommerce, okay, that we are adding the variable product, but we have to differentiate that, okay, the XL size will be of this much price, the XL size image is this, the black color image is this, because our system, our WooCommerce does not know that this is the black color. Our WooCommerce does not know that this is the red color. We have to basically define our WooCommerce. So for that, what you have to do is to go to the attributes here. Okay, so in this attribute, all you have to do is to select this custom attribute, and now you have to click add. So once you add it, now here you will be able to differentiate it. So we're going to be saying that we have to differentiate the product with the color, and the color that we are selling right now is black. And then you have to write this sign over here. So this is going to basically differentiate between the other values, and the other color is basically the red, and the other is white, and the other one is gray. Okay, and then what you have to do is to select this checkbox that says used for variations, and then you have to hit save attribute. Now you have to click one more, And here, this is going to be for the size. Okay, so we're going to be just entertaining the size for the small. We're going to be adding medium. We're going to be adding large and the XL. Okay, I'm going to say that it's going to be used for the variation. So that's all. So now if you click over here, you can see we've got black, red, white, and gray, and we are catering the size. Now what you have to do is to go to this variations. Okay, so once you go to the variation, all you have to do is to click add variation, and in here you will see that create variation from all the attributes. So all the attributes that we have added, and we have selected them that okay, we want to use them for variation, you have to say that we want to add them. So all you have to do is to click over here, and then you have to hit go, and now you have to hit OK, and then all the products will be here. So now 16 variations added. Why? Because we are catering for colors, and we are also catering for size. Okay, so that will be basically this color, and then the small, this color, and then the medium, this color, and then the XL, and this color, and the large. Same like this, we have got the red color, and for the red color we have small, medium, large, XL. For the white color we have small, medium, large, XL. So that is why if we multiply 4 by 4, we get 16. So now if you just go ahead and you just hit OK, you will see that we have got these right here, and black. And if black is small, then what is the image of that? So all you have to do is to basically click over here, and now here we have to enter the information. So the black will be having the black color, okay, just like that. And now here we have to basically add the price. So for the small, we're going to be charging them $10. Okay, same like this, you have to do it for the every image down here. Okay, you can make the product downloadable, you can manage the stock, that how much you have in stock, you can even put any of the product in a sale price as well. Okay, and you can also just work with the shipping class and the text class and the description as well. So you if you need any extra description there. So now let's just go ahead and let's do the same. So we're going to be doing for this, we're going to be saying that the variation price is basically $15, and we're going to be using the exact same black image that we have. For this large, we're going to be saying we need it for $20, and for the XL, we're going to say that we're going to be doing it for 25. Okay, so now we are totally done with the black over here. And now here you can see that I've done it. So if you go back to the page 1, you can see that now I've done it for every page, for every of the thing here. So if you go ahead and you just click expand, you can see we've got the black and small, okay? And this is the size. You go down, and for the red, we've got the red color, and the sizing are changing. For the medium, we're 15. For the large, we're setting it for 20, and for 25 for the XL. Then we've got the white, and then we've got the gray color. Okay, and that's all you had to do, and now you are basically done with the product. So now what you can do is that you can hit close, and then you can even hit save changes over here, and now you can hit publish, and your product is going to be published now. So if you go ahead and you click view product, you can see now we are right here. It says Adidas Tees for Men. Okay, and these are the images coming. Same like this, you can go ahead and you can select the color. So let's suppose that you say that you need it for the red color, okay, and then you say you need it in the medium size, and this is, you can see that the red is selected. Same like this, you say you need it in white, the white is going to be selected, and if you say you need it in gray, the gray is going to be selected. Same like this, you can choose it to be black, and the black will be automatically selected. And now here is, this is how the zoom working. You can even click over here, and this is now in the fully zoomed over here. So this is how basically this is working. In the additional information, you've got these right here, the color and the size, and in the reviews are here as well. So that's all for the variable product. In the next video, we will be working up with another type of product. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about the group product. So all you have to do is to basically click add new, and now you can just add the product. So basically a group product is something that you can basically add 2 or more products inside that product. So how does that work is that, let's suppose that you are basically an online bookstore company. Okay, and then what you do is that you basically add the books for specific courses. Okay, and then what you do is that you contact your nearest school, and then you say that, okay, we will be selling all your books. Okay, and then what we will be doing is that we will be creating a main product that will have all the product inside there. So what you will do is that you will create a product that is going to be for class 6 class students, okay? And then inside that, you're going to be adding all the books that contain the 6 semester or 6 class courses that are in there. So you can do add that. Same like this, let's suppose that we are selling right now women collection on our website. That is why what we will be doing is that we will be selling the Women Pack 2020 right here, and that will be as a core product. So what you can do is that you can type here Women Pack 2020, and then what you can do is that you can select it to be a women collection, and because this is going to include everything, and then what you have to do is to select it to be the group product. So now inside the group product, you can add a SKU, and then you can link the products that you want to link. So you'll say that I want to link Louis Vuitton bag, and we will also be adding the jeans over here. So we will not be adding the shirt, so the Adidas shirt, and the reason for that is because that is actually because this one is actually the variable product, and you should not be adding the variable product inside a group product. So this is how it's going to look like. And then what you can do is that you can add any of the image. So we're going to be adding the image right here. So let's suppose that I add this image, and then I just go ahead and I just hit set product image. And now what we will do is that we will just hit publish over here. So now you can see that this particular product has been added. And now if you come up here, you can see it right here. It says Women Pack 2020. And now we've got Louis Vuitton bag, and we've got the jeans for women. So same like this, what you can do when you are building a website for a school books, then you can add all the list of books over here. And then you can say that 6 class student course. Okay. And then the user will be able to decide that I need this to be one item. I need this as one item, and I need that as one item. And then you can hit add to cart, and then the product is going to be added to the cart, and now the user will be able to view cart, and then he will be able to purchase it. So remember, there is no detail of the group product, but the inside product that were there are now added here, and this is how it's working. So you can go ahead and you can do create a group product. So that was the group product, and now let's go ahead and let's talk about the affiliate product. So what is an affiliate product? Affiliate is something just like selling an item that you don't own, or selling someone else's item. That's is called the affiliate product. So how can you sell the affiliate product? So basically, there are a lot of things that are called the affiliate marketing. Okay, what they do is that you have to basically just sign up with some of the affiliate marketing websites. Okay, and then what you do is that you sell their product. Okay, and then what you do is that in return you get a commission. So there is also an Amazon affiliate. Okay, you can just search for the Amazon affiliate. You can apply to the Amazon affiliate program, and then what you can do is that you can earn money for every of the product. You can see it says get up to 10% in advertising. Okay, and what you can do is that you can, let's suppose that you are in an Amazon, and then what you do is that you get any of the product from there. Okay, let's suppose that you are selling these sneakers. Okay, you are selling these sneakers. So what you're gonna do is that you're gonna come up here, you're gonna go ahead, and you're gonna hit save image. Okay, the image is gonna be saved. And so once you've got the image saved, all you have to do is to basically come up here, and then you have to hit add new. And now here you have to write here Adidas unisex. Okay, and then what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can upload the image, the product image. Okay, you're gonna go ahead, you're gonna just get the image, you're gonna drag the image and drop it right here. And now you have to go ahead and you have to hit set product image, and the product image is now set. And now what you have to do is to select it to be a not the variable, you have to select it to be the external affiliate product. And now what you have to do is to type in the product URL. So you're going to type in this particular URL. Remember, this is going to be the affiliate link. So you're going to just apply to that Amazon affiliate, and you're going to be getting your affiliate link for every product. So then you have to get that affiliate link, and you have to paste it right over here. And now here you can type in by product, you can type in the product price. So the product price is basically 60, and it's on sale for $41.99. So we're going to be saying 60, and it's on sale for $41.99. and now it's not taxable, so you're going to say no. And then what you have to do is to just hit publish. You can just do it on the women bottoms, okay? And you can go ahead and you can hit publish. And now let's go ahead and let's see the store. So if you go ahead and you click the store, you can see it's right here. It says buy product. So if you go ahead, if someone likes this product, if someone will click over here, he's going to be redirected to now the Amazon, and now he's using your affiliate link, and now when he will buy it from here, basically you will get commission. So this is what we call as an affiliate product. So that's all for right now. We are now done with the core product, and we are now also done with the affiliate product. So in the next video, we will be talking about the downloadable virtual product. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about the virtual product, and that is going to be either the downloadable product or a service. So there are two types of virtual product. Like a virtual product is just like you are giving a service and the people will be able to buy it, and the other product that you can sell is a downloadable product like an audiobook or a PDF. So we're going to be talking about everything. So all you have to do is to click over here, you'll be taken to the dashboard, and now you have to click add new. So now here, if you go ahead and you select a virtual product, okay, so virtual product is something that is intangible and they cannot be shipped, okay? And you can type in here just like web design service, okay? And you can type in web design service, and in here you can say that I'm going to be giving web design service for $1,000, okay? And it's right here, and now you can define that what are the services you're going to be giving. So let's suppose that you're going to be giving homepage design. So this is what we call as a service, and these products usually cannot be shipped. So let's suppose that you can even add it as a simple product, and you can also add it as a variable product. So for the variable product, what you can do is that in the attributes, you can go ahead and you can add a custom attribute, and that is going to be the type of the website. And so here you can type in introductory website, you can type in e-commerce website. So this is how it's going to be. And then you can hit use for variations, and you can even type in blog, because these three websites we know right now. So we're going to be giving these services about these three websites. And then you have to hit save attributes. And now you can go to the variations here. And now you have to basically click create variation from all the attributes, and now you have to hit OK, and then you can hit go. And here we have got the three variations. So now here we've got, so for the introductory website, we're going to be charging $1,000. Okay, and now here you can go ahead and you can define, you can write in the description. Same like this, you can go ahead and you can do the e-commerce. So for the e-commerce, we're going to be doing $2,500, and it's going to be, and you can also build a blog. So for a blog, you can charge, let's suppose, $1,200. Okay, and you can go ahead and you can hit the save changes. And now you can go ahead and you can just edit anything in, since we don't have any category over here. So we're going to be adding it to uncategorized, and now you have to hit apply. And now you can see that the product is going to be published. So if you go ahead and you just come up here, you can see it's right here. It says web design service. You can add any of the image, but the placeholder for the image is being applied, and now you can select. So introductory website is going to be right here. It's telling you that it's actually a basic 3-page website, and the price is going to be this. Same like this, you can choose e-commerce, an e-commerce website with categories and tags. So it's going to be for $28.81. And what you can do is that you can even add it for a blog, and it's going to be for this much price. So this is how you can go ahead and you can work with it, and this is the description, and this is actually used as a service. So if you go ahead and you click blog, the blog is going to be added, and now you go ahead and you click view card, and now you can see that this is right here. So web design service is right here, and now you can go ahead and you can remove it from here, you can remove it from here, and now you can see that this is right here. And now here you have to do one more thing, and that is, you can see that there is no virtual product over here. So what you have to do is to expand this, and now here you have to select it to be virtual. Okay, same like this, you have to select this to be virtual as well, and you have to select this to be virtual as well. So this means that this product cannot be shipped. And now what you can do is that you can hit update, And now the product is going to be updated. Now what you have to do is to click go to store, and this is right now. Now here you can see that this is what we have, the web design service. So you can go ahead and you can select this option. You can say that I need an e-commerce website. So it's going to be this, and this is going to be the price. And now you can go ahead and you can hit add to cart. So once you add to the cart, you can see that it's going to be right here, and now we are here. And now there is no shipping because these virtual products cannot be shipped. And now you can see that we are getting this cash on delivery. So we have to get rid of this because since they cannot be shipped, then why are we getting the cash on delivery? So what you have to do for that is that you have to go to the dashboard, and now you have to go to the WooCommerce, and then you have to go to the settings. Now here you have to go to the payments, and now here you have to go to the cash on delivery. And now you have to select accept COD. If order is virtual, you have to deselect this, and then you have to hit save changes. Now if you just refresh this page, you can see that there is no cash on delivery. So there is just direct bank transfer and the PayPal and the Western Union. So this is how basically everything is working. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the downloadable products. So a downloadable product can be added just right here. You have to click add new over here. And right now you have to add the product name. So first is that you have to select that this is the actual downloadable product, and then you have to select the file so that the downloadable product should be here. So here you can go ahead and you can just add the file name, and now here you have to choose the file. So I'm going to be going ahead and I'm going to be clicking upload files, and now here I'm going to be just uploading the file. So let's go to the file and let's add that. So the file that I'm going to be adding is going to be the archive zip, and I'm going to hit open. Okay, and this is going to be now uploaded to my website. And so it's right here. Okay, and then what you can do is that you can hit insert file URL, and then you can type in anything. So let's suppose that you are building WordPress template, then you can say WordPress template. Okay, you can type in the file name, and this is going to be right here. And now you can say WordPress template. Okay, and you can charge the user, let's suppose, $5. Okay, and then you can go ahead and you can type in the description here. You can type in the short description here. You can set a download limit, just like how much limit you want. And you can also set the limit expiry, that this is going to be valid for 2 days only, or it's going to be valid for unlimited time. Then you can go ahead and you can hit publish over here. So once this is published, all you can go ahead and you can hit view product, and this is going to be right here. It's actually a WordPress template, and it's going to be right here. Now what you can do is that you can hit add to cart. The product is now added to the cart. You can hit view cart, and this is the WordPress template. What you'll do is that you will uncheck this, and then what you have to do, you can see that this is right here. So this is coming. So this is also charging for the shipping. And the reason for that is because we have not edited the product to be just like it should be virtual product. So all you have to do is to click edit product again. And then here you have to select that this is actually the virtual product. So that this should be done. And now you have to hit update again. And now you click view cart. You can see that now we are right here. And now you can go ahead, you can click proceed to checkout. You can select the direct bank transfer. You can hit place order, and then the order is going to be processed. Okay, so this is what the order is. And now if you go to the my account right now, and then you click downloads, you can see that the download is not available yet. Even if you go to the orders, you can see that this order is on hold because we have to wait till we receive the payment. Okay, so now if you just go ahead, the administrator will go ahead and he will go to the orders. And now when he will click complete order, okay, if he just comes up here and then he say that the order has been completed. And now if the person goes and he goes to the order, you can see that the order has been completed. And now if you will click downloads, you can see that the WordPress template is right here. And now if you will click file, you can see that the WordPress file will now be downloaded from here. So if you just click over here, you can see that the file is now being downloaded, and this is how it's just working. So that's all for right now. Now we are totally done with every type of product. So in the next video, we will be working up with the designing part because there is nothing more that you should be understanding about an e-commerce website. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video we will be importing the products that I have made. I have basically made a collection of the products so that you guys don't have to just add a lot of products, because when you're designing the website you should be having at least 30 products right here. But we don't have this much products, and you guys cannot waste your time just by adding those products. So what we'll be doing is that we will be adding some dummy products over here, and then we will be designing our website, and then you can go ahead and later on you can delete those products and delete those categories. So what you have to do is to basically select all, and then you have to click move to trash, and now you have to hit apply. So once you've got every product in the trash, all you have to do now is to go to the categories, and now you have to select all the categories over here, and now you have to go and select delete and then hit apply. So once you're going to delete every category, you can see it's right here. Same like this, you also have to go to the trash over here and make sure to remove every product from the trash as well. So you're going to hit delete permanently, and now you have to hit apply. So once you've got every product removed, you will see that your website will be like totally new, but your settings will be still there, okay? Your settings are there, but your products are like totally new and there is nothing. And now what you have to do, you will see this resources available. You have to basically click over here, and then you have to click over here, and this is gonna open up an XML file right over here. All you have to do is to basically right click here, right click in the white side, and then you have to click save as, and now here you have to just save it. So all you have to do is to now save this file, and now this file is going to be saved over here. So once this is saved, all you have to do is to go back to this particular website and make sure that there is no media as well. Now you have to go to the tools, and then you have to click import from here. And here you will see this WordPress. All you have to do is to click install now, and now this will be installed. So you now have to click run importer. So once this is here, all you have to do is to choose the file that you have just downloaded, the XML file, and now you have to hit open, and now you have to click upload and import. So now you can see it's just gonna tell you to import the author. And what you can do is that you can select your username from here, and then you can go ahead and you can say download and import file attachments, and you can now hit submit. So once you do that, you will see that here everything will be done, and it says all done. So now if you go to the products page and you click all products, you will see that here we've got the products right here, and these are actually 40 products right over here. Same like this, if you go to the categories right here, you will see that the categories will be right here. But we have these categories, the clothing and the accessories, they are basically not having the image right here. So what you can do is that you can hit edit, and now for the clothing, you're going to upload the image again, and you're going to select any of the image from here. So we're going to be selecting this image, and we're going to hit use image, and now you have to hit update. Same like this, you have to click categories once again, and now you have to look for the accessories. So for the accessories, you're going to be uploading another image, and you have to upload the image. You have to go down and choose any of the image from here. So we're going to be choosing this image. You can hit, and then you can hit update. And so now you will see that your website is now totally done. And we've got everything. So we've got 4 accessories, we've got 6 desktop, we've got these right here. And now even if you go ahead and you visit the website, you will see that this is how your website is looking. So if you are getting some extra pages over here, then what you can do is that you can go to the dashboard, and then you can go to the pages and all pages, and now you will look for the pages that are the extra. So just you will see a card page extra, you can delete that. You can delete the extra pages and leave these pages where these are coming, just like these pages must be right here. So now you can see that our website is fully imported, and our website is now looking perfectly okay. Okay, you can go ahead, you can visit any of the product right over here, and you can see this is how the product is looking. We have also got the related products. So related products are coming because these are in the same category. Okay, so if you click laptop, you will see that now you are in the category of laptop, and we have got these laptops right here. Okay, same like this, if you go ahead, if you select iPhone over here, you can see we have got these iPhones right here. You can go ahead, you can click over here, and this is also the iPhone. So I have also basically added the variable products as well, so that you can just really enjoy the website. Same like this, you go down, and now we've got these related products as well. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next video, now we will be working up with the designing part, and we will be understanding how everything works. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be doing the menus right here. But before doing the menu, I want to explain you the most important thing of the products right here. So as you can see that in the previous video, we added these products right here. We basically imported these products so that we can save our time. But when you import these products are actually imported in the database, but there are some of the meta information that are not added in some parts of the database. So you basically have to go and republish every product that you add. So there is basically a bug with the WordPress, and that bug is still with the WordPress. Now I hope that they resolve it, but if anyway they haven't yet, so you basically have to do the exact same thing that I'm doing right now. It's going to be time consuming, but it is better than adding 40 products to your website. So you have just imported, and now what you have to do is to just update every single product right here. So all you have to do is to go to the dashboard. And now once you are in the dashboard, you have to click all products. And now here you have to go and click edit over here. And now you have to click update. That's all you have to do with every product that you are doing right now. And everything that is the meta of the product will be added now to your actual website database. So I want you guys to do it right now. Now the easy way to do it is to just hold the control. If you are on a Mac, you can hold the command, and then you have to keep holding this, and then you have to click edit. And once you click edit, you can see the product opens up in a new window. Same like this, you have to do it with every product that you are seeing right now. And you can see that these products are being opened up in the new tab. So you have to do it with every product. And now once you are in here, all you have to do is to basically go ahead and now start updating the products here. So all you have to do is to click here and then hit update. Now you can go ahead and you can close this window. You can go ahead, you can hit update. You can close this window, you can hit update, you can close this window, and do the same for right here. And now you can see that I've done this with every of the product that I've opened up in the new tab. Same like this, you have to click now here, and you'll be taken to the second page. And now you have to do the exact same thing that you did. So all you have to do is to hold the command and then click edit, edit, and edit, and do the same for down here. So now once you've got every page now opened, all you have to do is to start updating. So now here you can see that I'm done with every page right here. And now I've got every page updated. Now we will be going ahead and we will be working up with the menus. I'm telling you once again, you have to do this, and this is really very necessary. If you don't do that, you will face some of the bugs later on when we will be building, we will be working up with the widgets, and we will be working up with some stuff. Some stuff might not work, okay? So you have to do that. Now what you have to do is to go ahead and create a menu. So we're going to be creating the menu as menu 1. You guys do know about that. And now here, once you've got this menu created, all you have to do right now is to start adding the pages. So in the pages, all you have to do is just select view all, just add the home page and the shop page, and then you have to hit add to menu. Now you have to go and select it to be primary menu, and now we will be going ahead and we will be adding the WooCommerce categories that we have over here in the product categories. So we will be basically showing all these categories right here in the menu so that the user know that, okay, these are the categories we deal in. But you can see that if we go to the categories, we are only getting the uncategorized, because this category is actually the post category that is being shown over here. So how to get the WooCommerce category? Now, in order to get the WooCommerce category, all you have to do is to click the screen options. And now here you will see this product categories. Just select this, and now we have got this WooCommerce categories. Now what you have to do is to click over here, select view all, and then select all, and now go down and unselect this uncategorize. Now you have to hit add to menu. Now you can see that we are getting the categories in the same order they are appearing here. So what you have to do is to make all the subcategories as the subcategories of each other. And we have to make this right here. Same like this for the mobile, we have to make this Apple, Huawei, and Samsung. And now we have to go and select it to be primary menu, and you have to hit save menu. Now if you go and visit the website, you can see this is how your website is looking, and you've got every category being appeared here. You can go ahead and you can click any of the category respectively, and you will be seeing all the products inside that right here. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the checkout page and the My Account page. So you can see that we haven't added the My Account page. And the reason for that is because you can add the My Account page right over here. So what you can do for that is to go back to the menus. And now here you have to create a new menu. You're going to be naming this as menu 2. And now here what you have to do is to select the My Account and select it to be secondary menu. And now you have to hit save menu. Now if you go ahead and visit the website again, you can see we have got this My Account right over here. You can click here, and now you can see this is how it's looking. Now you will be seeing one thing, and that is there will be no sidebar over here. Okay, and the reason for that is because I've got rid of the sidebar, and though that sidebar was specifically related to the post that we have over here. But what we have to do is to get rid of the post. We're not working with the post right now. We are working with the e-commerce website. So what we have to do for that is to work with the e-commerce sidebar. And what you have to do is to click widgets over here, and now get rid of everything that you see over here so that your sidebar goes off completely. And now what you have to do is to get the product sidebar. So what we have to do is to first get this filter products by price. You have to click over here, and you have to click add widget, and it's going to be right here. And now if you go ahead and you refresh this, you can see now we've got this filter product by price. So this is really a great widget that you're going to love it. So how this works is that you can just decide how much you want to just show the products and the price range. And then what you can do is that you can click filter, and all the products will be filtered. And now you can see that, okay, these are the filtered products right here. Same like this, you can just make your range very much lower, just like that. And then you can hit filter, and now the products will be more filtered like that. So you can see this is how it's looking. So I just really like this widget. Anyway, now let's go ahead and let's add another one. So you can add filter products by rating. When people will review your products, the reviews will be right here. Then you can go ahead and you can add that. So that is also a really great thing. But you can only add that when people will start reviewing your product. So since no one has reviewed our product yet, so we cannot add that. But I would recommend you to add that thing. Now we have got the product categories. What you can do is that you can add this. You can click add widget, and this is right here. You can order by. I would recommend you to select this show as hierarchy. Now what this is that if you go ahead and you refresh this right now you can see that this is the coming like here as a hierarchy. And now what you can do is that you can say that I want to hide empty categories. So you can go ahead and you can save it. And now if you go ahead and you refresh, you will see that this is how the categories are coming, and the uncategorized is actually gone. So this is how you can go ahead and you can do it. Same like this, you can work with these functionalities as well. You can read them and you will understand what is written. Same like this, you can go ahead and you can add a list of the product. Okay, you can just click over here, you can add this widget, and then you can go ahead and you can show the number of products. So let's suppose that I want to show 3 products, and then you can select that what products you want to show. So you can select on sale products, and then you can write here sale. Something like this, you can go ahead and you can order by the date, or you can order by the random. So the random products will be appearing right here. So if you now go ahead and you visit the store, you can see that the random products are coming right here. And when you refresh this page, you will see that the product will be changed every time you refresh the page. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work. Same like this, you can go ahead now and you can add this recent viewed products. So whatever the product the user will view, those products will come up here. So it totally works on the cookies. So now let's go ahead and let's change this to actually 5, and you can hit save right now. And now let's go ahead and let's refresh this page and let's see how does this work. So here you can see that no product is being shown. And the reason for that is because we haven't really viewed a product yet. So all you have to do is to basically view this product, and it's going to be right here. And now if you go and you go back to this particular shop page again, then you can see that recently viewed products, we have got this right here coming. So this is really a great feature as well for marketing, so that if any user comes to your website and he views a product, and then he goes and he views another product, and then that product will be coming up right there, so the user know, okay, I viewed this product, and now if I want to buy it, he can just buy it that way. Same like this, you can go ahead and you can work with a lot of the widgets right here, and you can go and you can try adding it. But we cannot add the rating and stuff like that because our website have not yet got the rating. So when people will start reviewing your product, you can definitely go ahead and you can add those right here. So now you can see that we are totally done with the website. Okay, so in the next video, now we will be starting up with the designing part, because we are worked up with the main stuff, that is the menu and the widget. And so in the next video, we will be working up with the designing part. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be now working up with the theme design stuff. Okay, we're not going to be designing actually the theme, but we're going to be using the theme functionality, and we're going to just do some changes and our theme will be made. Okay, so that's the power of the WordPress, but that is not actually called the WordPress designing. I've told you so much times, because people out there on the Fiverr, what they do is that they just edit the website, and then they call themselves as the WordPress designer. Well, that is completely not a WordPress designer. So if anyone who is just telling you that he can edit a theme, then tell him that no, you are not a WordPress designer. You just know how to use WordPress, but you cannot call yourself as a WordPress designer. So anyway, now let's go ahead and let's work with the theme, and then later on when we are done with it, then I will show you how you can build a customized WordPress theme, so that basically you can design it the way you want. Anyway, now let's go ahead and let's go to the dashboard. And the first thing is that we have to basically create a page that is going to be the home page. So all you have to do is to click over here, and now here you have to type in home. Okay, that's all you have to do. And now you have to select it to be home page in the page attributes, and now you have to hit publish. So once you do that, if you go ahead and you view the page, you can see your page is fully designed. You do not have to do anything. Okay, and your e-commerce website is now ready. Okay, so now we just have to change the colors, and that's all. Okay, but still there are some things that I want to show you guys. So what we have to do right now is that we have to just click over here, and now we have to click customize. And now what you have to do is to go to the home page settings and select a static page and set your home page to be the home that we have built. And now you can go ahead and you can hit publish. So now we are done. Now what you can do is that you can go to the site identity, and you can go and change the site title. Okay, so we're going to be changing the site title to be One Stop Shop. Okay, and you can just change this to be just another WordPress e-commerce site. So even though you can go ahead and you can type in anything else over here, just another WordPress e-commerce store. So you can do it that way as well. Anyway, now let's go back and let's just go to the header and let's see what are we getting here. So we are getting first the background color, and then we are getting the text color and the link color. So we're going to be changing the background color. So let's just keep it to be, and here I kind of like this color, so you can go ahead and you can copy this particular color code. Now what you can do is that you can work with the text color and you can make it white. Okay, you can even make it a little less than a white, that is between the gray and the white, so that this is not really harsh to your eyes. And same like this, you're going to do the same with the link color. And here we go. Now we are getting the look of the website much better. Now what you can do is that you can go back, and now we've got the footer. So for the footer, we've got this right here. So we're going to be working with the background, and we have to choose the exact same that we have chosen here. So we have to go to the header, we have to click here, and we have to copy the code. We have to go back and we have to just paste it in the background. For the same, we have to work with the header, but for the header, we have to change the heading color to be the white. the text color to be the white, and the link color to be the white. So basically this is not fully white, this is actually less than the white, that is between the gray and the white. And now you can go ahead and you can work with the background. So if you need to change the background color, you can go ahead and you can change it the way you want, but I'm going to be keeping it fully white. And now we've got the typography. So for the typography, you can go and you can work with anything here. You can work with the text color, heading color. You can even change the link accent color. So how does link accent color works? Let me just show it to you. You can see I bring my mouse and then I click over here. You can see this background that comes. So this is actually the link accent color. You can even keep it to be white. You can even keep it to be blue if you want to. So now if you click over here, you can see now it's actually blue, and you can click any of the page over here. You can even keep it to be white, or you can set it to be black. So it totally depends upon you. Well, I like it to be black anyway. You can do it the way you want to, and then we've got the headings, the text color, the hero heading color, and these text color. So you can change these as well. And now we've got the buttons over here. So for the buttons, you can basically come up here and you can see now we are getting these buttons. So what you can do is that you can work with the background color. You can keep it to be either black, and then you can change the text color to be the white, just like that. And this is how basically they're looking. So now we've got the layout. So the layout is highly recommended that you choose it to be left, because e-commerce website has the sidebar on the left. Okay, this is how basically the e-commerce websites look. Now we've got the menus. So we are already done with the menu, so there is nothing we have to work. And now we have the widgets. So we are also done with the widgets. So if there is anything else you want to add, you can definitely add it. And now we have got this WooCommerce. So here in this WooCommerce, you can go ahead and you can add a store notice, just like this is a demo store for testing purposes. No orders shall be fulfilled. So if you go and you add this, you will see that it is going to be right here, and the people will know that, okay, this is actually a demo store. Same like this, you can work with the product catalog. You can just select our product catalog displays only the products, or you want to show the categories right here. So you can also show the categories only, or you can show both. Okay, you can decide just like whether you want to show, but I would highly recommend you to make it show products only. Then we've got these right here for the category display. So let's suppose that I select clothing. Okay, so when I select clothing, you can see that all the clothing products are right here. But if I just go and I select that I want to show subcategories and products as well, then you can see I've got subcategories, these here, and then the products here. So you can decide if you want these to be shown right here, you can do that. But I'll just say that I want to show just the products over here. And that is really a great thing. Now we've got this default custom order. So you can just choose it to be default sorting, or you can just show the most popular products that are mostly sold. You can just add them to the top here. So you can do that as well. And I would highly recommend you to choose that. Otherwise, it totally depends upon you. Now we've got the products per row. So you can decide how much products you want to show per row. You can set it to 4. Okay, and this is how it's looking, and you can decide how many rows per page you want, so you can do it that way as well. Now we can go back. Now you've got the product page. So basically this is going to be, here is, you can see sticky add to cart. If you click over here, you can see you will be taken to a page, and if you go down, you can see this is what we have as a sticky add to cart. So if you uncheck this, it will be gone. And if you check it, it will be right here. I think it's a great feature. So if you're having it, definitely go for it. Then we've got the product pagination. And basically what the pagination is, let me just click over here. Then you can see this is right here. So basically you can go ahead and you can shift forth and back to different products. So if you uncheck it, it will be gone from here. So I would highly recommend you to uncheck this, because you should not be adding it, and it is just an extra stuff. You should not be adding it. This thing down below your product is more than enough. So you can go back, and now we've got the product image. So I would recommend you to choose it 1-on-1, and the reason for that is because the image are in square, and so it should be in the same sizes as well. So if you choose it to be uncropped, the image is going to be this much longer, and this image is going to be smaller, and so it's going to be a mess. Now we've got the checkout page. So if you go ahead, here. This is actually the checkout page. And now you can select whether you want the company field to be optional or you need it to be required. You can just choose it, or you can even hide it if you want to hide it. So it's not going to be visible to the customer and the user will not be asked. Okay, same like this, we've got the address to field. This is right here. You can just keep it optional, or you can just hide it, or you can make it required. For the phone number as well, you can make it required, or you can just do it that way. And then we've got the privacy policy right here. So you can select your privacy policy page, you can select your terms and conditions page, and you can add your stuff about the privacy policy, which is written over here. Okay, and for the terms and conditions as well, you can go back now, and now we are totally done with this right here. So now we've got the additional CSS. So this is basically the CSS thing. If you do know what a CSS is, then you can go ahead and you can add your custom codes here. Well, but since this is just a pure WordPress course and we're not doing any of the CSS stuff here, so we're not going to be doing anything here. But if there is anything more of a customized that we have to do, we'll be doing that. And that's all. You can see that now we are done with the website in just a minute. Okay, and if you now click over here, you can see this is how the website is looking, and we've got everything right here coming. So you didn't have to do anything, and everything is done. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next video we will be basically working up with the more stuff. I'll show you what a featured product is, and then we will be talking about more stuff. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video we're going to be talking about the featured products. This is going to be a really small video. This is actually a really important thing, and with the featured products, with the help of the featured products, you can do a lot of things. Okay, so basically what a featured product is, let's suppose that you release a new product for your particular website, and we are right now just selling a lot of things. But let's suppose that your website is specifically related to your market, and you have released a product and you want that product to be sold as much as you just can. So you're gonna make that product to be featured. And then what you can do is that you can decide that wherever you want to show that product, you can just decide and that product will be shown. So let's just go ahead and let's do that. First of all, I want to just show you how you can make a product featured. So for that, what you have to do is to go to the products, and then you have to click all products. And now you have to make a product featured. And how you do it? That is really very simple. And what you have to do is to just select any product. Let's suppose that this is the product where I get a lot of the profit from. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to click the star, and my product is set as featured. So that's all you have to do, and your product is now set as featured. So now let's go ahead and let's just make another product to be as featured as well. And let's do some 4 products to be featured. Okay, so I've got this one, I've got this one, and I'm going to be making, basically going to the next page, and I'm going to be making this S20 Ultra, the iPhone 11 Pro, and these right here. So I had basically already made these products to be featured. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get rid of them. So I'm going to make them unfeatured because I don't need them, and they're not just high selling products, and I don't get much profit from them. So anyway, let's just uncheck here. And now let's go ahead and let's go to the website. And now if you go down, you can see that we've got this V recommend. So this V recommend is actually known as the featured products, and these are right here coming. Okay, anyway, now since there are already so many products showing, then what is the use of the featured products? Now let me tell you. If you go ahead and you open up any of the category right here, or if you open up the shop page, then you can see that we are getting this sidebar. Okay, so what you can do with this sidebar is that you can add a featured product right over here, so that people know that, okay, these are the featured products, and everybody who will come to your website, he will view that sidebar. So what you can do for that is that you can hit customize, and now you can go to the widgets, you can go to the sidebar, and now you can add a widget, and that is going to be product. So just select this product, and now you have to just right here featured. And so you can decide that how many number you want to show. So you can select you need two products, and now here you can select you need featured products, and then you can order them by the random. So the random products will appear, but they will come from the featured list, and then you can go ahead and you can hit update, and now you can see we've got the featured right here. So you can bring this to actually beneath this filter by price. So we've got this featured products right here. So you can do it that way, and it's pretty amazing. Same like this, you can go and you can make them below here. You can just add the featured products right over here as well, below header. Okay, just like that. And you can set this to product of the day. Okay, and then you can go ahead and you can select it to be featured product, and then you can select only one product. So let's suppose that if you have a product of the day sale going on, what you can do is that you can only make one product to be featured. Okay, and then that product will come as the product of the day over here, so that everybody will notice this and everybody will know, okay, this is actually the product of the day, and he will definitely likely to buy it. So you can do it that way as well. So this is a really great thing, and mostly e-commerce websites use this featured product thing. So now we're totally done with the featured products. So in the next video, we will be working a bit more stuff. Bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about the power of shortcode. Now, basically, if you go ahead and you search for WooCommerce shortcode, then you can see it's going to be right here, shortcodes included with WooCommerce. I want you to click over here. And now here you can see that these are the shortcodes that are included with the WooCommerce. So remember, I told you that when you want to create a cart page, you just have to add this code. You just have to add this code for the checkout, for the My Account. It's right here. So how I know? I know everything because I read the documentation. And this is actually the main and the most important thing. Okay, so when anything is released, all you have to do is to just read the documentation, and you have to see that what are the things you can do with that specific thing. So I did not know before that how to use the WooCommerce. What I did, I went to, I know that WooCommerce is actually a plugin that converts your website into an e-commerce website. But in order to use any of the plugin, you definitely have to read the documentation. Okay, same goes with any other theme. So if you are going ahead and you are just working with any theme, you first have to read that theme documentation, and then you can go and edit that theme. So in this video, we are going to be first talking about the shortcodes, that how you can go ahead and how you can work with different shortcodes and how you can make a website. So let's just go ahead and let's go to this website. You can see this is the website. Now I'll show you how you can design this particular page using the WooCommerce shortcode. So what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be adding a page, and we're going to be naming this page as the home page. Okay, so let's just name it as the home page. Our previous page, our main home page, is actually named as home, so we're going to be naming it as home page so that it doesn't conflict. And it's going to be actually /home page, so that we can basically just add some stuff here, and we can see that can we design this particular page that this team has designed, and can we design just like that. So you can definitely do that, and by the help of the shortcodes, you can do that. So you can see that there's a lot of things. You can go, you can copy this particular code, and it's going to show the products on that page. You can copy this particular code, and it's going to show the sale products. You can go ahead and you can just use these attributes. Now, what are the attributes? Attributes are something that defines a code over here. So let's suppose that you are adding sale products. Now you want to limit those products by 5. So you want to show only 5 products in that line. Same like this, you can decide how many columns you want. Do you want the pagination? Do you want the order to be by menu order or by the popularity? This means the number of purchases, or you want it to be random. So you can do it that way. So you can also just work with the title that is going to be ascending order or something like that by using the order by here. So order by is just like if you want to use the ascending or descending, you can definitely basically use that. So before going up with this video, I just want you guys to open up this particular link. I'll be giving you this link in the resources available thing, and I want you guys to open this link and then look and basically read this page. So whatever we are doing in this particular video, you will know that what we are doing. So what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to just create a home page and just be right here. Now what we have to do is to get this shop by category. So what we have to do is to just get a heading. So all we do is just select heading from here, and the heading is right here. And now you can write here shop or just like categories. Okay, so categories is right here. And now we're going to be just decreasing the size, and we're going to be aligning this to center. So this is right here. This is actually the tool that you can work with. So you can inline the code, you can inline the image, you can just make it bold, you can do it italic and stuff like that. So you can seem like this, change the colors and stuff. So you can do this much editing. Now we've got this categories heading here. Now what we have to do is to get the categories. So for the categories, what you have to do is to just press Command and F. That's going to find, and then you can find for the category over here. So you can see that it's right here, and let's just search for a category, and you can see that we've got 34 results. So you can go down, and here also you can see it's the product category. So even if you click over here, you can see that we are taken here. And now what you can do is that you can copy this particular code that is going to show the product category on this particular page. So what you have to do is to paste in this code. Okay, so once you paste it, all you have to do then is to just hit publish. And now let's go ahead and let's view this homepage. So you can see, since this is not actually our homepage, that is why it's just coming like this. And this is how it's working. So it's not showing the product categories over here. Okay, so first I want you guys to just come up here and make sure to get rid of this sidebar. So for that, what you have to do is to go to the document, and in here you're gonna select it to be full width, and now you can hit update. So this is gonna be updated, and now if you're gonna refresh, you can see it's right here. So categories are right here. But here you can see that if you come up here, you can see will display a product in a specified product category. So what we did is that we missed it. We want to show all the product categories. We want to show list of the product categories. So what you have to do for that is that you have to come up here again, and then you have to change this to product categories. And now you have to hit update. And now if you come up here and you refresh this page, you will see that now we are getting a list of all the categories. So now you have got an idea that you can also create a page that is going to be all categories page, and you can show a list of all the categories over here. But we will be limiting the categories. We will say that we need only 5 or 6 categories, and we need just a one single column. Okay, just a one single row. So what we're going to be doing for that is that we're going to say that we need column is equals to, and now you're going to say that you need 5 in one column. You can see that we're getting 4 in one column. So we're going to be saying that we need 5 in one column. And I'm not doing everything on my own. Basically, what I have done is that I have read this by me. So you can see it says columns, okay? And the default is actually 4. So what you have to do is to read this, and then you will understand what I am doing, okay? And now if you go ahead and you refresh this page, you will see that now we will be getting 5 in one single column, and this kind of look good, but we need one single row. And by the one single row, I mean that I need only 5 categories. So what we should do for that, I want you guys to pause this and just decide what should we be doing. And you guessed it correct, you should be using this limit. So what we have to do is to come up here, and now we have to add another attribute. Now you don't have to add any comma, you just have to write here limit. You have to write is equals to, and then in the double quotation marks, you're going to write 5. And now if you go ahead and you hit update, you will see that if you refresh, there will be only 5 coming right here. Now, here you can see that let's suppose that you want your own specified category to be shown over here. So if you come up here, you can see we've got clothing, we've got desktop, and we've got laptop, and we've got mobile. So we need these. Okay, and also we can show an apple over here. So let's suppose that you want your own specified category to be shown. Then what you're gonna do is that you have to get the ID of these categories. Okay, first of all, you have to get ID of these categories. And same like this, even if you come up here, you can see here it says specify specific categories IDs to be listed. So this is very first thing you should have got this. Now what you have to do is to basically go to the products, and then here in the categories you have to open this in a new tab, and now you will see that we are right here. Now you can see that if you go and you want to get the ID of the specific category over here, so let's suppose that we want to show desktop. Okay, what you're going to do is that you're going to hit edit. So once you will hit edit, you will see that you will be taken to a URL here, and here it says ID is equals to 43. So this is basically the ID of this particular product category. Then what you have to do is to just come up here, go to the add new page, and here you have to type in IDs. Now you have to type in is equals to, and now you're going to be typing in 43, which is going to be the ID of this particular desktop. Now what you have to do is to go back and get the IDs of these here. So I'm quickly going to be getting the IDs. So here you can see that I've got these IDs. I've got 43, 45, 46, 42, and 50. So this is actually 42, 43, 45, and this one is 46, and this one is actually 50. And I've got the this right here. And now if I just go ahead and I just hit update, and now I go ahead and I just refresh it right here, you can see that here now it is affected. And I'm getting these right here. So I'm getting Apple, I'm getting the clothing, I'm getting the desktop, I'm getting the laptop, and the mobile. Clothing, desktop, laptop, mobile, and Apple. And this is how now it's working. So now we are done with the shop by category page, and we have designed an exact same page like this. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about this, new in. So new in means the latest product. And now let's go ahead and let's click products over here, and you're going to be taken to the products page. And now you can see that what is the thing you can do for the products page. So what you have to do is to first get this. This means that you're going to be getting the products, okay? And what you have to do is to come back here, and you have to basically duplicate this, and you're going to make it down here, and you're going to change this to latest products. Okay, and now here we have to just add this code. So we're going to be pasting in this code that is going to be products, and now we have to add the attributes. So remember what we're looking for latest products, and what you have to do for that. So here, this is order by, and then this is date. You need this. You need order by, and then you need date. So what you have to do for that is that you have to come up here, and now here you have to type in order by is equals to, and now you have to type in date. Now you have to go and you have to type in columns is equals to 5, and you need the limit to be is equals to 5. That's all you have to do, and now you have to hit update. And now if you go ahead and you click over here, you can see that now we have got the latest products. So even if you want to compare it, you can see that you can compare it. These are actually the latest products right here coming. So this is how you can go ahead and you can work with it. So now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to go and find a code for this featured products, for this best-selling products, and for on-sale products. And here you have to add this short code. So I want you guys to create a page for that, so that when someone will refresh, he will see featured products here, he will see best-selling products here, and he will see on-sale products here. So now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to just basically pause this video and do this on your own. And once you have done that, you can then play this, and then I will show you the actual code. What is it? So you can pause it now. And so now this is actually the result. So you will be getting, if you are basically following the exact same thing here. I don't know about the best selling. Best selling is basically done with a different algorithm. But here for the on sale, you should be getting only the sale products. And for the featured, you should be getting the featured products. Since we have only 4, that is why 4 are being shown. But the limit is actually set to 5. Now let's go ahead and let's see the result. And let's see if that is actually the same. So this is actually the result. What we have is that featured underscore products, limit is equals to 5 and column is equals to 5. Then we have product limit is equals to 5, column is equals to 5, and order by popularity. Now let's see the popularity. What do they say about this popularity? You have to go to the products. And now here, you can see popularity is by the number of purchases. So those products that has the most number of purchases should be the best selling product, which should be right here. And now for the on sale, you just have to write here on underscore sale is equals to true, and it's going to be right here. Same like this, you can go and you can choose order by rand to just show the random product every time a user refreshes his page. So you can do it just like that. Order by is equals to, and then you can type in rand. Now you can go and you can hit update. And now if you come up here and you refresh it, you can see these are the products being shown here. And now you can see that the products gets changed. and it gets changed every time the person refreshes the page. So this is how basically it's looking, and now we are totally done with the power of the short code video. So I want you guys to design this page. If you have designed it, what you can do is that you can go and you can make this page actually your home page instead of this. So if you need any of the customization, you can do it with that. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next video we will be talking about more stuff. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So likewise, when we basically worked with the power of the short code, now in this video we will be working up with different themes, and I'm going to be showing you how you can basically decide which theme you should be going with. Okay, now basically, if you don't want to customize the website and you just want to install a theme and edit it, you can install a theme. Well, if you want to customize it, you have to use a page builder. So you guys do know that. Now, in this video, we will be first talking about the themes. Okay, and I will show you how you can go and how you can edit it and how those theme works. And then later on, in this video, that will be completed, and then after that we will be working up with the customization part, because WordPress designing is totally based on the customization, not the editing of a theme. So anyway, let's just go ahead and let's install a theme. Now I want you guys to go to the themes, and here you have to get rid of every theme because you will be seeing a lot of themes. You have to basically click that theme, and here you will see delete here. So make sure that you delete every theme, and then you have to basically click add new over here, and now you have to search for a theme that is basically a store theme. Okay, and we're getting a lot of themes over here that you can use for your website. So I'm going to be installing this one, and now let's go ahead, let's go down, and let's install this one as well. So we've got a lot of themes right now, and let's also install this theme as well. So we have now basically installed 3 themes. So now if you go to the themes over here, you can see we have got these themes right here. So we're going to be reviewing them in this particular video, and then we will be talking about the other. So all you have to do is to basically click over here to install this store theme, and we will be first working up with this theme. Now let's go ahead and let's see how does our theme look. You can see this is how basically this theme is looking, and that's all. Now, even if you go to the shop page, you can see this is how the shop page is looking. This is how we are getting the normal sidebar. You can click filter, and this is how it's looking. Now let's go ahead and let's view the inside of a product. So if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. Same like this, what you can do is that you can view the cart page. So all you have to do is to basically click over here, and you are now taken to the shopping cart, and this is how the shopping cart is looking as well. So they have not made their theme much properly. You can see this radio button, where is it coming? Anyway, let's see the proceed to checkout page, and the checkout page is like that. So the theme is nice, the theme is simple. You can use this theme, and now let's go ahead and let's see this functionality. So first what we will be doing is that we will be going to the edit page, and we will see if they have a pre-made template, and let's see. And they have not made a pre-made template. This is just the default template that is coming. So probably they should be giving some of the things over in the customize then. So all you have to do is to click over here in the customize. And now here we have got some things. So we've got header settings, and inside this header settings we've got the title, tagline, and the logo, which is coming right here. The social icons you can add to the website as well, but we're not going to be doing that. You guys do know about it. We're going to be looking for the main thing. So we've got basically this main slider. Let's go and let's check this out. So we first have to enable this. And now here it says how many slides would you want to show. So we're going to be keeping it 2. And this is right here. Now let's go back and let's see these slides here. So first we can select an image. We're going to select this image. You can go to basically unsplash.com to get some of the images. And the image is going to be right appearing here. And now you can enter any of the site title. That is going to be welcome to this site. So basically, I have written over this, welcome to our shop, and we have everything you need, shop now. And in the target URL, what we're going to say is that if someone basically clicks over that button, we're going to send him to the shop page. Okay, so it's going to be like that. And let's see where the button is. So there's no button. I don't know. Anyway, it's right here. Let's go back. And I kind of not like the slider because there is no background overlay. You cannot design it the way you want to, so it's totally a mess and it's not good. So I would prefer anyway the Elementor. Let's go back and let's go to the featured product showcase. So this is right here. There are also some homepage functionalities that you can add. So here we've got the top cover flow slider. You can enable this, and you can select a category over here. So you can choose anything. You can also choose laptops, and laptops will appear. And you can now basically just do it that way. You can slide this and there will be a lot of products coming right here. Same like this, you can decide how many you want to show. So you can choose even 10, and 10 products will be shown just like that. So you can also choose a different category, and this is how basically it's working. So this is kind of good. I'm going to be keeping it. So I'm going to be just setting it on. Now let's talk about the square boxes. Let's enable this and let's check it out. So we're going to be going ahead. We're going to be enabling it. And now here we have to select the category. So we're going to be selecting the category to be laptop. And we're going to be adding the title that is going to be laptops. And let's see, where are they appearing? So they're not appearing here. Let's go back and let's select this to be for the Apple. And so they're not appearing. And the reason for that is because you may have to basically publish this page, and then you have to refresh this page. Then it will appear, most probably. And yes, this is right here. So you can see that before we selected laptops, and then here we selected the Apple. So if you go to the featured product showcase again, you can see we've got the square box. And for the square box, we've got this laptops, just like that. And for the 3D cube slider, just like that, we are getting the Apple here. So you can just choose how much products you want. You can even increase that, and there will be more products right here. So this is how basically it's working. You can even choose a different category here. You can choose Huawei, and Huawei phones are right here. And anyone can click over here and he'll be taken to the specific page, just like that. So it's kind of good. This cube box I like the most. Well, this is not very satisfying. So you can decide what you want. Since I have written Apple over here, I'm going to be choosing the category to be Apple. And now we've got the promotional product. So now here you have to basically enable this. And here we've got this. So this is basically the product ID that is right here. Now, if you just go to the website and then you go to the dashboard, and now you go to products and you click all products, you can see that every product has been given an ID over here. So you can decide which product you want to be shown over here. So let's suppose that I want this Huawei Y9. So its ID is 112. What you can do is that you can type in here 112, and the promotional product is going to be right here. Like so. You can also use this background image. So we're going to be using the exact same background image here. We're going to choose the image, and the image will be right here. So this is good. They are basically giving the overlay, which is kind of good, but they were not giving the overlay in the slider, which is something that needs to be done. So now let's go back, and that's all. These were the only thing you can do with this particular online store, and you cannot do the customization. Now, this is actually the main drawback that I would like to tell you guys. And this is something like, let's suppose that if you want to do any customization, you cannot do that. So this is right here. These are the description that is coming, and this is right here. Same like this, what you can do right over here is that you can click edit page, and now here you can choose it to be a full width, and you can look for the all pages over here, and you can just get this page. Okay, you have to basically click over here, and this is the shortcode page that I told you to design this, and this is really gonna help you. And now what you have to do is to just copy this, come up here, and you have to paste it. You can make it to be heading, and you have to align this to center. Same like this, what you can do now is that you can go ahead and you can do pretty well those stuff. And you can just go and copy these stuff over here. So you're going to copy it, you're going to come up here, and you're going to paste it right here. And you're going to do the exact same with right here. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to quickly copy these. So here you can see that I've copied everything, and now you can go ahead and you can hit update. Okay, and then what you can do is that you can visit the website again, and this is how your website is looking. So your website is designed in just a minute, and everything is coming like so. Same like this, what you can do is that you can use this customize feature to change the colors that you guys do know how to change it. You can go to the design and you can work with the layouts, you can work with the color and stuff like that. If the theme offers, then you can change it. If the theme does not offer changing of the colors, then you cannot do that. So it totally depends upon theme. When you are using a theme, you are basically using that theme independency. So that is why I always say that always use a page builder instead of relying on a theme. Anyway, now let's go ahead and let's choose the different theme. So we're going to be choosing now the modern theme, and we're going to hit activate. This theme is activated, and let's see. So all we have to do is to first go to the pages, and then we have to go to the all pages, and let's go to the home page. Let's click edit, and let's see if this theme offers the home page over here. So yes, this theme offers the home page. You can select it, and then you can hit update. And this is how this theme is looking. So this is right here. Most probably you can add anything over here. And then we've got the on sale products, the shop by category over here, top rated products, the latest products. So this is exactly same like the storefront theme, which is kind of nice. I would really appreciate this theme. And this is how basically the shop page is looking, the accessories page, and let's see the cart page. So this is how the cart page is looking, and let's click the proceed to checkout, and the checkout page is like that. So I kind of like this. Now, anyway, if you are looking for a simple theme and you don't have time, then you can basically use this theme. Now let's go ahead and let's see what you can add over here. So all you have to do is to click customize, and now here you have to look for the header promo. So here it is. Now you can add an image over here. Let's suppose that I add this image. I'm gonna hit select and crop the image, and the image is probably gonna be here. Now you can go down, and here you can add some text. So we're gonna be adding welcome to One Stop Shop. So here I've written, and now here I'm gonna be writing the shop now, and I'm gonna be doing the exact same thing. If anyone will click, I'm gonna send him to the shop page. And this is right here. You can align this stuff to center. So this is going to be aligned to center like so. And let's see if they are giving the background overlay. Yes, they are. So what you can do is that you can choose a color, and then you can use the overlay opacity like so. And it's kind of looks good to me. So this is really great. Welcome to our store, and if someone will click over here, you can see he's going to be thrown to the shop page right here. The widget is not coming, so basically the reason for that is because you have to use the exact same thing with the widget. If you go to the widgets over here, you can see now you have to just add the widgets over here. Like you can add filter products by price. Same like this, you can add categories, and you can add sale products over here. So we're going to be saying we need sale products, and we're going to be adding one more, and that is going to be recently viewed products like so. And we've got everything coming right here. So our sidebar now goes normal. And now let's go ahead and let's go to again the homepage builder. And now here is something that we will be working right now. So all you have to do is to click this home button, and let's see. So we've got first on sale products, then we've got product categories. You can go ahead and you can decide whether you want to show them. Then you can decide how many number of categories you want to show, whether you want to include the subcategories over here, and you want to display the number of the products. So if you just select yes, you will see that the number of products are going to be appearing here. So you can do it that way. Same like this, you can also choose the category order, which is going to be reverse alphabetical. You can use most products order. Those categories that has most of the products in them, they're going to be shown. Same like this, the latest products, the newest product that you add, those categories will be coming up like here. So you can do it that way. Well, I'm going to be choosing it to be alphabetical. That was already there. Then we've got the top rated products. This is going to be right here. You can decide the number of the products you want to show and the latest products, which is right here. You can decide the number as well. And this is out. That's all. So that's all. They are basically letting you customize it. There is nothing else you can do right now. There's also in the additional options, we've got display scroll to top arrow. So This is the arrow. If someone will click, he is going to be taken right above. So that's all they are showing right now. The same settings that was being shown for the storefront theme that we were using. So for the product catalog, you can decide whether you want to show the products, and the just like sort by popularity or what is the thing, and the products per row. So you can choose it to be 5, or you can choose it to be 4 or 3, or whatever you want. You can choose it even 4 over here. So it's like that. I kind of like this theme. It's simple, and this theme can be used. So now we are done with this particular theme. This is how it's looking. And now let's go ahead and let's move to the other theme that we installed. So I'm going to be going ahead. I'm going to be clicking this themes, and I'm going to be clicking this Orchid store. Let's click activate. And this theme is activated. Now this theme recommends this page builder because I think this theme is not letting you do pretty well anything. So let's just go ahead and let's view how does this theme look. So here it is. This theme is kind of good too. Let's see the shop page. And this is how the shop page is looking. Let's see the cart. And the cart is nice too. You can click view cart and you are in the cart page. If you click checkout, you will be taken to the checkout page as well. So this is how this theme is looking. You can even search for any of the product. Like let's suppose you search for iPhone and you hit enter and you are here. So that's all. That's all right here. You can even choose sort by popularity or stuff like that here. So this theme is basically a normal theme, and they are telling you to basically use the Elementor to design whatever you want to design right in here. So that's all. This theme is not really giving you much of a functionality. Well, you can go ahead, you can use this theme to manipulate the colors. You can work with the primary color like so. You can choose any color over here and the secondary color as well. So you can keep it either the golden or you can keep it blue as well. So with the black, I really like the combination of the blue. So this is how it's looking. Same like this, you can go back and you can work with the sidebar, footer, excerpt, and header here, site identity, top header, product search, this mini cart right here, and stuff like that. So then you can go ahead and you can hit the publish here. So that's all. Now you guys do know that how the theme works and how you can go ahead and how you can work with different themes. But this video was just to show you that you should not be relying on the theme, because the theme only bound you with their functionalities. Well, if you need any extra design, if you need any extra thing, you cannot do that. And that is where the page builder comes in. So in the next video, we will be going ahead and we will be working up with the Elementor. And I'm going to show you how you can go ahead and how you can design a much better website with your own perfect theme. So in the next video, we will be doing that. Stay tuned and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So now we will be talking about the main page. This is actually a very critical part of the e-commerce website. As I told you in the previous video when we were starting our first project, is that whatever theme you're going to buy, whether it's $1,000 theme or it's free theme, the only thing that the theme will let you do is to design your header, your footer, and maximum your home page. The rest of the things you need to do it yourself. And these things can be done with mostly different types of page builders. Now we are working up with the Elementor, and the reason for that is because Elementor is actually the top and the most used page builder nowadays. Okay, so that is why we are using the Elementor. Now you can go ahead and you can work with different type of page builders. I have also told you different type of page builders, Beaver and some other page builders in the first section of this course when we were starting the WordPress. So this theme also recommends the Elementor page builder. So what you can do is that you can hit this and then you can hit install now. And then you can just go ahead and you can hit activate to activate this plugin. Now you can see that we are right here. So now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can use this particular same theme that we are using right now. Okay, what you can do is that you can hit edit page. And now here you can see that we have this stuff over here. Okay, and this is set to actually default. What you're going to do is that you're going to select it to be Elementor full width. Okay, and then you have to hit edit with Elementor. And you can see once you are right in here, this is what we have right now. Okay, so this is actually the short code that we have pasted, and you can go ahead and you can paste the short code, and then it's gonna work. So let's suppose that you want to basically add a top bar right before over here. What you can do is that you can click here, you can just bring this here, and then you can bring this to top over here right now. And now here you can go and you can upload the background. So we're going to be uploading the background image. Let's suppose that this is actually the image. What you can do is that you can hit insert media, you can go to the layout, and then you can increase the height. You guys do know about that, so that is why I'm just going really much faster right here. And this is the image right now. Now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to apply the background color. And here it is. Now what you can do is that you can drag the heading, and then you can drop it, and then you can just work with it. And now you can see this is right here. What you can do now is that you can hit update. So now if you just go ahead and you visit your website again, you just go back to your website, you can see that this is actually a thing that is coming up right here. And the sad part is that you cannot edit it using this theme, because this is actually the theme thing, and that is the main reason why I don't go with most of the theme and I prefer the OceanWP theme. Don't worry, I will also tell you how you can go and how you can design your own header page without using any of the theme. I will also show you that. But here you can see that this is actually a thing that is coming right here, and this is just a pane that is coming right here. So if you want to get rid of that, what you can do is that you can click edit with Elementor again. And then what you can do is that you can click over here, and then you have to go to the advanced, and then you have to make the margin minus 100. Okay, and since this has gone much higher, so you can keep it to be minus 50 right here. And now you can see it's just right here, and now you can decrease it till you get the perfect spot. And this is actually now the perfect spot, and this is right here. But this is actually a bug with the theme. But still, you can overcome these type of bugs. And the reason why I always go with the OceanWP theme is because there is much more editing with the header. There is much more editing with the menu, because you can choose different type of menus. And there is a lot of stuff that you can do with the OceanWP theme rather than going up with any other theme. But if you still want to use this theme or any other theme, and there is some gapping that you are seeing, then what you can do is that you can use this type of functionality, and then you can go ahead and you can hit update. So now if you will just go and you will visit the website, you will see that that will be gone, and now your website will be totally okay, and this is how your website is looking. Now you can even go to your shop page, and this is how your shop page is looking. You can even go to your category pages. You can also go to your particular cart page as well. And same like this, you can also design this cart page right here, which is coming right here. You can also design this. Let's suppose that you don't like this thing. Okay, you don't like this thing, you need a background overlay, and you cannot do that. Then what you can do is that you can click edit with Elementor over here, and now you can see this is actually the place where our cart will be. Okay, what you can do now is that you can click over here, you can just add this section. This is going to be right here, and now this is actually the section. Okay, what you have to do is to just drag this and bring it to the top, and this is right here now. Now what you can do is that you can come up here and you can make this section a full section. And let's see if you can make this section a full width section. So what you have to do for that is to click settings over here, and in the page layout you have to select Elementor full width. And now you will see that this will be refreshed once again, and now you can see this is actually turned into a full section. Now what you will do is that you will click over here, and that is actually gone, what was coming right here. Okay, so that is gone, but still you can see that we have got this much spacing left. So for that, what you have to do is that you have to add some of the margin, and that is going to be minus 40, and now it's right here. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can apply the background image, and then you can go to the layout. You can select a minimum height. That's going to be any height that you prefer. And now you can go ahead and you can now work with the background overlay. So I'm going to make it black. I'm going to increase the opacity. And now you can see that the background overlay is right here. And now you can go ahead and you can just get the heading, and then you can type here cart. So this is how basically it's gonna work, and now you can just go ahead and you can hit the update over here. And now if you will just go ahead and you will go back to the card page, you will be taken there, and the card page will be right over here. You can see this is how the card page is looking, and everything is working perfectly okay. So this is how you can go ahead and you can design any page you want. Now, what we will be doing is that we will be shifting to the OceanWP theme, because there is much more customization with the header and stuff like that. And when we are done with that, then we will be moving ahead and we will be working up and we will be building our own header. Now, you guys do know, if you would like any other theme, you can go ahead and you can use that particular theme. Along with, you can use a shopping cart, and if there is any position, just like if there is any extra spacing that the theme has, that the theme has a bug right there, then what you can do is that you can use the minus padding, you can use the minus margin, and you can keep that above, so that just it goes above. Okay, so that's the remedy for that. But OceanWP theme does not has any of the bugs right there. And the reason why I like the OceanWP theme, let me just show it to you. You can see that if you just go ahead and you do it like this is how the images is working, this is how the products is working. You can design this product in the Elementor. Now, the reason why I like the OceanWP theme, let me just show it to you. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna switch to OceanWP theme right now. And now here I'm gonna hit install and I'm gonna hit activate. So once the theme is activated, now if you just go ahead and you click store, you can see that this is how it's working. So if there is actually 2 images, and when you bring your mouse, you can see how the image is shifting. So this is really a great feature that the OceanWP gives. Okay, same like this, if you now go to your home page, you will see that the Elementor will be working, and this is actually shifted right above, and you can get rid of this ugly title that you guys do know about that. So that's it, that's right here. This is right now how our website is looking, and our website is looking pretty good. So from the next video, what we will be doing is that we will be working up with the OceanWP theme, we will be designing the header, and then we will be moving forward and we will be designing these products right here. Okay, so we'll be designing it our way, and we will make sure that everything just goes perfectly awesome. So in the next video, we will be doing that. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be designing the top bar, and we're going to be designing the header and also the footer right here. So you can see these are the stuff that are coming right here. We're going to be designing each and everything here. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. First of all, you have to go and you have to click customize to go to the customizer. You guys do know about each and everything part. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm just going to be explaining you what I'm doing right now very fast so that you guys don't get bored. And you guys do know that what I'm doing so you can copy exactly the same on your own website. So first of all, I'm going to be going to the header right here. And inside the header, I'm going to go to the general and I'm going to be applying the background color because that's the main thing right here. And now we're going to be going back and we're going to be uploading the logo over here. So what you have to do is to just select the logo and then you have to upload it. Since my website name is going to be One Stop Shop, that is why I have created a logo right here. I didn't have much time, so I created just this in minutes, and this is right here. Now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to hit select and the logo is going to be right here. And now you can go ahead and you can hit skip cropping so that it's actually in the full size right here, and it's going to be right here. So now it's actually really very big, and this is how it's looking. So we're going to be working up with the max width over here. Now we're going to be just deciding how much width we want, and I'm going to be keeping it to be 100 pixels. This is going to be right here, and this is how it's working. Now I'm going to go back and I'm going to go to the general, and I'm going to be applying some of the height over here. So the height I'm going to be applying is going to be 100 pixels too, so that there is some gapping from the top and the bottom right here, and the menu is basically aligned right here. Now we're going to be going ahead and we're going to be designing the menu over here. So you can see that this shopping cart is already here. When you install the WooCommerce, you already get this shopping cart, which was not here when there was no WooCommerce installed. So we're going to be going to the menu right here. Now, there is one thing I want to tell you is that in the general, you guys do know about these type of menus. So you can use any type of menus right here. And this is how the menu will be changed. Even though you can change it to top menu, which is the menu that is mostly used with some of the websites. And then what you can do is that you can just write the menu beneath this, and this is how your website will be looking like. And then you can, and so this is actually a menu that mostly e-commerce websites use. Then what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can work with the color of this. But I'm going to be using the actual menu that we have been using, and I like to keep the website simple. This is also the simple, so if you like that way, you can do it that as well. Now what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be going back and we will be working up with the menus right here. So the link color is going to be white. And now we will be working up with the link background on the hover. So we're going to be using this color. This really just goes up with the grayish color that we have been using. And now you can see this is how it's looking. Same like this, you can go ahead and you can change the link color on hover to be white as well, so that it doesn't get changed. And this is how you can see it's working. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead, you can go back, and now you can work with the top bar. So you can see this is right here. This thing is something that we will be talking in detail later on. So now what you have to do is to go back, and now you have to go ahead and work with the top bar. So for the top bar, first of all, I'm going to be adding the number here. That's going to be the phone number. And this is right here. So you can see that I've got the phone number over here, and I've got this info@itenseal.com, the email as well. Now, I would like to comment something on the phone number. And the reason for that is because if you have a support team right with yourself, then you can add the phone number. Otherwise, if you are basically building an e-commerce website and you are adding your own phone number and you are really a busy guy, then you should not be adding this, and you should only be keeping the email to yourself. Well, it totally depends upon you. If you want to manage it yourself, if you want to manage the store yourself, then you can definitely use that. Now we are done with this, and now we will be working up with this right here. So for the background color, what you can do is that you can choose the exact same color that we have been using over here. Okay, and then what you can do is that you can just go to the border color and you can get rid of the border right here, and this is how it's gonna be. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be looking like. And then you can go ahead and you can work with the text color and you can make it to be white, so that this is how it's gonna be visible, and you can use this type of color. Okay, so if you are okay with it. Otherwise, if you want to choose the other color, then you can use this particular color, and then this is not going to be really harsh to the eyes, and this is actually going to be the simple, but there is a little difference if you feel it. So now this is how you can see that our website with the header and things are done. Now we will be working up with the footer over here. So all you have to do is to go back, and you have to go to the menus over here, and you can see we have got the menu, and this is actually set to the footer, which is coming right here. And so what you'll do is that you will uncheck this so that this is gone if you are getting any of the menu footer. Then what you can do is that you can go back, and now you can go to the footer. So inside this footer, you can go ahead and you can choose the exact same background color that we have been choosing over here. And we're going to be using this right here. And then you can work with the copyright over here. You can just decide that what is something that you want to write over here. So this is what I have written, and now you can see that everything is done over here. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can work with the footer widgets over here, and you can decide whether you want to add something over here. So you can either add 3 or you can add 2, and then you can move to the widgets, and then you can add here the widgets. So this is what I have added. You can see that I created this About Us widget over here, and I added some lorem ipsum. Then I added this help menu. Okay, this is actually just right here. I added the navigation menu, and I selected the menu to be menu 2. And then what I did, I added the menu 2 to have these pages. Okay, then what I did, I went to this particular footer 3 widget, and inside this I added a text, and I set the heading to be contact information, and I added this stuff over here just like that. Okay, and this is how you can see that everything is working right here. So once everything is done, all you can do is that you can hit go back, and you are right here. Now what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be coming up here, and we're going to be designing that how everything should be working. So you can see we've got this parallax footer effect. What you can do is that you can switch switch this to on. And now you can see how this is going to work is that this is going to be fixed, and now the page will move, but the footer will be just like that. Okay, so this is what we call as a parallax footer. Same like this, you can go ahead, you can work with this. You guys don't know about that. And we've got the padding, and now we've got the background color, the text color, and the borders color. So you can see that this is the border color, and we're going to be getting rid of this border, and we're going to be keeping it to be transparent so that the border should be gone. Same like this, link color on hover should be remained white. Okay, just like that. And now you can see that our footer and our header is now totally ready. So in the next video, we will be going ahead and we will be working up with designing some of our e-commerce pages. Okay, and what this is that we're going to be designing this particular page. So we will be just working up with just like how many columns we want, and inside how many products we want to show, and do we want to show the pagination, and do we want to just like when we go down, the product should be load automatically, do we want that feature? And there's a lot of things that you will work. So in the next video, we will be working up with that. And after that, when we are done with each and everything, then I will show you how you can go ahead and how you can work up with this particular page and how you can design a really great, awesome website with this. So in the next video, we will be doing that. Stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be doing the e-commerce settings for the Ocean WP. And now you will see why I must say that you should be going up with the Ocean WP theme itself, because it gives you a lot of features for the e-commerce website especially. Now you can see that we worked up with the customizer for different themes, and you guys saw yourself that those free themes were giving us really less things. But this is something, this Ocean WP is actually a free theme, and this is going to give you a lot more. Now you can see that this is what we have already designed, and now we will be moving towards something that is going to be our shop page, that is going to be our cart page, our checkout page, and we will also be working up with the categories, archives pages as well. So we're going to be doing each and everything in this video. So let's go and let's get started. First of all, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to go to the general options, and then you have to go to the general styling, and here you have to set your primary color to be this particular color that we have been using. So all you have to do is to go back, and now you have to go to the header, and you have to go to the menu, and you have to go down and copy this color code. So once you have copied this, all you have to do is to go back, and now you have to go to the general options, the general stylings, and you have to set your primary color to be this. Now you have to come up here, and for the hover primary color, just select this and just keep it a little much darker. Okay, that's all. And now you have to go back. Now you have to go to actually the theme buttons, and here you have to choose again this color, and you have to paste the same color here, and you have to keep it a little dark. That's all. And now if you go to your shop page, you can see that there are some things that has already been changed. Even if you go to your checkout page, your cart page, you can see that there are some things that has already been changed, just like that. So there is a lot of things that has already been changed. Let's go and let's open up any of the product over here. So on opening this, you can see that this button is changed, but there are some things that we need to do, and we will be doing that, don't worry. So now once we're done with this, all you have to do is to go back, and now you have to move to the WooCommerce, because this is something that we will be doing right now. So inside the store notice, you guys already know you can enable this, and here will be a store notice over here. If you want to add any of the notice, you can add it. If you are running a sale, you can add that. Same like this, now we have got the general options. So now we've got this remove custom WooCommerce features, and what it is that if you just go to your website over here, you can see that we've got this WooCommerce sidebar. So what this is that it's going to be a default sidebar. This sidebar is going to be visible on all the pages of your website. And this particular sidebar is going to be visible on WooCommerce related sidebar, which means that products page, the cart page, the checkout page, and also a single product page as well, along with the archive. So you guys do know about that. Now, why should you be using both? Now, if you want to also build a blog as well, and you are catering a blog inside your e-commerce website, then you should be keeping this default sidebar for the blog and this particular WooCommerce sidebar for the WooCommerce itself. But if you are building just the WooCommerce, just the e-commerce website, then you can use this default sidebar as the default sidebar, and there is nothing to worry about. So you can do that. And now we have this display card when product is added. So what this is that when if you just set this to yes, and now when you will visit, basically click add to cart, the card will be shown over here. So all you have to do is to just first hit publish, and now you have to click over here and you have to refresh this page. So once you refresh it, you can see that this is how the website is looking. So let's suppose that I add this HP Omen and I just hit add to cart. You can see that the card is now visible and it is telling me that, okay, this is actually added to the card. So this is a really great feature. If you want to add this, you can definitely add this. And then we've got this categories widget style. So you can see that this is what we have, the categories right here. Let's suppose that if I just select it to be drop down, then you can see this is how it's looking. And now here will be the drop down feature as well, which is not loading. So for that, what you have to do is just hit publish. And now you have to come up here and now you have to refresh this page, and then you will see that there is now actually the drop down so that the person can just see, okay, there is also some subcategory, which is really, again, a great feature that you should be adding. Now we've got this wish list. So wish list is something, if you have basically used AliExpress, if you have used eBay, you should know about this wish list. And we will be talking about this wish list in a separate video. So we will not be just talking about this right now. Now we've got this on sale badge. So if you go down, you can see we've got this particular sale badge that is coming. Now what you can do is that you can change this to circle as well. If you click over here, you can change this to circle. And instead of this sale written, you can go ahead and you can change this to percentage as well. So if you just click over here, now you can see it's right here, but it's not coming. So all you have to do is just hit publish, and then you have to come up here and you have to refresh it right now. And you can see now there is percentage coming. So the reason why this doesn't load is because the Ajax is working, but it is not loading this particular page. So even if you just click this page once again, then you probably will see this right here, because then the page actually gets reloaded. Now we've got this my account page. So you can see that my account page is actually set to original. Now let's go ahead and let's see how does the my account page look like. So if you just go and you open up the incognito window over here, and now you have to type in your site address, and now you have to type in my dash account, and this is right here. So you can see we've got login, and now we've got register. So this is how basically it's looking. Now let's go ahead and let's test the other thing, that how does this look. So if you just go ahead and you click side by side, and now you just hit publish. And now if you just go ahead and you visit this one-stop shop again and you refresh this page, then you will see that this is actually side by side. But I like it to be the default one, and it's much better. So you can just choose this to be original or the default. And now we've got display the featured image on the category. You guys do know about this. So if you just set this to yes, and then you hit publish, and now you just open this up and you open any of the category. Let's suppose that you open desktop, then you will see that we will be taken to the desktop page, and we are actually getting the featured image of the particular category. So this is really a great feature. If you want to add that, you can definitely add that, but I will not be adding this because this featured image is really big in size, and we cannot customize this, that how much size we want. So definitely that's not a good thing, and you can do it with actually the Elementor when we will be building the archive pages. So you can do that with the Elementor. Now we are done with the general settings, so let's move ahead to the menu cart. Now we've got this. Now what is this thing is that it says hide if the cart is empty. So if you just select this and then you just hit publish, and now if you come up here and you refresh this page, then you can see that there are some products in the cart. If I just cross it, you will see that the cart will be gone and there is no cart. So then when I add the product, you can see the card is visible, and then I click anywhere outside, you can see now the card is visible. So if you need this feature, you can definitely use this, but I want to show the card to my users so that they know that actually that's an e-commerce website. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about this thing, and this is actually the mini cart on mobile. Now if you just switch to the mobile device, you can see that this is how the mini cart is working. So if you want to show it, you can show it. If you don't want this, you can just uncheck this, and now if you click over here, you can see that the person will be loaded to the cart page. So this is how it's gonna work. If you want to show the mini cart, you can do that. But I would highly recommend you to just show the mini cart, because that's a great functionality and a great feature. And if you want to use it, definitely go for it. Now we've got the visibility, so definitely you want to show it on all devices, the shopping cart. And now we've got this bag style. So this is, you can see that you can use particular so many icons over here. You can choose this icon and the icon is going to be changed, but this icon is really small, and then we've got this thing and it's not showing the price there as well. So if you want to show the price, you can definitely show it. You can just click icon, card, and total as well, and it's gonna be right here. If you publish this and you come up here and now you refresh this page, you will see that it will be here. So it's right here. But what we want to do is that we want to show inside the count, inside the icon, the count. So for that, what you have to do is to select this to yes. And this is really a great thing for the designing part. And then you have to just select this bag icon display total. You have to just set this to yes. And now go ahead and hit the publish. And let's see how does our cart looks like. So when you refresh this, you have to basically refresh this again. And this is how it's looking. So if basically it doesn't get refreshed, then all you have to do is to just remove the product from the cart, and then you have to add the product again to the shopping cart so that it's just there. Okay, and this is how it's looking. Now we have to design this. So for that, what we have to do is that we have to select this bag icon color to be white. Okay, and this is right here. The changes are being made. And the bag icon hover color is right here. Then we have the bag icon count color, which is just like this. Okay, so you're gonna have to change this to white, just like that. And the bag icon hover color, let's change this to this color, and let's see. I think we have to change this to default, and this is how it's looking. Or what you can do is that you can change this to black as well. So now it's kind of looking much better. So I would recommend you to choose this to black. And now we have got everything done, so you can even just read them and you can work with them. Then we've got this style, so you can choose it to be drop down or go to cart. Go to cart means that if someone will click over here, he will be taken to the shopping cart page. And if you want to take him to some other link, you can choose this custom link, and then you can add that over here as well. So we're going to be choosing it to be drop down over here. And now we've got this style. So style is actually compact. Now see the difference. If I hover my mouse, you can see the style over here. It's fully in the compact, which means that it's actually in the full width. Now if I just change this to spacious, you will see that now there is much spacing. So this is actually spacious. Well, basically I like it to be compact. It totally depends upon the user requirement and yourself as well. So if you like it that way, you can definitely choose that. Now we've got the card drop downs, so you can decide just like the width of it. So if you increase it, you will see that the size will be much bigger, but I'm going to be keeping it the default because I like it the way it is. And then we've got the drop down background color, so we don't want to change it. We just want to change the pricing over here. Okay, you can see the pricing is right here. And now you can see that this button color is already changed. And the reason for that is because we have changed those in the general options of the themes. That is why we don't have to change this. You can see that these are right here. The link color on hover is actually set to blue. But what we have done is that we have changed those on the Ocean WP settings, and that is why we don't have to change it. So just to save our time, we have to change this particular pricing over here. We have to change those colors. So we have to go down, and you can see we have got the price color, and you can change this to this color. And same like this, you can change this to this color as well. Now you can see that this is a little dark, so I'm going to be keeping it a little less than the dark. Okay, so just like that. Perfect. And now you can see this is how it's looking, and it's totally perfect. So now let's go down and let's see. And now we've got the mobile card sidebar styling. So what you can do is that you can switch to the mobile. You can now click over here. You can see this is how it's looking, but it is actually redirecting me to the card page as well. So let's just go ahead and let's hit publish. And what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to refresh this page. And now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hit inspect over here, and I'm going to switch to the mobile device. Okay, so I'm in a mobile device, and now I click over here. You can see that this is how it's looking. So there is nothing to change. That is exactly same. If you want to change anything, you can definitely change it from here. And now we are also done with the menu card. So now let's talk about the archives. So for the archives, you have to basically come up here and you have to click this shop. So this is actually an archive page. This page that is coming up right here is known as the archive page. Now we have got shop page display, category display, the default sorting. You guys already know about this. The layout is already here. Then we have got the mobile sidebar order. So you can see that if someone is on a mobile device and he goes down, then you can see that the products are being shown first. But if you want to show the sidebar first, you can do that, and the sidebar will be shown first over here. So you can decide whether you want to show the content area or the sidebar. And now we've got this shop post per page. So how many products you want per page, you can decide that. And you can also just select how many columns you want. So you can keep it to 4 as well. So I like it 4, so I'm going to be going with that. Now we've got the grid list buttons, which is going to be this. So if you need the list and grid buttons as well, you can choose that. And now we've got the default category view that is going to be set to the grid view. And now we've got the excerpt length, so we don't want to just mess with it because we don't want to show any of the product description right over here. So now we've got this off canvas filtering. Okay, now what this is that all you have to do is to just first check this up. Okay, and now you have to just hit publish. Okay, and once you do that, now you have to come up here, and now you have to go to the widgets area over here. And now here you will see this off canvas filter. So what you can do is that you can drag something over here. And now what we'll be doing is that we will be adding this filter products by price. So what you'll do is that you will select, you need it in the off canvas, and this is right here. Same like this, you can go ahead and you can set a product categories over here, and you can add this as well here. And now you can see it's right here. Same like this, you can go ahead and you can just select this active product filters. Okay, and you can just add that to here as well, so that it's gonna show the active filters that are here. That's all you have to do. And now you have to come up here and you have to refresh this page. So now you can see we've got this filter. If you click over here, you can see we've got the off canvas filter over here, and the person can decide that whether he wants to filter the products by that, and the products will be filtered right here. So if the person will click over here again, you can see that it will tell you the active filters right here. So this is how basically the filter is gonna work. So if you wanted to add that, you can definitely add that. But since I am adding it in the sidebar, I don't need that much extra things on my website. So I just wanted to explain you how everything works. Now we've got this product. So you can see this is how the product is looking. If you just go ahead and you select it to be hover style, you will see that the style will be totally changed. So let's see how does this look. Now you can see there is no add to cart. So if you just hover your mouse, now there is add to cart, along with the images right here. So the person can select a different image as well, and he can just see, okay, there is this much image. So you can do that, but I like it to be the default way because that's more cool. Same like this, now you can go ahead and you can work with them. Like let's suppose that if you need the category behind the title, you can just drag and drop it, and now there will be category beneath the title. Same like this, you can just drag anything, and if you just want to uncheck something, just like if you don't want the title to be shown, you can uncheck this and you will see that there will be no title over here. So you can do it that way as well. Now we've got this product entry media. So you can see the image swap is there. So just like if there is any two image, the image swap will be performed and the user will see two images like that. Same like this, you can change this to gallery slider as well. And how the gallery slider will work is that there will be an actual gallery and the user will be able to just change to different type of medias there. So you can see this is how it's gonna look like. So this is how it's working, but I like the image swap because that looks much cool. Same like this, now we have the content alignment. So you can just keep it left, you can keep it right, and you can keep it center. Now we've got the pagination, and this is also a really great feature. And what this is that you can see if you go down, there are pages being shown over here, and the person can click and he will be taken to a different page. Now if you just select infinite scroll, you will see that there will be the scrolling effect and the products will load automatically. It's showing end of content over here, and the reason for that is because the page needs to be refreshed. So if you will do that in a new tab, in a new window, you will definitely see that coming. So now you can see that this is right here, and we will be making sure that our infinite scroll color is actually that color that we have been using. So this is going to be the infinite scroll color. And now you can go ahead, you can hit the publish over here, and now you can come up here and you can refresh this. So once you refresh, you can see this is how the products are being loaded over here, just like so. Now there is one thing that we missed, and that is you can see the shop sort and the shop result count. So I don't know why I missed that. Anyway, now you can see that if you just check it, you will see there will be sorting over here. Okay, let me just refresh this page. The sort by popularity or something like that. So if you want that to be shown, you can definitely show that. And same like this, you can also show the result count. So just like how many products are there on your website. So I'm just gonna check these both again. And now if I just refresh, just see it over here, because you guys have already seen, I just unchecked them by mistake and I just forgot that. So anyway, you can see now it's working. So if you want to just add this, you can definitely add this, but I would recommend you to just get rid of this one over here. So we're going to be going ahead and we're going to be just unchecking this, and we're going to be hitting publish over here. And now let's go ahead and let's refresh, and you will see it will be gone. So this is more than enough. So now we are totally done with our archives as well. So in the next video, we will be working up with single product, cart, checkout, advanced styling, and the product image. So stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video now we will be talking about the single product. So I want you guys to click any of the product and make sure that you are inside that. And now here we are. So now what you can do is that you can work with the layout here. You can work with the content sidebar. And I want you guys to switch this to H1 because this is really necessary. And now what we have to do is to work with this. So you guys do know about this. If you need to hide anything, you can hide it. If you need anything between, beneath, or anything like that, you can do it that way as well. So let's suppose that if you need this price to the top, you can do that. And if you need it right at its place, you can do that as well. If you want to hide the rating, you can hide the ratings as well. Now we've got this display product navigation. So this is actually the product navigation right here. So this is really a pain, and I would recommend you to uncheck this and do not add that, because I don't know why do people add that. So the reason for that is because you have to make sure that your website is as simple as it can be, and especially the e-commerce website, because you have to make sure that your add to cart is focused, your price is focused, and that's all. There is nothing you should be adding anything extra in there. Now we've got this image width. You can just work with the percentage right here. So you can see we've got 52% and 44% here. Now you have worked with the Elementor as well. So if you want to keep it 100%, you can do it just like that. It's working. Same like this, you can work with the summary width, and you can keep this to be 100% as well. But I'm going to be keeping it the default and this to be default as well. Now we've got this tabs. So this is right here. You can see these are the tabs. You can change this to vertical or horizontal. You can see that this is already changed to red, and the reason for that is because we have changed the accent color, the primary color in the general options. So you can just choose it to vertical, and if you choose it to vertical, you can see this is how it's working. Same like this, you can choose this to section, so that everything in one single page, just like that. So I like to keep it horizontal, just like that. It totally depends upon you. Now we've got the related products. So in the related products, you can see you can work with the count, you can work with the columns as well. So let's suppose that you need 4 column, you can add the 4 column, and now you can just add the count to be 4 over here. So if you choose 8, you will see that 8 will be shown. But since you can see inside our category, there is only these products, so that is why this is coming. But I'll be keeping this to be 4 because I don't want to just mess things here. So just like that. But AliExpress shows more products. So if you want to show more, if you think that the user will likely to buy it, definitely go for it. Okay, same like this, we have got the upsells. So you guys don't know about the upsells, that when you were adding the product, then inside there you can add any of the products you want to promote that is just not related to the category. So you can add those in the upsells, and you can show them right here. Now we have got this floating bar. This is the floating bar that you can see right here. You can just decide whether you want to show it or you want to hide it, and you can work with it. Now what I want to do, I want to change the add to cart background. Otherwise everything seems to be perfect for me, and I'm going to be keeping it just the color is perfect. So everything seems to be fine here. Now let's go ahead and let's go back to the cart. So inside this cart, you can see we've got the cross sell and we've got the distraction free cart. So if you just go ahead and you click view cart, you can see your cart is simple. Now if you click distraction free cart, you will see that this title will be gone. the menu is gone, and this is how it's looking, so that the user don't have access to anything, and the user will just make his eye contact directly to this. So you can do that, but I don't like this feature anyway. So I'm going to be unchecking this, and I'm going to be going back, and now we have the checkout. So the checkout, these fields, you guys do know about that. You go down, and now we've got the distraction free checkout. So you guys do know about the distraction free checkout as well. So let's just click over here, and if you just set that, you will see that there will be no menu and no title over here. Now this is something that I like, multi-step checkout. You can see that checkout is just like that, but if you add this multi-step checkout, and now you go ahead and you hit publish, and now if you come up here and you go to your shopping cart, and now you click proceed to checkout, now you can see that this is how it's looking. So we've got billing, we've got shipping, and then now we've got the payment info, and this is how it's looking. So the person will click next, he will be taken here, and now the person will click next here, and now here he will select the shipping and stuff like that. He can select this payment method, he can just accept, and then he can click place order. So how cool is that? Now we just want to make sure that this border is actually set to black, because that needs to be done. So we're going to be going down, and let's see the border here. So this is right here, we're going to be keeping it to be black, and that's all. And now we're going to go ahead and we're going to refresh this checkout page, and now it's like that. Same like this, we're going to be doing the timeline number color to be black as well, so that this is also blacked. That's perfect. So now we are totally done. So let's just go ahead and let's move back. And now we have got the advanced styling. So this advanced styling is specifically related to the colors and stuff like that. And this button over here, that is really ugly. I know that. So we're going to be doing that. Now you go down, you can see we've got this sale. So we're going to be doing the sale thing, and we're going to be keeping it red. Okay, just like the theme color that we have been using so far. And now you go down, and the stars color is going to be right here. So let me just go ahead and let me quickly just add a review to the product as well, so that you can actually see the products by reviews as well. So now for the review, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to quickly buy something. Now I have got this. I'm going to buy this as well. And I am going to buy this, and that's all. And now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to hit checkout. Next, next, and just select it to be direct bank transfer, and just accept the terms and conditions, and hit place order. So this is right here, the order has been placed, and now I will just ship it. So what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to go to the dashboard here, and I'm going to just go to the orders here, and I'm going to make this order to be completed. So now you can see that we have purchased some of the products over here. So now what we're going to do is that we're going to open those products that we have purchased. So we have purchased this product. So we have purchased this product, and this product. And we have to basically click view product here, click view product here, and click view product here. So now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to write a review. I'm going to add the rating, best. I'm going to hit submit. I'm going to add 4 stars, best. I'm going to hit submit. And this one to be 3 star. Great. And I'm going to hit submit. So now you can see that this is right here, the verified owner, because I have purchased this. And now let's go ahead and let's basically refresh this page. So I have to basically publish everything that I've done. And now let's go ahead and let's just refresh. So now I'm going to move back to the shop page. And here we are. So you can see now, since we are sorting by the popularity, this means that the most popular product with the 5-star reviews is going to be coming to the top. So this is how the algorithm works behind the scenes, basically. So this is how you can see, this is how the reviewed products are working. Now let's go ahead and let's do the styling. So this is, you can see that the star color is actually set to yellow, which means this is how it's working, and it's on every page. Now we've got the product entry toolbar. So this is what we have, is known as the product entry toolbar, and you can see this is how it's looking. So we don't want to change anything over here. If you want to change any color or something like that, you can definitely do that. And you can see this off canvas is also right here. So if you are using the filter, you can do that. But since everything is working right on my needs, that is why I don't have to change anything. For the product entry, you can work with the padding. You can increase some padding just like that. So if you want to add some padding, you can definitely add that. Same goes with the image. Same goes with the border and the border radius as well. Same goes with the background color. So if you want to add that, you can add that. If you want to add a border right here, you can add that as well. And then you can add a border here as well. So you can do that. But I'm not going to be adding one. So the thing that I want to work here, I want to work here with the price that is coming. So for the price, I have to change the price color. That is going to be the same color that we have been using. And the deleted price color, which is right here. So if you go down, you can see that if someone if a product is in a sale, this is the deleted price. So what we'll do is that we will change this to black or the gray that is right here. So this is how the deleted price should look like. Now we've got the add to cart. So for the add to cart, the first thing that I want you guys to just go to this add to cart border, okay, and just change this to transparency to 0, so that this is how it should look. And now what you have to do is to go to the background color and add this color, and now keep it a little less than light, okay, and now you have to change the text color to be white. That's all. And now the card is totally okay. Same like this, you can come up here and you can add the same color, and now you will see that this is how it's looking, and you can increase it so that it's much more darker. That's all. And now I think we are totally done it. So now we've got this quick view. Now if you click over here, you can see that this loads something, and now we are in the quick view, so the user can quickly view this product. He can have a quickly short description over here, and he can even add this to the cart. So this is how it's going to look, and even he can just switch around the images. So if you want to change anything over here, you can do that. So now let's go ahead and let's work with the single product. So if you just click over here, you will be taken there. Now the off canvas sidebar, you can see that was the sidebar, the filter sidebar. So since we're not working with it, that is why we don't have to mess around with it here. So first of all, I'm going to be changing the price color. I'm going to be changing this to red, just like that. I'm going to be keeping it a little less than that. Okay, that's all. Now we have the deleted price, so we don't have to change anything else, just like that, and everything seems to be fine over here. So now let's go down, and now we've got the single product navigation. So since we are not using that product navigation, we don't have to work with that. Now we have got the add to cart. So if you need any other color, instead of this red color, you can choose that. You can change that color as well if you want to change that. And these are the stylings right here. The single product tabs, which is right here. You can change those colors as well. And the account, you can change that color as well. So if you basically go to my account, you can see that everything is changed. The color is changed because we have changed the theme color. So if you need to change anything extra, you can do that for the card as well. So if you just go ahead and you click over here, you can see that we are in the card page. Since that is empty, we cannot do anything. So we're going to be adding this product to the cart, and we're going to be hitting view cart, and now you can see it's right here. So what you can do is that you can change the head background, which is going to be this, and you can change this to this right here, and you can change the head titles to be this. So you can do anything. That's your website. So it totally depends, but I'm going to be keeping it the default because I like it that way. Same goes with the checkout. You can work with the checkout notices and titles, color, and stuff like that. So all you have to do is just click proceed to checkout and just work with it, because I don't think so if I have to explain you anything else. And now we have got the product images, and I would highly not recommend you to mess with this because the images that seems here is totally fine. If you are a graphic designer and you need the images to be for a specific width and the height, then definitely you can go with it. But I'll just keep it that way, and I'm not going to be messing up with it. So that's all. That's all with the OceanWP settings, and now we are totally done with the website. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. And now you can see that we are totally done with the website, and this is how the website is looking. It's fully done, and there is nothing we should be doing right now. So anyway, let's just talk about how to design this particular page, which is just right here. So you can see this is right here. Now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to get rid of this ugly title that is coming. So for that, what you can do is that you can hit edit page, and here you will see an option to basically get rid of that ugly title. So if you are not getting that option, this means that you need to install the Ocean Extra plugin. Okay, so for that plugin, what you have to do is to go to the plugins and then you have to click add new. And now here you have to search for Ocean Extra. Well, you can see that it's right here. It says Ocean Extra. What you can do is that you can click over here and you can hit install now. And let's just go ahead and let's go to install plugins now. And here is the Ocean Extra. What you can do now is that you can hit activate to activate this plugin. And now if you will go back to the same page we were, that was the home page, which is this. And now if you will click edit, you will see that option over here to just edit or get rid of the title. So all you have to do is to basically go down, and here we've got the Ocean WP settings. I want you guys to go to the title, and here you can just disable the title. That is here. And now you can hit update. And that's all you have to do, and now you're done. So if you will visit the website, you will see that your website will get rid of that ugly thing that was coming here. So now what we have to do is to just click edit with Elementor, and before doing that we have to get rid of this ugly border bottom that is coming. So you guys do know about that, but since if you have forgot it, I'm gonna explain you how to do that. You have to go to the customizer, and here you will see this header. So you have to come up here, and then you have to go to the general, and here we've got this border bottom color. You have to click here, and you have to set the transparency to 0, and this is how it's working. Now what you have to do is to just hit publish, and you are done. So now we will be working up with the Elementor, and I'm going to be giving you some of the tips that you can implement and make your website look much better. So you have to basically click edit with Elementor, and here we are. So you can see that this header is already going little above. So all you have to do is to just go above and click that. But since you cannot click that, you can click anywhere outside and you can hit edit section. And now you have to go to the advanced and you have to set this to 0 so that it just comes to its perfect place. Now, since the header is right here, what you can do now is that you can make things to make sure that you design the website perfectly. So here we're going to be doing some of these stylings here. Now, I would recommend you to use one single font and go on with that. Now you can just decide which font you want to go. So here I've written Meriwether here, and I'm going to be doing the weight to be 300. So it's just very light, okay? And now what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be getting another heading here, okay? And we're going to drop it down below. Okay, and we're going to set this to a paragraph instead of the heading. And now here we will write, so here I've written the one-stop shop for all your stuff. You can just align this to center. And instead of this, our online store, you can change this to welcome to one-stop shop. Okay, so because since you can see that we're not using the title over here as the logo, that is why we have to tell our users the brand name. And here it is. Okay, now what we're going to do is that we're going to design this. So we're going to be going to this style over here. We're going to set this to white. And here we've got this. Now what you can do is that you can add a cool divider here. You can just add this here. And what you can do is that you can set the width to be really light. You can see it's right here. So I'm going to quickly change the color so that you can see what the width, what the color of the divider is right here. Okay, and now we're going to make the width to be really light, and we're going to align this to center just like so. And that's all. Now what you can do is that you can go to the style, and then you can work with the gapping right here. Okay, that's all. So now if you click over here, you can see it's right here. Welcome to One Stop Shop, the one-stop shop for all your stuff. And now our website is really getting its thing. Okay, and now what you can do is that you can get this button and you can drop over here. So you've got this divider right here. All you can do is that you can even bring this right here so that you have it right here and then the button. But I like it to keep it here. So it totally depends upon your psyche. It depends like how you like stuff. Okay, so now what you can do is that you can design this button. So here I've written shop now, and here I'll be writing the shop page. So you just have to write shop, and it will just search for the pages, and it's gonna just give you the link. Okay, so it's right here. Now what you can do is that you can align this to center, and we have to go to the padding, and we have to give some padding to the top. So we're gonna align the values, and we're gonna be giving 20 or just keep it 30 over here. So it's perfect. And now let's see how does this look, and it looks amazing. So now what you can do is that you can work with the styling over here. So for the styling, we're going to be using the exact same color that we have been using here. So now here, what I've done, I've copied the color and I've set the border radius to be 0 so that it's just fully square. And now you can go to the hover And now you can set the hover animation to anything here. So we're going to be keeping it really very simple. That doesn't look much like a bad thing. Okay, so skew is something that you can use with your website, and you can see how beautiful it's just working. And if you will click over here, you can see this is how it's working. So this is how basically this is much you can do with actually the WooCommerce itself. Okay, and so you can see this is the categories right here, and the category is also right here. So what we will be doing in the next video, we will be basically working up with a carousel over here. Okay, what I will show you is that how you can go ahead and how you can show a carousel over here so that these products will go in a slider and people will likely to buy more and your website will be much better. So we will be adding a carousel. Stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the product slider. So you can see that as I promised that I will show you how you can add a product slider here. So instead of the latest products, you can add or show a product slider, or if you need any product slider for a specific category, you can definitely show that too. We will be working up with that, and you will be amazed to see how easy that is to create. So let's go and let's get started. First of all you have to do is to go to the dashboard, and now you have to go to the plugins, and then you have to hit add new. Now here we are. So now what we have to do is to search for a product slider, and a product slider means we want to use a product carousel. So what we have to do is to just come up here, and now we have to search for product carousel over here, and it's going to give us the results right here. So you can see we've got this, but it has got 4-star reviews, it has got 3-star reviews, but this one is right here, and it has got 20,000 active installations, and it was updated last 2 days ago as well. Well, it's not untested with the WordPress version that I'm using right now, because that is the current version, so it will be just tested later on. But you can see that it was tested 2 days ago, and it has got more star reviews. So what you can do is that you can click over here, and you can see and you can read their documentation too as well. So you can see we go down, we've got these stuffs that they are giving right here, and same like this you can go to these screenshots so that you can see how they are giving us these things over here. So here it's kind of really great. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna hit install now, and it's actually installed, and now you have to hit activate to activate this right here. So now you can see that it's activated, and here is no settings, which means that we have to look for something here. So it's right here. It says WCPS. That stands for WooCommerce Product Slider, but they're writing here pick plugins. Anyway, so let's just go ahead and let's click all WCP, and here we are. You can see this is how it's looking. It says no WCPS found, and we've got this all WCPS layouts as well, and it says no WCPS found. First, just go to all WCPS and let's hit add new, and you can see now we're right here. So it says that you have to create a layout first, then you will be able to do that. So what we'll do is that we will hit create layout, and once you will hit, you will be taken to all WCPS layout, and now you are in the add WCPS layout. So what you can do is that you can name it as layout 1, and now you have to basically decide that what are the things you want to add to your this particular layout. So first of all, we will be doing the start element, and then we will be adding the thumbnail. So thumbnail is basically the image of the product, and then we will be adding the product title. Okay, and after that we're going to be adding the product category, and then we will be adding the product price and the rating as well. So if they have any rating, we will be adding it before the product price, and then we will be adding the add to cart. So that's all, and then we will hit wrapper end. So once you do that, you will see that there will be your layout preview, which means that it will show you how your layout will look like. So what you can do is that you can hit publish, and once this is published, the layout will be updated, and this is how your product will look like. This is kind of really big, but don't worry, it will be much better when you are viewing it on your theme. So this is how your product will look like. Now let's go ahead and let's basically click add new to this WCPS. So once you will click add new over here, you will see that now you will have a layout, and this says layout 1, which means that this is the layout that we have created. So now what we have to do is to just add this, and we will be adding here latest Okay, and then what you have to do is to just go to the slider option. So now you have to basically just tell this slider that how many products per row you want to add, so per column. So we'll say that we want to show 5 products per column, and the reason for that is because we are showing 5 right here. Okay, so we are showing 5 right here, so we will be adding 5 here. Okay, and then for the tablet and small desktop, we will show 4, and in a mobile device, we will show 2. That's all. And now we have got these stuff. These stuff is something that we will be talking later on when we are done with the product slider. So now let's go ahead and let's go to the query products. So in here, you're going to decide that how many maximum number of products you want to get from the database and you want to add to the product slider. So you can decide. I would recommend you to use this 10, 20, or it totally depends upon your needs. And now we've got this product taxonomies and terms. Now, taxonomies is something like a product category and product tag. So what you can do is that you can decide which product categories you want to add in these things. So since we are talking about the latest products, which means that we want to show every single product that we add to our website. So what we will do is that we will come up here, we will click over here, we will press Control or Command, and we will select every category that we are adding over here. So we are gonna select every category here, which means that any category that we may add in the future, we want them to be added directly onto the slider here. And then what you have to do is just select this. Same like this, you have to go to the product tags as well, and you have to select every product tag from here, because anything that we're gonna add in the future, that's gonna be added right here. Now here we've got the taxonomy relation. So what this means that either if a product in this particular category or if a product in this particular tag, we want to show them right on our slider. So this means that. And if you select and, then this means that the product should be in the category and the tag too, then we will show the product. So there is a difference. You can see that. So we're going to be selecting this or since we are showing the latest products. And then you have to go down, and now you have to select the query order. So first of all, we will be setting this to query order to be descending, okay? And then what we have to do is that we have to drag this date above, because we have to descend them with the date of the product that was added. So now we have to set this to descending. So that's all we have done. And now what you can do is that you can go down, and here we've got whether you want to include out-of-stock products, whether you want to include featured products, whether you want to include on-sale products. And so this is right here. So we want to just select no check here, and we want to basically exclude those products, okay? And now what you can do is that you can come up here, and then you can go to the style, and here you can work with the styling as well. So let's just go ahead and let's go to the shortcode over here. Let's get this shortcode, let's copy it, and let's hit publish over here. So once you do the publish, all you have to do is to just come up here, and here for the latest products, we will be adding that code. So what we have to do is to click edit with Elementor, and now here for the latest products, okay, for this particular thing, we will be adding that WCPS, okay, and we're gonna hit update over here. That's all you have to do. And now let's go ahead and let's view the website. Let's see how does our website look. So here we go. This is how our website is looking. I know this is kind of looking a bit ugly. This is really very big. This is something good, but these dots are coming and they're not differentiating that which dot is currently selected. So there are some things that we still have to do. Same like these things, this title, this is just like very much smaller, and we have to make it a little big. So we have to do some changes over here. So let's go ahead and let's do that. First of all, you have to go to the slider, and you have to go down, down, down here. And now here we will do is that we will work with this thing. This is, you can see, this is right here. So we're going to make the inside color to be white. So what we have to do is to go to the slider navigation style, and here navigation text color, we will set this to white. Okay, so this is set to white. Now here you can choose this flat, semi-round, round, flat, or border. So we're gonna just do this as round here, and let's just go ahead and let's hit update, and then let's see how does our product slider look like. So one of the drawback is that you cannot actually see what you're doing rather than just refreshing the page every time when you do some change over here. So you can see this is how now it's looking, and it's kind of good. Same like this, you can go ahead and you can choose any other stuff here. You can choose a border. So I'm going to be switching to semi-round because we have not seen what it's going to look like, and we're going to stick to it. Okay, so now let's go down. And here we've got this slider dots. So it is just asking you whether you want to show the slider dots or not. So it totally depends upon you. If you want to show it, you just have to select it true. And if you don't want to show it, you can select it to be false and it's going to be gone. Same like this, you can work with the active color and you can set this to white. So this will actually make a big impact. And if you will come up here and now you will refresh this, then you will see that now we've got this right here. So this is how it's kind of looking. And same like this, you can click over here and you're going to be taken to the next page as well. So if you think that it's not looking good, then you can go ahead and you can get rid of that. So we're going to get rid of that. So now we are actually done with the product slider over here. So the slider is totally done and this is how it's looking. But what we have to do is to work with this thing that is inside here. So for that, what you have to do is to go to the layouts and then you have to click manage layouts. But first, let's just go to the style over here and make sure to go to the item style and select this text align to center so that everything is aligned to center, and then they will look much better. So let's just see. Here it is. You can see that now everything is aligned to center and it kind of looks much better. The rating is right here and this is not aligned to center. So we're going to be doing that manually. So we're also going to be adding some padding to the every side so that there is actually some spacing between the products as well. So then it will look much better. So let's see. So this is right here. Now let's go ahead and let's design this. So for the design, you have to go to the layouts and then you have to basically click edit over here and you will be taken to that particular layout, and here we are. So first of all, what we have to do is that we have to change the title. So for the title, you have to click title, and here we've got the color and you can select a color. So I'm going to be doing a little this thing and we're going to be increasing this. So since this is actually 14 pixel, we're going to be doing it 16 pixel, and here everything is perfect. Now what you can do is that you can go to the rating and you can align this to center. So that's all you have to do. And now you have to hit update, and now if you will come up here and you will refresh the website, you can see this is how it's looking, but the rating is not working. So basically, in order for the rating to work, this is basically a bug and you can see it's not working. So all you have to do is to just, instead of this margin, all you have to do is to write here 0px, 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 and then you have to write here 75 pixels. So this means top, right, left, and no, top, right, down, and left. So this is how basically it's going to work. Top, right, down, and left. So this is how basically every margin works. So when you add 75 pixels, it will add 75 pixels from the left side, and now it will be aligned to center. There is one more thing that you have to do is to make sure that you go to everything, every title as well, and set this to center. And then you have to go to the product category and set this to center, and then you have to go to the product price and set this to center, and then add to cart, and it's already in the center. So that's all you have to do. And then when you will hit update and you will come up here and you will refresh the website, then you will see that it will be fully aligned in the center. And this is how basically it's working. So that's all for right now. You can see that everything is working perfectly. Now, there is one thing. Let's suppose that you want to design this and this with the Elementor. So what you can do, let me just show it to you and then we will end this video. So if you want to design this, what you have to do is to basically add a heading. Okay, you have to add a heading here, that's all. And then you have to write here categories, and then you have to write the category shortcode there. So let me just show it to you. All you have to do is to just type in here categories. You have to align this to center. Just like that, you can see how it's working. And then what you can do is that you can come up here and then you can get a text editor and you have to drop it right here. So once you've got the text editor, all you have to do is to just come up here and then you have to copy this. And now here you have to paste this text editor. So you can see that now we've got this particular category right here. Now what you can do is that you can hit update and then you can visit the website. And now here you can see this is how it's looking. So this is now already designed. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can do these for the latest products, and then you're going to add the shortcode. You're going to do that for the featured products, and then you're going to add the shortcode, and you're going to do it for everything that we have over here. And then it will be totally done. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about this thing. So you can see there are some things, and they're also telling you to import layouts for your slider. So we basically built our own slider, and we basically built our own layout. So now we will be using their imported layout, and we will see how does that layout work, and we will compare if our layout is better or their layout is better. So here it says data migration is required. So all you have to do is to just click here, and it's gonna migrate some data. So you have to basically click here to get started, and it's just pending, and it's pending. So you have to wait for approximately 2 minutes, and then you have to click refresh to check the status if basically everything is working. And let's wait till everything is done. So here you can see it says completed, and it says latest products done. So now if you will open up the latest products there, you will see that there will be some of the changes, and we will also just see if there is any change to our website, and there will be not much change. You can see. So now you can see that there is nothing coming, and the reason for that is because you have to basically click over here, and now here you have to come up here, and you can see there is another layout. So we have to basically come up here, and we have to select this layout 1 that we created. You can go ahead now, you can hit update, and now you can come up here and you can refresh this and check if everything is coming right here. And you can see now here is everything that is coming, but the settings have gone again there, and you have to basically do the settings again. Same like this, you've got this import layout. So what you can do is that you can click here, read the details. Here is it. Go to import, download this XML file, save on your local machine, go to importer, and then click upload file and import. So we're going to be just importing their layouts. We're going to be clicking here, and this is right here. You can see the XML file. You can go ahead, you can hit save as, like the XML that how we do, and then you have to hit save to just basically save it. And here we have got this. Now what you can do is that you can come up here, and then you can hit import WordPress over here, which is this right here, and then you're gonna hit install now, and then you have to hit importer. And now here it is. Now what you can do is that you can drag this file, and you can drop it here. So the file is chosen, and now you can hit upload the file and import. And here it is. So now what you can do is that you can assign this post to Tanzil here. You can download and import the file attachments, and you can hit this, and it says remember to update the password and rules for imported users. But since we haven't imported any of the user, that is why it's right here. And now if you will just come up here and you will go to all WCPS layout, you will see that there is a lot of layouts that we have over here. So we've got so many layouts. Now what you can do is that this, as you can see, this is the layout that was created when we basically just work with the data importer. So you can just basically trash this, but let's just go ahead and let's go to all WCPS here, and let's do the changes, and let's see how does our website look. So here we've got so many here. So this is right here. This is something just like that. This is another one. This is the zoom in, and this is spin left. This is content bottom, and this is just like that. So you can choose between these type of layouts that they have given, that you have imported, and then you can work with it. So let's suppose that I just select this one, and now I just hit update, and once this is updated, I'm going to come up here, I'm going to refresh this, and you will see that here will be the zoom in functionality. So this is how it's looking. So if you like it, definitely go for it. It totally depends upon your stuff. So if you like it, you should go for it. Now we'll go ahead and we will quickly just change everything that was there before. So it was 5, this was actually 4, and this was 2. Okay, and then you go down, and here we have to get rid of, we have to first do this semi-dash round, and the navigation background color and navigation text color should be actually white. Okay, now you go down, and slider dots should be gone. So we're going to be doing that, and that's all. Now you can go ahead, you can hit update, and now if you will come up here and you will refresh this right here, you can see here we've got these products. So here, this is how it's working. You can just click view product, and you can click add to cart and stuff like that. But there, as you can see, some things that are coming right here, and the add to cart button is not coming because this is coming right here. So what you can do for that is that you can come up here, and then you can go to the layout. You can select this layout. Okay, you can basically click edit over here. And now where it says the content, okay, what you can do is that you can click cross and then you can hit update. So once you will get rid of the content, then you will see the content that is coming here. And because of that, the add to cart button is not coming and it is going down. The content will be gone. So you can do it that way. And now when you will refresh, you can see now there is no content coming up here, and there is actually the add to cart button coming right here. Same like this, you can go ahead, you can try different options. You can see this is right here, this is right here, and this is right here. And you can try which option you want to choose, but I will stick to the layout that I created because I really like the things that I create. Anyway, so we're going to be hitting update. This was just something extra that I wanted to show you. Now here you can see that since we have imported the stuff and since we have done some changes, that is why these things have gone back to like they were before. So all you have to do is to basically go there, is to basically come up here, and now here you have to go to layout and then you have to hit edit here. And now here you can see this is the title, so you have to align this to center. You have to align the product category to center, the rating to center, product price to center again. And same like this, you also have to go to the style here, and you have to align this item style to be center as well. So make sure to do that. And now if you will come up here and you will refresh this, then you will see that everything will be reverted back to normal like the way they were before. Just like that. So you can see everything is back to normal. One of their layout that I like the most is this zoom out. Okay, so let's just see how does this look. If I just go ahead and I just refresh this by selecting it, you can see how cool is this looking. So although you have to just get rid of this coming, the content that is coming, you have to get rid of this and then it will be perfect. And you can see how great it is, and then there will be just add to cart. So I like this. If you want to use this, definitely go for it. Otherwise, I'll be using the one that we have built, and that is the layout one. So we'll be going up with that. So stay tuned, guys. That's all for right now. And in the next video, we will be going ahead and we will be working up with the wish list that I showed you how you can go and how you can work with that. So stay tuned, guys. And in the next video, we will be talking about the wish list. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be talking about the wish list. So if you go to the customize over here, and now if you go to this WooCommerce right here, and then you go to the general here, you will see this wish list. So it says that you need to activate this plugin to add a wish list button and icon. And now you can go ahead, you can open this link in a new tab, and this is the WordPress, this is TI WooCommerce wish list. What you can do is that you can activate this plugin. So let's just go ahead and let's activate this plugin. For that, what you have to do is to just go to the website. And now here you have to search for wish list. Okay, that's all you have to do. And you will probably be seeing that TI wish list. Okay, so this is right here. Let's just go ahead and let's click here once again and let's see the author of the plugin, like who created. So this is Template Invaders. This is created by them. So what you can do now is that you can hit install, and now you can hit activate to activate this plugin. So once you do that, here it is. It says, thank you for choosing. So what you can do is that you can hit let's go. And here you can see it's right here. So it says wishlist. Now you can just write the default wishlist name. You can just write here default wishlist, or you can go ahead and you can change this to wishlist. Okay, that's all you have to do. And now you have to hit continue. And here it is. So button position after add to cart button, you can just add before add to cart, custom position with the code. So you can do it. So you can even add it after add to cart. Add to wish list is going to be right here, show in product listing, and add to wish list text in the product listing. So you can do that. You can then go ahead and you can hit continue. And now we've got the processing options. So basically, what this is that when the person will add something to the wish list, and then later on when he adds that to the cart, then that product will be automatically removed from the wish list. So basically, the website will assume that they are buying that product, and then that will be automatically removed from that. So you can do that way. And if you need it to be done manually, you can select manually. So now I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to hit continue. That's all it is, and now you can hit continue, and here it is done. So this is how it's working, and now you can click return to dashboard. So now if you will just go ahead and you will go to the all pages right here, you can see that we've got the wish list page. You can hit view and the page will be right here. So this is right here. So it says your wish list is currently empty. Okay. Now what you can do is that you can hit return to shop, and this is right here. It says add to wish list. So let's suppose that some guy likes this product and he's going to add that to wish list. And now if you just click view wish list, you can see it's right here. So you can just add this to the cart and stuff like that. So this is how basically it's working. Now what you can do is that you can come up here and you can refresh this. And now if you go to WooCommerce again, and then you go to the general, so here you can see we've got add wishlist icon in the header. You can just click here and look here. And here we go. You can see that this wishlist icon is right here. So it says wishlist. So that's all you have to do. And now you can go ahead and you can hit publish. And now you can come up here and you can refresh this. And this is how it's looking. So you can just come up here. You can cross here. And then you will see that the wishlist will be 0 here. So this means that there is nothing in the wish list. So now let's suppose that if you don't like this menu icon here that is really very big, and you think that you just want to add a heart icon over here instead of that. So what you can do for that is that you can go down, you can just uncheck this, and it's going to be gone from here. Okay, so let's see. You can see it's going to be gone, and now you have to hit publish. Now what you have to do is to go to the menus here, and inside this you have to select the main menu, and now here you have to select the wishlist plugin. So now when you will hit add to cart, you can see it's going to be right here, and now you can hit save menu. And now if you will come up here and you will refresh this page, you will see that here will be a wishlist right here, just like a menu. So instead of this wish list, what you can do now is that you can add just a heart icon. So for that, what you can do is that you can also go to the font awesome, and you can also come up here, and instead of this, you can write here %HEARTS, and then you have to write a semicolon here. And now you have to hit save menu. So once you do that, you come up here and now you refresh this, you will see that now here will be a heart icon. That is for the wish list. So that's all right now. And now you can see that we are totally done with the wish list. So in the next video, guys, we will be talking about more stuff. So stay tuned and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video we're going to be working up with a menu that is going to be top bar, and we're going to be showing the my account page along with this right here. So you can see this is right here. We don't want to show it here, we want to show it here because this menu is going really very big, and we will do it right here. We want to show it right here. So all you have to do is to just go to the menus here, and now here you have to create a new menu. So we're going to be naming this menu as the menu 2. And we're going to be adding the pages. So first of all, we have to add the my account page. We're going to be adding this, and we will also be adding the wish list page over here. So we've got the my account and the wish list. We're going to bring the wish list on top and then the my account, and we're going to select it to be top bar. And now we have to add the icons instead of the text that is coming here. So for the wish list, we're going to be adding the heart sign. So for that, what you have to do is just type in %, and then heart. And now you can add this semicolon here. Same like this for the my account page, we will be going to the font awesome, and we will be getting a user icon from there, and we will be just pasting that over here. So here you can see I've searched for user, and this is the user that I've got. I'm going to click here and I'm going to copy this code that we have here. So I'm going to click here, I'm going to come up here, and here I'm going to paste this. And now what you have to do is to just select it to be top bar and hit save menu. And now we will go ahead and we will visit the website, and we will see how does our website look. So you can see this is where we are getting the links over here. So first of all, we have to change the color, and then we have to shift these links over here. Okay, so for that, what you have to do is to go to the customize, and now here you can see we've got this top bar. You have to click here, you have to go to the general, and here you can see the text color. So text color is already set to white, but the link color is set to black. So we're going to be changing the link color, and we will say that we need it to be white too. And this is how it's looking. Same like this, you can work with the link color on hover, and you can select the same color that we have been using here. So you can use this color grabber over here, and then you can paste the code over here. So you can see this is how it's looking, and it's really kind of cool. Now what you can do is that you can hit publish, and now let's see if there is anything we can do to work with this. So you can see we've got the style over here. You can just work with this. You can see left social, right content, centered content and social, you can just align this to center, but there is no option for us to just use the content there and add these links over there. So you can see there is no option. Where we have this right social, so we have this option for the social icons only. But since we don't want to add any of the social icon, we just want to add this, we want to keep our website simple, there is no option for that. And that's a really sad part. Now we have a hack, and that hack is basically done with the CSS. So basically, if you have the pro version of the Elementor, then we will be designing this top bar and the header ourselves, and you don't have to worry about it. But still, if you don't have the pro version of the Elementor and you want to do it using any of the hack, then I'm just going to tell you right now, and you can just follow that hack and you can shift these links to right over here. Okay, so for that, what you have to do is to right click here, and then you can see inspect. Okay, so once you click inspect, you have to make sure that you switch to the desktop mode so that we are here, and this is already selected. Now what you have to do is to go up, and where you see this top bar nav, you have to click over here. Okay, and now you can see this fully selected. So if I hover my mouse, you can see it right there that is selected. Now what you can do is that here you can add particular code. So what you will add is that you have to just click over here. Okay, you have to click anywhere here, and you can see it's right here. And now you're going to add position, and you have to select it to be absolute. Okay, and then what you have to do is to just click here once more, and then you have to type in here right, and then you have to type here 0. So once you select that, you can see here we are. Okay, let me just show it to you. You can see this is how it's looking. But if you will open this link in a new tab, you will see that the changes will be reverted, and it will not be done actually in the website. So for everything, for this to be done, all you have to do is to click inspect again. And now here you have to go to the top bar nav again, and here you can see it's right here. So all you have to do is to just copy this, copy all of it. And now what you have to do is to click customize. So we're going to be clicking customize over here. And once you are in the customizer, all you have to do is to go to the custom CSS and then paste this code that you have copied. And you can see it's right here. So this is just a hack that you can do right now. So all you have to do, once again, let me just explain it to you. You have to just right click there, and then you have to look for the top bar nav. And here you have to add position, absolute, and right to be 0. So position, colon, absolute, semicolon, right, colon, 0, semicolon. That's all you have to do, and you're done. So now what you can do is that you can hit publish, and now if you will click over here, you will go to that particular page, and this is still here. So how cool is that? So if you have the pro version, don't worry about this if you don't know the CSS, because since mostly people must have not bought the pro version here, because many of you might be students and many of you might not have the that much pocket money. So that is why I'm just explaining you as much hacks as I can, so that you don't have to buy the pro version unless it is very necessary for your particular client. So now we've got this heart, so we're gonna get rid of this heart, and what you have to do is to go to the menus here, and here you have to select the menu 1, and you have to click select, and here we're going to be getting rid of this page. So we're going to hit remove. That's all, and you have to hit save menu. And here you can see that now we are done. So this is how it's looking. And so in the next video, we will be designing some of the pages. You can see this is right here. We will be designing this particular page, and I will show you how you can design it much better and how you can make it look much more cooler. So this is already cool, but we will be designing it our way. So let's suppose that if you don't need a downloads page, okay, if you don't want to show the downloads page, you don't need to show it. So same like this, if you don't want to show the wish list page as well, it totally depends. You will hide it from there. So I'll just show you how you can go ahead and how you can do particular these things in the next video. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be designing the My Account page, and we will make sure that our website, our My Account page, looks much better. So for that, what you have to do is to click Edit Page over here. And here what you have to do is that you have to go to the title, and you have to get rid of the title, and you have to select it to be Elementor full width, and now you have to hit update. So once you will hit update, you will see that if you visit this particular page in a new tab here, you can see this is how it's looking. Okay, so don't worry about it. We will just work with this using the Elementor. So all you have to do is to click Edit with Elementor, and then you will be taken to the Elementor page. So here you can see this is actually the code that is WooCommerce my underscore account that is going to convert your page to actually the my account page. But first, what we have to do is that we have to add a header section here so that we can tell our users that this is actually the my account page. So what you have to do is to click here and you have to add this, and then you have to drag this and you have to drop it right here. So now you can see it's right here. Now what you can do is that you can work with the styling here. You can choose a color. So here you can see that I've designed this. What I've done is that I added the color that we have been using here. And then what I did is that I added this text element and I just choose the Meriwether 60 and 300 to be the weight. That's all I did. For the section here, I set the height to be a minimum height for the 400 pixels. That's all I did. And now what you have to do is that you have to click over here and you have to get a 4 column here. So now what we will do is that we will add it right here. And now what we will be doing is that we will be coming up here and we will be using the exact same strategy that we use on our site1.itenzeal.com so that you can see that what we are doing and I don't have to explain you each and everything. So we're going to be using this strategy that we have over here. You can see this is how it's looking. So we're going to be using that strategy over here and we will make sure that our icons over here look much better. So for that, what you have to do is to just come up here and you have to search for icon. And here you can see we've got this icon box. All you have to do is to just drag it and drop it here. And now you have to get rid of this here. And now here we've got the icon. So first of all, we will be adding a dashboard. Then we will be adding a recent orders, okay, for this. And if you want the downloads, you can add that. If you are catering the downloadable products on your website, you can add that. Otherwise, if you're not, then you cannot add that. And same like this, we will be adding addresses over here. And we will be adding the logout here as well. So we will be adding 4 over here. If you need 5, what you can do is that you can just duplicate it and there will be 5 for you. So we will be adding 4 here. So that's all. So first of all, we have to get the dashboard. So here you can see that I've got this icon added and this is how it's looking. And now we're going to be working up with the styling really very quick and then we will move forward. So what I've done is that I have chosen the black color. I've chosen the text to be Montserrat with the 400 to be weight, and I've using the default font size. And now what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be clicking over here and we're going to go to the advanced and we have to just uncheck this. And now we have to set the minus 100 over here. So you can see it's gone a little bit above. So we're going to be choosing it to be 60, and 60 is perfectly fine. Now you can see that I've also chosen the column background color to be white as well. So this is how it's looking. So how cool is that? Same like this, what you can do is that you can just also choose the icon hover color to be black when someone hovers over it so that the person knows that, okay, I have clicked over here. So that's a cool thing that you can do. And now what we will do is that we will be working up with this particular box here. So first of all, we will go to the border here and we will select a border box shadow, and then we will be keeping it really very light. So we're going to be keeping it to 0.2 so that it's really light. Okay, and now what we will do is that we will go to the advanced here and we will set the margin from the right to be 15. Yes, from the right to be 15 and from the left to be 15 as well. So that's all it says. Okay, and now what you can do is that you can duplicate it. You can duplicate it once again and you can hit duplicate, and these are right here. Same like this, you can duplicate it once more so that we can cater everything that we have over here. So we're going to be deleting it from here and deleting it from here. So now we've got these right here. And if you will click over here, you can see this is how our menu is looking. Now this is looking kind of bit ugly, so don't worry about that. We will just change, when we will just change the text over here, you will see it to be much better. So now what we will do is that we will also work with the border radius over here. So I should have done that before. So now what you have to do is to go to the border here for the column and you have to add the border radius to be 15. So now it's kind of much but better. So we're going to be copying the style over here and we're going to be pasting the style to every side. And that's all. So first of all, we are now done with the dashboard. Now what we will do is that we will work with the recent orders. So for the recent orders, I'm using this cart icon over here and I'm going to change this to recent orders. And this is, you can see that we are totally done with this. So how cool is this looking? Now, what you can do is that you can make these links to be workable, and we will be talking about this later on, right now, basically. So what you have to do is that you have to visit the website, and now you have to go to the My Account page. This is actually the My Account that is coming. So you can see that on the dashboard, we are taken to the same page. So for that, what we will do is that for the dashboard, we will click over here. We will go to the content, and then for the link, we're going to be copying this particular link. Okay, we're going to copy and we're going to paste this link. That's all. And for the recent orders, all you have to do is to go to the orders, and now you have to copy this. Okay, and you have to click over here, and here you have to paste this. And for the addresses, you have to go to the addresses over here, and this is the address. What you can do is that you can copy this, you can come up here, and you can click the address over here, and you can paste it. Same like this for the account. We're gonna copy the URL, and we're gonna paste it here. And the last one is the logout. So for the logout, all you have to do is to just copy the link address, and you have to click over here, and you have to paste it here. So you can see this is right here, this WP nouns. What you can do is that you can get rid of this over here. So you can just type in customer-logout. So that's all. And now what you can do is that you can hit update. So once you will do that, and you will come up here and you will refresh this page over here, you can see that the link will be workable. So if you click recent orders, you are taken to the orders page. If you click addresses, you're taken to the addresses. And if you click logout, it says, are you sure you want to log out? You can hit confirm on logout, and the person will be logged out. So this is how basically it's working. Now what we're going to do is that we're going to get rid of this, and we also have to give some of the spacing down below. So for that, what we have to do is that we have to first select this, and we have to go to the advanced, and on the margin, we're going to be adding some margin. That's going to be 100. So let's just keep it 75, and that's all. And now it's done. So once it is done, all you have to do is to open up this particular page once again. And once you do that, now we have to use the exact same CSS that we've been using. So for that, what you have to do is that you have to right click here, and then you have to click inspect, and you can see it's going to open up something. Now what you have to do is to go above, go above, go above until you see this. Okay, you can see it's right here. It says WooCommerce-My Account-Tabs. Okay, so this is right here under the WooCommerce class. Okay, and if you go above, you can see it's selecting. So you have to go down till you find the perfect spot, the WooCommerce-My Account-Tabs over here, and this full should be selected. Now what you have to do is that you have to copy this particular class over here. And now what you have to do is that you have to open this up page in a new tab. And once you are right in here, all you have to do is to click customize. So this is now loaded. And now what you have to do is to go to the custom CSS here again. And this is, you can see for this. Now what you have to do after this bracket, you have to go down, just press enter. You can press enter once more again so that there is actually some spacing here. And now here what you have to do is that you have to type a dot over here. So dot means that you are working with the class. Since you can see that we have copied this WooCommerce-My Account-Tabs. We're not talking about this CLR, okay? We are just talking about this particular thing. So we have copied this, and this means that we have copied the class, and then you have to paste the class name. So make sure that this is exactly matching this, okay? And now what you have to do is that you have to type in this curly braces. You have to just press enter in between them, and then you have to type in display none, and you have to just type in this semicolon, and you can see this is now gone. So how cool is that? Now what we have to do is that we have to make this full width. So just guess what we have to do. You have guessed it correctly. For that, what you have to do is that you have to right click here. And so you can see that since this should be gone, what you can do is that you can hit publish over here, and you can now come up here and you can refresh this page. So once you will refresh, you will see that this will be gone. And now what you can do is that you can hit inspect here, and you can see this is right here. So what you have to do is to go above, go above, bring your mouse to the above page till actually something is selected. Okay, this is selected, WooCommerce dash my account dash content. Okay, so this is selected. So what we will do is that we will set its width to be 100%. That's all you have to do. So this is all you have to do is to just copy this, come up here, and you have to just type in this dot here, and you have to type in this, and you have to just write the curly braces, and inside this you have to type in width colon 100%, and you have to hit the semicolon. So that's all you have to do, and you have to hit publish, and now you have to hit my account, and we're done. So this is how it's looking. So if you want to go to the recent orders, we are in the recent orders. If you want to go to the address, we are in the address, and for the account info, we are in the account info. So how cool is that, guys? Now you can see that we are totally done, and this is how you can work with the CSS here. So you can see, you can just read it once again. This is WooCommerce dash my account dash tabs, WooCommerce dash my account dash content, and this my account A is capital over here. So that's all. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next video we will be talking about more stuff. Bye bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be working up with the cart page design. We're also going to be working up with the checkout page design, and we will also be working up with the wishlist page design. So this can be done without using the pro version, and so you can see that these are actually the pages, and we have just pasted the shortcode, and that is why the shortcode has been implemented, and that is coming. So let's just go ahead and let's work with it. First of all, we will start with the wish list. All you have to do is to click edit page, and we will get rid of the sidebar as well. So once you are in here, you have to go down and you have to get rid of this ugly title. And same like this, you have to select it to be Elementor full width, and now you have to hit update. So once you hit update, you have to select edit with Elementor to be taken to the Elementor page. And here you can see this is how the wishlist page is looking. So what we're going to do, we're going to click over here, we're going to get this, and we're going to just bring it to the top. And here we're going to just type in the title of the page. But first we have to just add the background color for this section. And now we're going to go to the layout. We're going to select it to be a minimum height, and we're going to keep it this much. Now, since you can see this is the wishlist page, what you can do is that you can type in a heading here, and this is, you can see that the wishlist page is now done. So now what you can do is that you can hit update, and this is your page fully done. Now what you have to do is to just copy this, what we have written over here, and now you have to click exit to dashboard so that you're taken to the normal page again. Now we will be clicking all page, and we will be working up with the card page. So all you have to do is to just go to the edit here, and now here you have to make sure that the Elementor full width is selected, and inside the title you have also disabled this over here. Now what you can do is that you can hit update, and you can hit edit with Elementor so that you are taken to the the Elementor page. Now you can see that this is something that we added right before. So what we're going to do is that we're going to get rid of this. And now here is actually the cart shortcode that we have. Here what we'll do is that we will paste what we copied, and this is right here. Now what you can do is that you can drag this to top, and now you can change this to cart. That's all. And now you can go ahead and you can hit update, and your cart page is also done. Same like this, you can move up to the checkout page now. So for the checkout, you have to first click edit, and now here you have to go to the title, and you have to disable the ugly title, and you also have to select it to be Elementor full width. Now what you have to do is to hit update, and you have to click edit with Elementor. And here you can see this is actually the checkout shortcode that we have. Now what you can do is that you can paste what we added, and this is right here. Now you can go and drag it to the top over here, and this is right here. And you can change this title to checkout. So that's all. Now you guys do know about the designing part, and you guys can design everything, each and everything yourself. So I'm not going to be explaining you, so if you need anything, you want to add sidebar, or if you want to add pretty well anything, you can do that. Now let's go ahead and let's view the pages. So this is actually our card page. This is our wishlist page. And this is our checkout page. That's all. Same like this, if you want to visit the My Account, this is the My Account page. And our website now seems to be looking much cool. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next video, we will be talking about more stuff. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So as you can see that now we are totally done with each and everything. Now there are some pages left. You can see this is the page that we still have to design. This is ugly. If you click over here and you go to any of the category page, this is something that we have to design, and it looks kind of ugly. And let's suppose that if you click over any of the product inside, this looks ugly too. This looks pretty simple, but let's suppose that if you need it according to your design, or let's suppose that you're building a website for your client and your client tells you that I don't need this, or I need it with a background or some more stuff, then what would you do? So definitely you would not be having any option if you don't know it. So from this video, we will be talking about the inside stuff. And the inside stuff is basically done with the pro version, where we will understand each and everything, where we will learn how to add some more stuff here, and that will be applied to each of the product. Now let's suppose that if I just go to my shop page here, now you can see there is no edit page, and I cannot edit this page with the Elementor. And the reason for that is because we have to build a template or a theme to make it edit. And this can sadly be done with the Elementor Pro version. So now let me tell you why you should be buying the Pro version. So if you will buy the Pro version, then you will be able to design product images like this. So let me open up this particular product and let's see. This is how it's looking. So you can see we go down. How cool is it looking? We've got the featured image, this one, and if you click I'm interested, you're taking down, and this is the product gallery that is coming. You can open up, you can go to different type of things, and you can see we have designed this ourselves. We have not used anything. We are not using the theme functionalities, but we have designed this. So you can see how cool is it looking. Same like this, you go down, you can see how is it looking, and now you go down, you can see this blur effect. You can see how this is moving, and then we've got the add to cart, and then we've got the related product. So how cool is it? So if you want to learn how to build this, then you should be buying this Pro version. I know that you must be like that I don't get much pocket money, or some of you people must be students over here, but trust me, if you will buy it, it's going to be a one single plugin that is going to do all your job in the future. And if you are building a website for your clients in the future, definitely they will love your website much better with the Elementor Pro version, because you will be able to do a lot of more things. And you can see that this is a template, and this is applied to each and every product. So if I just go and I just open up this particular product, you can see this is how it's looking. So I'm gonna go down, and this is how everything is working. And this is the related products as well. So these are the stuff that can be done with the Elementor Pro version. So let's just go ahead and let's work with it, and let's see how everything is done. So if you have basically worked with the blog section and you know how to get the Pro version, then you can forward this video. If you don't have it, then all you have to do is to just click this resources, and here you will see click here to get the Pro version. You have to click over here, and you will be taken to this particular link. Now, this is an affiliate link, and when you will purchase it from my link, I'm going to get a small commission. So basically, now let's talk about the plan that you should be going up with. So basically, if you are here for freelancing and you want to start your own web design business, then I would definitely recommend you to go with this, because it's going to let you build 1,000 websites. So let's suppose that you sell each website for $700 and you have sold 1,000 websites. So this is your profit. Now, if you just less $199 from it, this is still your profits. That is $699,000, so which is a lot. So we will be talking about I would basically recommend you to go with this plugin. Otherwise, if you are just here for testing and you think this is much and you want to build it for one single website, definitely you can choose this plan or this plan. So all you have to do is to just go ahead and choose a plan. You have to click buy now, and here you have to enter your information, and then you have to click checkout. So make sure to enter your email address here so that you get the password on that email address, and then you can log in. So once you have got everything, then all you have to do is to go to my.elementor.com, and here you will be able to download the plugin. And this is going to be your license key. So now what you have to do is to click download plugin. And once the plugin is downloaded, all you have to do is to just go to the dashboard here. And now here you have to go to the plugins, and then you have to click add new. Now here you have to click upload plugin. And now what you have to do is to just drag this plugin and drop it here. And now you have to click install now. So the plugin will be basically installed in a minute. If the plugin does not get installed, then all you have to do is to just open up the SiteGround. And then you have to go to the site 3 here, the public underscore HTML. If you're using the sham, then make sure to go to the htdocs, and then there you will see that. And then you have to go to wp-content. And inside this, you will see this plugins. So what you have to do is to just open this. And now here you have to just upload the Elementor Pro zip file. Then you have to extract that file. And then you have to make sure that you leave this Elementor Pro over here. And then when you will just come up here inside this install plugins, you will see that plugin to be there. Then what you can do is that you can hit activate to activate this plugin. So usually it will get installed. It will get installed when you will do it from here. So you can see that the Elementor is activated. Now what you have to do is to click connect and activate. So you have to make sure to do that, because otherwise, if you don't do that, features will not work, and it will open up, it will detect the my.elementor here, and here it will just tell you this. So what you can do is that you can just check it or uncheck it, and then you can hit activate to activate this over here. So once your status is activated, now you will be able to do everything you can do with your website. So let's just go ahead and let's visit the website and let's see if there is any change, and you will see that likely there will not be any change. So now let's go ahead and let's work with the shop page. So you can see that we will be designing this particular page, and we will be adding some stuff over here, and we will make sure that it looks good. So what you have to do is to just come up here, and now you have to go to this templates, and inside this you will see this theme builder. So once you are in here, you will be able to click add new, and now here you can select this. So we will be selecting it to be product archive. Now let me tell you about the archive page. An archive page is a page that is going to display all your products. And a single page is just a page like this. So if you click it here, you can see this is how the single page looks like. So we're going to be first designing the archive page, and then we will be talking about the other. So what you have to do is to select product archive, and now you have to name your product archive. So you can type in any name. I'm going to type product archive 1, and I'm going to hit create template. So once you've got your template ready, now you can see that you can also insert some of the pre-made templates here, or you can just go ahead and you can hit cross over here, and you can see it's right here. So this is your product archive 1, and this is how it's looking. So what you have to do is to just go to the settings here, and then go to the page layout and select it to be Elementor full width. So now don't worry about this. We will get rid of this later on when we are done with our template. Now what you have to do is to just click over here, and then you have to add a section. So we will be adding this section over here, and you can see this is our section right here. And now here we will be just adding the title of the page. So we will be adding the title of the page, and now the title of the page is going to be applied to our shop page, is going to be applied to our clothing page, is going to be applied to our every category page, because these are also the archive pages. So what we will do is that we will go ahead and we will select the archive title. You have to just drag this, and you have to drop it here, and you will see that it will be right here. So it's right here. It says archives, and then it says products. Now what you have to do is to just go to the edit section, and now you have to go to the style, and you have to upload the background color. So this, as you can see, it's right here. And now what you have to do is to go to the layout, and then you have to select a height, and you have to set this to minimum height, and you can go ahead and you can set it to be like this. And now we will be selecting the content width to be 1200 pixels, so that this is much more wider. Now what you have to do is to just add something over here. So here you can add this breadcrumb. So what you can do is that you can click over here, and here you can see it's right here. It says WooCommerce breadcrumbs. Now what you can do is that you can either add it here or you can add it anywhere. So you guys do know about it. So since we need it right here, we will be basically duplicating a column here, and we will get rid of this over here. And now we will just add the WooCommerce breadcrumb here. So now once you've got that, you can just keep it here in this much. And now you can align this to right, and you can work with the styling. So now you can see that is styled. And now what you can do is that you can work up with this particular thing, the archive product. So here is the archive title. Now I'm just quickly going to go ahead. I'm going to publish this, and then I'm going to make you show some of the changes. Then you will be able to see what are the things that is done with this. So now what you have to do is to just either you can align this to center, and you can style it. So we're going to be styling it. And here you can see this is right here. So now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can click over here. And now you can go ahead and you can get the products from here. So first, what you have to do is to just add this section. And now you have to add a dual section here. And then you have to just make it here, because here we will be adding the sidebar and here we will be adding the products. So what you have to do for that is that you have to search for sidebar. You have to just get the sidebar here. And now you have to choose the sidebar. So we're going to be choosing the default sidebar because in our default sidebar, we have our stuff. Now what you have to do is to just get the products. So for the products, what you can do is that you can either drag this or you can drag this. So we're going to be dragging it from here. And now here you can see that the products are right here. So now what you can do is that you can just decide whether you needed 4 columns, you need 4 rows over here. So if you need more, you can decide. Same like this, we have to select if we need the pagination. And now you will see that we have the pagination. And now you can go ahead, you can select the order, just like this right here. Same like this, you can work with the show result count, and here will be the result count. But since we have disabled that on our theme, that is why our theme settings is our priority. So that will not come. So now let's go ahead and let's talk about the query. So here you can see that the source is set to latest products. So we will just keep it latest products right now. And then I will show you the difference right when we are done with this thing. So now what you have to do is to just style this. So you can style it the way you want to. Here you can work with the column gap. You can decide how many gap you want. You can work with it. You can just add as much gap as you want. And you can work with some more stuff here that I will show you just right now. So we will be adding some more rows gap so that there is much more row gap. And now there are some things, the image, the spacing, and you guys do know about it, but we will be specifically working up for the box here. So you can see this is actually the box that contains the product. And what we will do is that we will add a box shadow, and we will keep it to be really very less. Okay, we will keep it to be 0.1. And that's all. And now if you will view this product page, you can see how cool is it looking. Okay, so basically this is differentiating between each and every product over here. So now what you can do is that you can also go ahead and you can say that if someone hovers over the product, then we need it to be more border here. So now let's go and let's see this. So you can see I hover and you can see that the border gets more here. So you can see this is how it's looking, and it's actually 0.5. So this is how it's working. Now you can also work with the pagination here. You can work with the sale flash. So if you want to change anything, you can change it. But there is one thing I want to work with this. You can see that this add to cart has no spacing from the bottom. So what I will do, I will add some padding. I will add some padding that is going to be 10 pixels. Okay. And this is, you can see right now, much better. So you can keep it a little less if you need. You can keep it 8, and now it's much better. And now what you have to do is to click publish. So once you will hit publish, now here is the main thing. So here it says, where do you want to display your template? So what I will do, I will select it to be add condition, and I will say that I want to include it on all product archives. So you can also add it on shop page, search results, product categories, and product tags. But I will say that I want it on all product archives. Later on, you can change it, and I will show you how you can change it. So let's just go ahead and let's hit save. And now let's go ahead and let's go to our shop page. So here you can see that I'm right now in my shop page, and this is how it's looking. So this is actually sort by the popularity. You can work with the sort by the latest. And this is how you can see the latest products are being shown here. So you can do that. So now the one thing I want to show you right now, let's suppose that if I just go to this clothing category, I just open this up, then you can see I am in the category of the clothing, but I'm still getting all the products here. So that is actually something that we have to do. Same like this, even if you go to the desktop category, you can see that we're not being we're not actually seeing the desktop category pages. And for that, what you have to do is to come up here, and you have to go to the content here, and you have to go to the query, and then you have to select it to be current query. So what this current query means, it's going to get the URL, and then it's going to show the products based on that. And now if you will just hit update, and now if you will come up here and you will refresh this, then you will see that now you are only getting the desktop. Same like this, if you go to the shop page, you can see that we are now getting it like this. So this is how it's working. Same like this, what you can do is that you can design it the way you want to. Now, you guys do know about the Elementor, so I'm not going to explain you much. We're going to do some changes here, and that is this right here. We're going to make it 1200 so that it matches the size here. So we're going to keep it 1200, and now it's perfect. And now you can see this is how it's looking. Same like this, we're also going to go to the advanced here, and we're going to be giving some of the margin. That's going to be 100. Or 50 here, and it's perfectly fine. So this is how it's looking. So now what we're going to do is that we're going to hit update, and now let's go ahead and let's get rid of this ugly title over here. So what you can do is that you can hit customize, and now here what you have to do is to go to the general options, and here you will see this page title. So what you have to do is to go to the style here and make sure to select it to be hidden, and it's going to be gone from every single page. And this is how it's looking. So now it's looking kind of cool here. So now let's go ahead and let's visit our website, and let's see how does our website look. So we are right now in this home page. If you go to the shop page, you can see this is how your shop page is looking. If you go to your category page, this is how it's looking. So it says category, and you are in the desktop. So now let's go ahead and let's suppose that I want to get rid of this archives from here. Instead, I want to add it only here. Okay, so in the categories, I want to add it, but inside the archives, I don't want to add it. So you can see it here. I don't want to add this archive. So same like this, even if I am in the subcategory, I want this to be added, but not here. So what we will do is that we have to create a different page for our shop archive pages, and for the category pages, we have to show different things. So what you have to do for that is that you have to go to the product archive here. And now here what you have to do is to click over here, and you have to select this, and it says include context. What you have to do is to just uncheck this, and here will be just the products. Now you can click over here, and you can select display conditions, and you can say that I just want it to be shown on the shop page. And now you can hit save and close. So once you do that, and now if you go ahead and you visit the website, you can see that our shop page has this particular thing. But if we go to the category page, this is how it's looking. So this is just a simple. And we will be going ahead right now, and we will be basically creating a different template for that. So what you have to do is to go back to the thing that you were there. You have to go back to the theme builder, and here you can see this is the product archive 1. So we will go ahead and we will create a new one. We will write here product archive 2. And now here you can also choose a different layout as well. So let's suppose that if you like this layout, you can just go ahead and you can hit insert, and you can see this is inserted. So this is how it's looking. So if you go ahead now and you hit publish, and now you have to hit add condition, and then you have to include it on all product archives, and you have to exclude it from the shop page because we have already created a template here for that. So now what you can do is that you can hit save and close. And now once you are done, all you have to do is to visit the website. And here you can see that if I go to the shop page, I'm getting the actual page. And if we go to the clothing, you can see this is what we are getting. So we're getting the add to cart over here. So how cool is that? So you can go ahead and you can use a template for that. But we will be actually keeping our template to be the exact same that we have used over here. So what we will do is that we will copy it. We will just come up here and we will paste it. Same like this, we will come up here and we will copy this and we will paste it here. And now what we will do is that we will just change and we will add the context over here. And now what you have to do is to just hit update. And now if you will come up here and you will refresh this page, you will see that there will be category written over here. So this is how it's looking. If you go to the shop page, there will be no archives. But if you go to the category page, there will be that. So that's all. Now you can see that we are totally done with each and everything. Basically, we are done with the archives page. Now, in the next video, we will be talking about the most important. And now you will see how and why is it so important to buy the pro version so that you can design this particular inside single product template. So you will love it. So stay tuned, and in the next video, we will be designing that. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. And now finally the time is when you're gonna love the Elementor Pro version and you'll be in love with it, trust me. So let me show you what type of the single product type template we will be building in this particular video, and then you will decide whether you should be building it or not. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to click over here, and I'm going to open these in a new tab. And I'm going to also open up some of more over here. So this one and this one and this one. So here you can see I've got so many. And now let's go ahead and let's view them. So here it is. This is something that we will be building. So you can see how cool is it. You go down, you have the other gallery images instead of this. So you can click over here, you can view it. You can see here's the description of the product, and now here is the add to cart. So how cool is it? Same like this, now we have the related products. Let's go ahead and let's come up here, and here is the other different product, and it is being applied to each and every product, and you don't have to do it. This is not something that I've designed specifically for one single product. I've basically created the template and it's being applied. And you can open up any of the image, you can switch back and forth, and you can zoom it. You can see here is also the zoom function, so you can zoom it, and you can pretty well just do it this way as well. You can even go ahead and you can share this on Facebook, Twitter, or you can download the image. So how cool is it? This is how it's looking. So basically in this video, we will be talking about how you can go and how you can build this. So let's go ahead and let's get started. First of all, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to come up here to this particular thing, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to set the display condition to exclude on products page so that you can see the normal Elementor page, that how the normal Elementor page was looking. So I'm going to come up here and I'm going to refresh this page, and you will see the normal Elementor page, how it looks. So this is how it's looking. You can see it's also good. I'm not telling that this is not good, but still there are, if you compare it with this one, then this one is really very charming. So we're going to be designing this particular thing, and I'm going to be also giving you more ideas how you can design some things, and we will also be using some pre-made stuff as well, so that I can explain you much I can. So first of all you have to do is to go to the templates over here, and then you have to click theme builder. Now, once you are in this theme builder, now you can see this is the template that I have basically created myself, and I will show you how to create it yourself, so that you can just create that. Now let's go ahead and let's click add new. So first of all, you have to select it to be a single product, and now here you have to type in the name of that. So you can type in anything. You can I'm just going to type in single product template, and I'm going to hit enter so that the template is created. So this, as you can see, these are some of the pre-made templates that you can use and you can work with it. You can see how cool they are looking. So I really like this one. If you click over here, you can just zoom it up and you can see how is it looking. So this is a pre-made template that you can use over here. So if you click insert, you can see that you don't have to do anything, and it's already created. So this is how it's looking. This is the description, this is the reviews, and this is right here. Now what you can do is that you can learn it. So just like you can see, this is actually the product image. So if you click over here, you can get these particular data from here, and then you can build this particular product page. And then what you can do, you can hit publish, you can add the condition, and you can include it on all product pages, and then you can hit save and close. And now if you will visit the website and you open up any of the product over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So there is no sidebar, and how cool is it looking? You go down and there is every of the stuff here. So this is how you can go ahead and you can do it. Now what we will be doing is that we will be getting rid of everything. We're going to be getting rid of it, and we will be designing the template our way. So first of all, what you have to do is to just add a section over here, and now here you have to add a full section. Now you can see this is right here. So what you have to do is that you have to change this to Elementor full width, and what you're going to do, you're going to go to the settings, and then you're going to go to the page layout, and you're going to select it to be Elementor full width so that it just covers the full page. Like so, you can see how it's now covering the full page. Now what you can do is that you can also add a sidebar if you want to add, and you can go ahead and you can work with it. So what you can do is that you can just close this section, You can add another section. You can set this to be 2 column. You can do it. And then what you can do is that you can just align this here. So I'm just going to be telling you right now how to build a basic template. And then we will shift to just like how you can build a really advanced template so that you know what you are doing. And now what you're going to do, you're going to search for the sidebar. You're going to drag it and drop it here. You can select the sidebar. So we're going to be selecting the defaults that we have already. And now here you can work with the product stuff. So here for the product, we're going to be adding an intersection. So intersection over here. And now here in the first one, we're going to add the product images. And in the second one, we're going to be adding the product title and stuff more. So we're going to add product title, and we're going to add the product price over here down below. And same like this, you can add product ratings as well here. Product short description over here. And then you can also add the product meta. So product meta means the category of the product and stuff. And now here you can add this add to cart, and this will basically come with the variable product. And if there is any variable product, there will be option for that. The person can select it, and it will come with different options. So same like this, it will come with the quantity as well. So the person can select the quantity too. So now what you can do is that you can go ahead and right here, you can add the product data tabs. So the data tabs is going to be right here, and now you can see this is how the data tabs is looking. So basically what we have done is that we have built the theme this Ocean WP was giving, and we have built it ourselves so that we don't have to do anything. And now what you can do is that down below you can show the related products, and you can also show the upsells if there are any. So you can go and you can show the related products over here. Same like this, you can also show if a product is in stock or not, and here it is. So you can drag it, you can drop it over here. So this will just tell the person if the product is in stock or not. If you have used with the WooCommerce settings, then it will definitely come. Now, what about the designing? You can design it. You can click over here. You can design it whether you want to order it by date, whether you want to order it by descending or ascending. Same like this, you can even style this. You can work with the column gap. You can keep it as much less. You can also just go and you can work with the borders. So you have already built the shop page. Now that is exactly the styling that we are doing over here is exactly same like the shop page that we have over here. So you can design it the way you want to, and you can see add to wish list and stuff. Everything is right here. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about this. So what you can do is that you can come up here and you can style it. Now what you can do, you can change this to black color, and you can choose the font. You guys don't know about these stuff. Same like this, you can work with the styling. You can align this to center, and this is how it's looking. Now it's pretty small right now, so I'm gonna increase this. Now let me tell you one thing. Now if I just click over here, you can see there is a border. There is a border, there is a border, there is a border. Now let's suppose that I want to get rid of it. So how am I gonna do that? So for that, what you have to do is that you have to get rid of this particular title that we have. So this title already contain this particular border, and which is just a pain. So let's suppose that if you want to get rid of it, there is no option. You can get rid of the border. So if you go to the advanced, there is a border, and then here is also, this is also set to none. So how can you get rid of the border? So for that, what you have to do is that you have to come up here and you have to get a heading separately, and in here you have to paste the heading. Okay, and now here you have to get the data from the database of this particular product, and you're gonna say that I want to go down and I want to get the product title, okay, under the WooCommerce. And if you click over here, you can see now we have got this, and there is no border. So basically this is the pre-made that the Elementor is giving based on your particular theme or your template, and this is something based totally on the Elementor. So if you think there is something extra coming, you can go, you can get that, and you can just add that here. Same like this in the template, you can see we added image. Now if you see that if I go and I just add this product image, you can see the image will be right here along with the slider over here, and it will be zoomed. Zoom sign is also here. But let's suppose that if I need just the image, the main image of the product. So how I'm going to do that? I'm just going to delete this. I'm going to go down. I'm going to go to the image. I'm going to drag this. I'm going to drop it right here. And now here, I'm going to select it from the database. So here, dynamic tags, go down, and where you see the WooCommerce, there is the product image. You can select it, and the product image, whatever it is going to be coming without the extra stuff over here. So, I hope that you guys have got the basic idea of how everything is working. So the video is going also too long. So in the next video, we're going to learn how to build the exact same template that we built using the Elementor that I built. And I'm going to show you how you can build it too. So stay tuned, guys. And in the next video, we'll be doing that. Now let's go ahead and let's hit update and let's see how our product is looking. So I'm going to refresh this, and here you can see we've got this. So you can get rid of the title here. You can design this title, and there is, you can see, no border over here. Seems like this, we go down, and there is also the main image coming from here that we added. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So as you can see that in the previous video, we made this template. Now in this video, we're going to be going ahead and we're going to be designing the exact same template that I showed you before. And so fasten your seat belts and let's get started. So first of all, what you have to do is to just get rid of everything over here, and you can see we're gone. And now what you have to do is to just add a section that is going to have 2 columns. That's all. Now what you have to do is to just click over here and add a minimum height. So we're going to be giving just like this much height. Okay. And now here we're going to be going ahead and we're going to be applying a background image. So what you can do, you can go to the unsplash.com and you can select any of the image. Since I already have an image, I'm going to be using that. So now once you have got your image, you can see that the image might be repeating depending on the size of the image that you have set. So you're going to make sure that you set it to cover so that it is actually fixed. And same like this, you can also use the attachment to be fixed as well, so that when you move the page, the image remains still. Okay, so you can do it that way. And now what you can do, you can go to the background overlay and you can go to the type here, and we're going to be selecting now the gradient instead of that. So we're going to be working up with this, and now we're going to be using the color. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to quickly open up that particular product page template so that we can just go and we can copy and paste some stuff, but I will explain you so that we can just make our process much faster. So here, as you can see, this is what I'm using. So I'm going to quickly copy the color code that I've been using. So I'm going to go to the background overlay, and first one is black, and the second one is this particular exact same color that we have been using. So I'm going to copy this color code. I'm going to come up here and I'm going to paste it right over here. Okay, and now we're going to select the black color. So this, as you can see, now it's being applied. Now what you can do, you can work with the opacity. So I'm going to be keeping it more so that the thing that is inside over here is going to be much more visible. And now here you can work with the location. So first we're going to give the red, and then beneath here we're going to give the black. So it will give an effect that the sun rays as a red color are coming from the top of the image. So it totally depends on the psyche and the image you're using, so you can decide that. So what we're going to do, we're going to work with the angle, and we're going to keep it over here. That's all. So now you can see it's right here. And now we're going to work with the location of the black to be more dense, so that this is right here, and the red is just only till here. And we're going to make this one also much more stronger. So we're going to use the strategy that we have been using. So we're using 33 and 88. So you can use this as well, 33, and you can use 88 over here, so that this is just like that. Now is the main part, because now we're going to learn how we can go ahead and how we can add this particular thing. So what you can see that I've been using 2 columns, and the columns that I've been using, I am using a specific width of this. So you have to go to the layout, and here you can see the content width is set to 865. So you're going to go to the layout and you're going to set the content width to be 865, or it totally depends how much size you want, so that you can decide it. Then you can go ahead and you can start working up with this one. So first of all, we're going to go and we're going to get the image. So we're going to just go down and we're not going to get the image from here, because if we drag the images from here, we're also going to get this one extra image that we have over here. So what we have to do is to delete it from here, and we have to get the image from the Elementor image here. So we're going to get this image, and now you can decide whether you want it to be medium, large, or large. So we're probably going to be selecting it to be large, and the image that we are using, we're going to set this to the product image. So now you can see this is how it's looking. So now, once you've got this, what you have to do is to increase this size and this size to be a much more smaller. So what you can do is that you can type in the thing here. So we are going to keep it 52, or let's use the same that we have been using here. So this should be 52.94. So we're going to, let's increase this to 53 so that this is how it's looking. Now what we have to do is that we have to design this one. So for this to be designed, what you have to do is to just add this, come up here, and then add the background color that's going to be white. So we're going to select the white color, and now here, we have to also go to the padding, and we're going to set this to 0, and just set this padding to be 0 as well, so that this is fully in size, just like that. And now what we have to do is to just add the stuff over here. So what we're just getting the title, then we're getting the divider, and then we're getting the price and the button. So let's go and let's do that. First, you have to get the title. Now the title should not be this one, because I've showed you that that has the border down below. So what you can do, you can get this title from here, okay? And then we need is a divider. So we're gonna come up here, we're gonna get the divider. That's gonna be search for divider and just add it over here. Okay, and now what we're gonna do, we're gonna get this one that is the price. So for the price, you can use the product price filter over here, and it's gonna be right here. And now the last one is the button. So we're gonna search for the button, and we're gonna drag this and drop it right here. That's all. And now everything is done. So now what you can do, you can come up here, you can get the title of the product from the product title under the WooCommerce by clicking dynamic tags. And here it is. And now you can work with the border over here and stuff like that. But first we have to give some padding from every side so that our product looks much better. And we also have to make them align to center. So what you have to do is to just click this edit column, go to the layout, and go to the vertical align and set this to middle so that everything we have is in the middle. And now let's go and let's select this column and let's look at the padding values. So we've got 14 from every side, okay? So you're gonna come up here and you're gonna give 14 from every side so that this is how it's looking. So now you can see till here we are done. Now what we have to do is to just work with the styling of this. So I'm going to quickly go and I'm going to copy the style of it and I'm going to paste it right here. Now you can just style it. You guys do know about the style more than me. So I'm going to delete it now. And for the divider, I'm going to come up here. I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste the style over here. We have to work with the width. So this is just like that. And for the pricing, I don't think I've done much. So I'm just going to align this to center. Now that's all. And now what we have to do is to work up with this button. And we're going to keep it just a hash sign, because if someone will click, we will just send him down over here. So what we have to do over here, we have to change the text to interested. Now you can align this to center, and you can also work with the icon, and you can just add an arrow down below so that the person knows that he will be taken down. Here it is, and now you can add it afterward. So this is right here. Now let's go and let's see what are the things that we are doing. So we are using the red color, the same color that we have been using over here. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to copy the button over here, and we're going to paste the style of the button. So it's like this, okay? And so you can go ahead and you can copy the color codes. There is nothing much I'm doing. I'm also just getting rid of the border so that this is just a square. And for the hover, I'm using a hover animation that is wobble horizontal. Now you can also use a skew that we have been using on the home page, so you can use that as well. So we're gonna just choose the skew, and you can see how is it looking. So you can do it that way as well. Now let's just select, if someone will click over here, he should be taken down. But before doing that, we have to make some changes, because you can see this and this is looking like it's a one single thing. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to first give this a border. So for the border, we have to just add this, and we have to go to the style, and in the border we have the box shadow. So we're gonna just click over here, and you can see that the shadow is applied with the 0.5 opacity. And if you click over here, you can see how is it looking. And now what we have to do is that we have to make this image shorter from this side and from this side as well. So we're gonna click this image, and by shorter we mean that we don't want to give the padding, but we want to give the margin from the top and the bottom. So we're gonna click over here, and we're gonna give some margin. That's gonna be 15, and from this it's gonna be 15 too. And you can see it's right here. So 15 is very much smaller. Now let's go and let's see the values that I've given. So I've given 30 and 30 over here. So you can give 30 and 30 over here as well. And then you will see that it will be exactly the same. So this was actually the main thing that you should be doing. And now you can see we are totally done. Now what you can do is that you can add some stuff over here. So you can see that I am adding a gallery over here. So for the gallery, what you have to do is to click over here. Now you have to search for the gallery. So this gallery is basically the Elementor gallery that we have been using. Now you can see we have got a basic gallery, and we have also got a normal gallery. So let's just drag this basic gallery here. And you can see now we've got this no images selected. Now you can select the image, and you can select the product gallery from here. Same like this, if you just search for gallery over here, and then you drag this and you drop it over here, then also you can see we have got this one. So you can decide whether you need the basic or whether you need this one, and you can see it yourself. Just like there will be differences for each and every, and you can see that which one you should be going up with. So I'm going to be just adding this one, and this one is right here. And I'm going to be deleting this section that I have. Now you can see it's right here. So I'm going to be giving some of the margin from the top so that there is much more spacing. So let's add the margin. It's going to be at least 100 pixel. So it's like here. Now you can design it. You can see whether you need the background overlay to be that. You can work with the column. You can work with the layout that's going to be grid justified and masonry. Now you can add a product that has more images. So let's just go ahead and let's see which product has the more image. So the product that has the more image is actually the HP Omen cities. So what you can do is that you can view that HP Omen city so that you have more images. Now how you're going to do that, you have to go to the settings, then you have to go to the preview settings, then you have to search for the HP Omen cities. So you're going to search for HP Omen, and it's right here. And now you can add it, and you can hit apply and preview. And here you can see this is how it's looking. So we've got HP Omen, we've got this, and now it's like here. So now you can go ahead, you can click over here, and you can work with the layout. You can just choose it to be justified. Just like that, it's going to be like this, and you can also choose it to be masonry. So this is how it's looking. So now if you have more images, you will morely likely to be the front shape between just like how it is. So I really like justified. Now it totally depends upon your perspective, so you can decide whether you need it. So same like this, you can work with the styling over here, and you can work with the border and stuff like that. Now you guys do know about it, so you can even work with the hover animation, zoom in, zoom out, and see how is it looking. You can work with these animations. You can just read it and you will understand it. You guys do know about it more than me, I think. So now let's go ahead and let's add the different thing. And here we've got this one. So we've got description, additional information, if there is any, and then we've got the reviews. So this is something that you can add from this product data tab. So you can go, you can click over here, and you can get this product data tabs. You can drop it over here so that a new section is probably created, and then here is going to be the product data tabs for this particular product. Now you can see it's right here, the description, the highlights, and stuff like this. And same like this, the reviews are also going to be coming up right here. So if there is any additional information, just like if this is a variable product, then that will come under the additional information too as well. So let's suppose that if you don't need it to be like that, you need just the description and you don't want to show the reviews, then what you can do, you can go and you can get this product content and you can drop it here. So let's suppose that I add this here, and then you will see that here will be description without the review. So if you need anything separately, you can do add that as well. But I'm gonna go and I'm gonna delete it. Same like this, what you can do is that you can also add a text editor, and In here, you can add a dynamic, and you can go down, and here you can add anything. You can add a product SKU, product stock, product terms, and everything that we have over here, and different stuff over here. So what I'm going to do, I'm also going to delete it from here. So now we will be talking about this thing, how we're going to get this. So you can see, just to get it, what you have to do is to come up here. And now here you have to copy it. You have to go down and you have to add now a new section and add this one. And in here, just paste it. So now once you paste it, you can see it's right here. And now you can go and get rid of this one. So you can see it's right here. Now what you can do is that you can go to the style and you can go to the background, and here we're going to select the image based on the product. So we're going to go down and we're going to select the product image, and you can see it's right here. And now you can work with the size to be covered so that the image should not be repeating. Now we're going to go to the background overlay, and we're going to apply the background overlay to be black color. So we're going to select the black color from here. And let's see if we're using the black color. Yes, we're using the black color. So we're going to use the black color. That's all. And now we're going to keep it to be much more darker so that it is less visible, because the images that we have been using over here are much less in size. Okay, so that is why we have to make sure that we are using the black color overlay to be much more denser, so that that is not able to be seen when the person is seeing the image quality over here. So that's all right now. And now we're going to work with the styling over here. So we're going to keep it light, just like yellow, a white color. Same goes with this one. And it's right here. Now, after this, I am interested. We're going to get rid of this. And instead of this, we're going to add the add to cart. So we're going to just drag and drop it here. And now you can see here will be add to cart button with the stuff. Just like if there is a variable product that will be coming and everything. So we're going to align this to center. And we're going to make the background color to be white so that, oh, I'm sorry. We're going to make the background color of this whole thing to be white. And this is right now it's looking. So that's all you can see we have built. And now we just have to give the padding. So let's see how much padding we have to give. So this is actually 100 from each side. So we're going to be giving 100 from each side. So we're going to select it, and we're going to come up here, and here in the padding, we're going to give 100 from each side. And you can see this is how it's looking. So kind of cool, right? Now what we have to do, we have to give also give some margin from each and every side over here. So we're going to keep it 50 from every side. So there is margin from the top and the bottom for this section. And now here down below, we will just be adding the related products. So for that, what you have to do, you have to just look for the related products over here. And here we've got the product related, and we have to drop it here so that a new section is created, and also the related products will be coming. Now you can style it the way you want to. You guys already know that. Same like this, you can work with the heading over here. So for the heading, what you have to do, you have to go to the style, and here you have to go to the heading over here, and you have to uncheck this so that the heading is gone, and you can add your own custom heading. So what you're going to do, you're going to add this heading over here. Let me show you how to create a beautiful heading. You're going to add this, and now here what you have to do, you have to select the style, you have to select it to be black in color, and we're going to keep the typography to be really much bigger. Okay, and we are gonna make it a bit uppercase so that this is how it's looking. And now you can come up here and you can change this to related products. Okay, so this is how it's looking. And now what you're gonna do is that you're gonna keep it to be very much lighter in color, just like that. Okay, and once you do that, now what we have to do is that we have to come up here and we have to duplicate this heading. So you can see it's right here. And now what we will do is that we will change the styling. We will keep it to be very much darker, just like that. And we're going to keep the typography to be very much lower in size, just like that. And now here, we're going to just work with the margin, and we're going to bring it to the top. So, like so. Now you can see we've got this related products over here. So you can increase the size of it if you think this is a little less than that. You can do it that way. And you can then again bring it to the top over here. And this heading, you can keep it much lighter. Just like that. And you can increase the size of it. So how we're gonna do it. Now you can say how cool is it looking. So there are pretty so many of things you can do with your website. Now I would recommend you to basically go and look, basically search on Google for more design of the website. So we will be talking about this UX UI design later on. We will be creating our own specific section, and we will understand just like more designing techniques that you can use, and you can build use that to build a great looking website. So now you can see we're done, and you can hit update. And now if you will come up here and you will visit any of the product, like if you open up the HP Omen that we have built just read, and it's right here. So how cool is it looking? You can see we've got every, and we've also got related products too. Now let's go and let's view any other product too. So this is the S20 Ultra that I'm going to be opening. And here it is. So this is how it's looking. And here you can see we've got the select options. So in the select options, you can see we've got this. So the person can select it, and then he can add to cart. Now there is pretty well some things with this theme. Okay, you can see that if you click over here, this will not work. So you have to click on the text particularly. So this is a bug with the Ocean WP, not with the Elementor, because the Elementor is not fully compatible with the Ocean WP. And we will be talking an alternative for that too. So because everything can be done with the WordPress, you should not be having any excuse when your client tells you. So we will be talking about that, don't worry. And you can see this is how the related products are working too. Now let's go and let's make this button to be workable. So what you have to do is to go up here, and here you have to click over here. And if someone will click here, you're going to send him to the product content. Okay, so now you're going to hit update, and here you're going to either add the ID for this to be product content, or what you can do is that you can come up here and you can search for menu anchor, and you can just drop it over here. Okay, so you can drop it over here, and now here you can type in product content. Okay, and now you can go ahead and you can hit update. And now if you will come up here and you will visit this page and you will refresh this, then you can see if I click over here, I'm taken down, and this is how the content is working. So how cool is that too? Now we are totally done with each and everything. Now we will be talking about some more stuff, and that is going to be just like how to design some more stuff over here, so that when you load the page, when you go down, there should be some of the animation going on, and how you can do that. So in the next video, we will be talking about that. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. What's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be introducing a new Elementor Pro feature. And basically, it's not related to the designing, but this is purely related with the animation here. So if you have made the blog, then you should know. But let's just go ahead and let's work with it, and let's see how we're going to be building this. So you can see this is right here. This is right here. Now, if I just load my page, you can see nothing is happening. But let's suppose that I want to add some stuff over here so that it looks much better. So what you can do is that you can just go to edit column over here, and then you can go to this motion effects. So this is the motion effects that you can add to your website, and you can see we've got the scrolling effects and we've got the mouse effects. So mouse effects is really small, so we're going to first look at this, and then we're going to be talking about the scrolling effects. Now if I just switch this on, then you can see I've got this mouse track and the 3D tilt. So this 3D tilt is just direct. Now you can see when I move my mouse how this image is moving. So this is direct. You can work with the speed over here. You can keep it 10, and you can see how just very speedily it's moving. So this is what the 3D tilt means. Now we're going to talk about the mouse track. So mouse track is just like when you move your mouse, you will see that the image will be moved, and you can see how it's moving. So you can also work with the direct. So when you move alongside, the image will be moved just like that. But a mouse track, the mouse effects is mostly not used, so you can just uncheck this. And now let's go ahead and let's talk about the scrolling effects. So if you just switch this on, you can see we've got so many things. So we've got first vertical scroll. If you just scroll it right now, you can see how this image is going above and just like that. So this is how a great feature it is. Same like this, you can work with the speed. So if you just do it that way, and now you just do it, then you can see how this image is going really above. Same like this, you can just switch this image to move downwards. Now you can see how this image is just coming like how we are scrolling. So same like this, you can do it that way so that when the image reaches to 50% of the page, then the image will not be moved. So you can see just like this. So this image is moving at 69% and then it doesn't move. So how cool it is that. So you can do it that way as well. You can just keep the speed to be a little less, and then you can see how this image is moving. Same like this, you can just back this to the default, and you can choose a horizontal scroll as well. So you can see when you move, you can see how this image is moving, and this is how it's working. So you can just do it on the 50% of the page. The image will be still. So this, as you can see, this is still the 50% of the page. We are actually in the main area. That is why the 50% will not be affected, and it will only be affected when you move, when you go down. So this is how it's working. So we're gonna go and we're gonna keep this to this, and we're gonna be doing some of the animations over here to this side. So now let's go and let's work with this one. We're gonna hit edit column, and we're gonna go to the advanced, and let's work with the motion effects. So for the motion effects, we're gonna do the scrolling effects, and we're gonna do actually this horizontal scroll. So you can see we're gonna keep it to this right here. So you can see how cool is it moving. So when we go down, you can see this is moving till here, and this is how it's looking. And same like this, you can do it with this one as well, and you can add the horizontal scroll, and you can do it to the right. So when you do it, you can see how this is moving. So we're gonna do it to be 100% over here, and now you can see how this image is moving. So when you go down, this image is actually combining into one. So how cool is it? Same like this, you can work with the vertical scroll as well, and then this is how this will be the effect of that. So you can also keep it to be at 78%, and now you can see this is how it's looking. So it's really giving a great effect when you move it. So we're gonna keep it just this, and it's perfect. So this is really a great thing that you can add. Same like this, you can add the blur effect, you can add the rotate effect, and you can see how this is moving. So when you come up here, we're gonna keep it to be like this. So you can see 70%, 0%, and this, and now you can see you go down, and this is how the image is moving. So you can pretty well go ahead and you can do some stuff, but I like it to be this way. You can see how cool it is, and make sure that when you are adding some animations, when you are adding some effects to your website, make sure that you are just using the simple effects. So I would not be using rotate in my simple basic website. So if you are building a website that is more like a funky website, then you can choose rotate. But for this particular e-commerce website, you can do a simple, the more simple, the better it is going to be. But now you can see this is right here. This is something that you can add. So you can go up for this particular section. You can go to the motion effects, and now here you can add the scrolling effects. And here you can add particular this horizontal scroll, and you can see how this is gonna look like. So you can see when you do it, this is gonna be moving like here. Same like this, you can do it for the speed to be 10, and you can see when you go down, this will go more likely to be in a much higher speed. So let's do it that way. Let's go down, and you can see how cool is it working. So this is cool. Same like this, you can do it that if someone reaches 50% of the page and then he goes above, then the image will be still. So what you can do there is that you can click over here, and then you can set this to 50%, and now you can make it this. So now when you are up, you can see that images will move, but when you reach at a certain point, this is the 50% of the page, then the image will be still. So you can do it this is really a great feature. Same like this, you can also use the blur, okay, and you can see how is it. So when you reach a point, the blur will be there, and it's going to be there, but you're going to keep it to be 50% because when it reaches 50%, it should be visible to you. So you can see, you go down, you can see it's blur. I'm going to keep it full width, and now I go come here, and now it's fully matched this. So this is actually a great feature that you can add. Same like this, you can add the rotate, but I don't like it, so I'm not going to be adding it. And same goes with the related products as well. So this related product is basically a funky thing. So if you want to add rotate, you can do it. But I can understand this, because when you learn something really very new, okay, then you try to make it look much sexy. So you can also add this entrance animation, just like bounce in, and it's gonna be visible to you just like that. Same like this, you can add it to this one and to this image as well. So we're gonna edit this image. We're gonna go to the style, and in the motion effects, you can add the entrance animation to be rotate in. So you can see this is how the image will look, and when you go down, this is how the image will work. So you can then go ahead and you can hit update over here, and now if you will come up here and you will refresh this page, then see how cool is it. Here you go. We go down, and there is nothing, but when we will reach this page, you can see how cool is it, and then this was also zoomed up. So this is how it's looking. So now here is the last thing. You can see it's right here. The image is just like here, and we need to make sure that this image is fully in size. So what you can do, you can go and you can hit a single product template, and you're gonna hit edit. So we're gonna be editing this, and we're gonna make sure that this actually fits in, whether it's a big image or it's a small image or it's any kind of image. So we're gonna make sure that it fits. So what you have to do, you have to come up here and then you have to click edit image. And now here what you have to do is to go to the style and make sure to set the max width to be 100% and set the width to be 100% as well. And then just go and hit update over here. Now it will not cross its column settings, but it will basically in the 100% of that. So when you will refresh it right now, you can see that now it's actually resized more and it's fully in size, and it's now coming up to be much perfect. So now it will be applied to those product images that are small in size. So that's all for right now. Now I want you guys to go and explore each and every scrolling effect, the mouse effect, and see how you can go and how you can manipulate and how you can build a great looking website, because now you know the design and now you can build any type of website the way you want to. So that's all right now. Now we are totally done with the website, and we will be talking mostly about the header and the footer in the next video, and we will see that how we can build our own particular theme, because you can see that now we are using the priority of the OceanWP theme, and we are using everything that the OceanWP is giving. So now from the next video, we will be working up with a basic theme with nothing inside that, and then I'll show you how you can use the Elementor, fully 100% Elementor, to build each and everything. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, I'm going to be explaining you why you should not be using any of a pre-made theme. Okay, if you are designing a customized website. So basically, when you are building a customized website and you are also using a pre-made theme, you are overlapping some of the stuff that might or might not work. And so in this video, I'm going to be explaining you some of the pros of using a pre-made theme and some of the cons of using a pre-made theme. And those cons are really much bigger or really much heavier in the weight. So let's see. Now you can see that when you use a theme, your theme gives you the ability to create the header. Like, you don't have to do anything and everything is done. So that's a plus point. And the other one is you can see that theme also gives you some of the functionalities. Like you can see we've got this right here. The image is switching. Same like this, the infinite scroll and the checkout page design. So if you go to the checkout page, there is multi-step checkout as well. So the person can do it that way as well. Now let's talk about the main cons of using a theme. So if you are using a theme, you don't know what are the things that the theme does not provide. So let's take an example of the OceanWP. OceanWP is the most popular theme nowadays, but this theme is not giving some of the functionalities. Let me tell you. You can see that if you come up here and then you search for a product, let's suppose that we search for iPhone over here and we hit enter. Now you can see this is right here, and this is how it's giving the results. But if you just go to the shop page over here, then you can see we have got search products widget that I have added from the widgets tab as the product search. And now if you search for iPhone over here and then you hit enter, you will see that you are taken to the results like this. And this is the thing that is added to that. So this thing, OceanWP is not letting you do that. Same thing goes with this one. So let's suppose that if I just open up the product over here and then we go down, this is our pre-made thing that we have been using. And now you go down and you can see that the Elementor is now overlapping. So this is the functionality that is done with the Elementor. But you can see if I click over here, nothing happens. But if I just go here, then it's gonna happen. Same like this, you can see it's being applied over here, but not here. So if you click here as well, the option is right here, but if you click over here, there is no option. And that is really a sad point why you should not be using themes like this. So now Elementor basically gives you a blank theme that you can use, and you will overcome all of these things with that. So you can see we added this extra thing. Okay, we added this heart sign, we added this my account sign, so that our website looks better. And we did that using the CSS code because the Ocean WP theme was not letting us do that, but still we did it. So there are also some things you can use JavaScript to basically manipulate this, and you can add it. But what you're going to do with this, and if there is any other bug that comes in the future, what you're going to do if you don't know the JavaScript or if you don't know the CSS. So that is why basically you should be using the Elementor blank theme so that you can work with it. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to go to the My Account page, and we're going to log in, and we're going to see how we can use that theme. So here it is. You can see we are right now in the My Account page, and now if you go to the themes over here, and then you have to go to the add new, and then you have to search for the most popular theme. And here you can see we have got this Hello Elementor. So basically this is a theme that the Elementor gives, and this is a blank theme, and it does not contain anything, and it totally depends upon the Elementor page builder. So if you now go ahead and you now hit install, and then you hit activate, and you activate this theme, then you can see if you visit the website, your website look over here is changed, the header is changed, but whatever that is inside here, whatever that is coming here is not changed. The footer is changed, and some of the stuff going on here is changed. That can be done with using the Elementor page builder. Same like this, if you go to the shop page, you can see this is how it's looking, this is coming. You can align this to center, you can work with this, you can align these to center. There is no sidebar, so we will be adding the sidebar, and everything is right here. Same like this now if you open up this product, okay, and then you go down, you can see this is how it's looking. So you can give padding, you can work with it, but here you can design it, you can customize it, you can customize this button. Same like this, let's go ahead and let's basically go to that same Samsung product, which is this one, okay. I just hit select options, here I am. I'm going to go down, and here when you will go down, you will see it's right here. So now the color is this, and now you can select between the options, which is really a very great thing. Same like this now, if you click add to cart, the product is added to the cart, you can hit view cart, and this is how the cart page is looking. Now, if you click proceed to checkout, you will be taken to the checkout page, and this is how the checkout page is looking. So not much has changed. There are some things you have to do. You have to work with the header. You have to work with the footer. You'll have to work with some of the color stuff been going on over here, and that's all. Your theme will be completely redesigned. So that's it. I just wanted to show you why you should be using up with the blank theme. And if you just delete everything, you will see that there will be just a blank theme, and it is also very lightweight because this is not this theme will not contain so much of the stuff in there, so this will also load your website much better. But there is a sad part, is that you can only use this theme, you can only design this theme much better if you have the pro version of the Elementor. And if you have bought it, then definitely go with this. Otherwise, you have to stick with the Ocean WP theme or any other theme, and you can design your website using the Elementor free page builder. But that will be good too. But if you need more customization, or if you need some of the bugs to be done, then you have to look into that. So now we have got a basic overview of why you should be using the Elementor basic theme, that is a blank theme, and now we will be designing each and everything. So in the next video, we will be working up with that. Stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So now in this video, we're going to be talking about how to work with the header. And we will be taking everything step by step. We will be first designing the header, then we're going to be moving towards the footer, and then we will be working up with more stuff. Like we will be talking about this. You can see this is the product. You can see we designed these buttons to be the red color, and this is not. And so we will be talking about them. Same like this, the sale right here, this is green, so you can change the color, and you can do pretty well each and everything. Like you can see we designed this shop page right here. with the border and stuff like that. And same like that, you're gonna do that as well. And we're gonna be doing each and everything with that later on. But let's just go and let's work with the header, and you'll see how cool your website looks. So first of all, what you have to do is to go to the dashboard, and now here you have to go to the templates and theme builder. So we're going to be creating a new theme. We're going to click add new, and here we're going to select it to be header. And now this is going to be the title or the name of your template. So you can type here header of the site, and now you can hit create template. So once you're in this, what you can do, you can click over here, and now you can start working with your header. So what you can do, you can add something here, you can add here this, and then what you can do, you can add a duplicate column, and here you can add a logo. So for the logo, you can just drag the site logo and you can drop it here. And same like this, you can work with the navigation menu and you can drop it here, and now you can just design it. So we're going to be keeping it to be less in size, and we're going to be making this to be in the middle, and I'm just gonna quickly create one header right now so I can show it to you. And now what you can do, you can go and you can align this to right over here. So you can see this is a header that is created just in minutes. And now you can go and you can work with the styling. You can change the color just like that, and you can also work with this navigation menu that we have. So you can change the styling of this, you can work with the typography, you can work with the text color. So we're going to be choosing it to be white so that it is visible. And now here you can work with this animation that we have over here, just like that. You can change this to be overline, double line, framed, like this. So there is everything. Same like this. This is the background that we were using with the Ocean WP theme. So I hope that you remember that, and you can work with the animation. You can do it to be sweep down so that this is going to be just like that. And there is a lot more functionalities than you could ever imagine. So I would recommend you guys to go and play with this, since you guys already know the Elementor. But now I'm going to be doing exactly those things that we are going to be doing with the e-commerce website. So now what you can do, you can hit publish, and then you can hit add condition. You can set that to be on the entire website. And now once you do that, you visit the website, you will see that your website will be right here, and this is how it's looking. So it's kind of looking cool. Then you can go to the customize over here, and here you can go to the site identity and you can upload your logo. So once you click over here, you select your logo, you're gonna crop it. So I'm gonna skip the cropping, and here will be my logo inserted, just like this. Okay, so now what you're gonna do, you're gonna just hit publish, and this is how your website is looking. So I know it's looking ugly, don't worry about it. We're gonna be designing it much more better way. I just wanted to explain you how easy it is to create a header. And now even if you go to your shop page, you can see your header is working like that. This is actually the title that is coming from the shop page. Same like this, you can go to your my account and other pages as well. Now let's go and let's close this page. And let's come up here and let's work with this website. So now we're gonna go and we're gonna get rid of this particular section that we added, and we're gonna be using a template so that we can speed up our stuff. Now what you can do, you can click over here and you will be given a lot of templates that you can use to save your time building the website. Now I'm not telling you to copy the exact same stuff, but what you can do is that you can see what is going on, and then you can look at it. So this is right here, this is a template. This one is the one that we're going to be using. This is a simple one. So we're going to hit insert over here, and this is going to be inserted, and you just have to do the editing. So you can see how is it working. We've got the search icon, we've got this, and everything. And even if you just come up here and you hit the publish over here, and then you visit the website, you can see this is how your website is looking, and now it's kind of looking professional. So now what you can do, instead of this, you can just click delete over here, and now you can get the site logo and you can drop it here, and now you can work with the max width. So the max width is going to decide how your logo is going to be and how much in size is it going to be. Same like this, you can work with this one. You can see this is the spacing that is given. So you can come up here, you can go to the advanced, and in the top, if you set this to 0, and in the bottom, if you set this to 0, it's going to be this much. And now you can click this logo, and you can go to the style over here. You can increase the size, and now you can come up here and you can work with the padding for this specific logo so that this grows in size. So we're going to be doing 10 pixels from the top and 10 from the bottom, and it's totally done. You can see this is how it's looking. So right now, I think you have got a basic idea of how a basic website is going to be. And now let's go ahead and let's work with this particular button. So what we're going to do, instead of this button, we're going to be adding our cart. So for the cart, what you have to do is to just delete this. And now you have to come up here, and here you have to get the menu cart. So you have to just drag this and drop it over here, and you can see the menu cart is ready. Now what you can do, you can align this to right. Yes, you should be doing that first thing. And then you have got the icon. So you can do a card solid. This is the icon that is coming the above the number that is coming. So same like this, you can do bag, and you can do other icons that we have. So we're going to be using the cart medium, and in the item indicator, there is actually bubble. This is right here. You can change this to be plain, and now you can see this is how the item indicator is working. You can even set this to none so that it's just gonna tell you the total price of the cart. Same like this, you can work with this right now. And now we're going to be using our color scheme that we have been using. So we have been using this particular color, so we're going to stick with it. So for that, what you have to do, you have to copy the color and you have to paste it in the background of the menu icon. So we're going to paste it, and you can see it's right here done. And now you're going to go and you're going to change this to white so that this is how it's looking. So it's kind of good right now. So now what you can do is that you can also add some more padding so that it increases in the size. So what you can do, you can click over here. The card is opening. So you can click over here, and now here in the padding, you can just add some padding. So from the top, you can add 20 or 10, and from the bottom, you can add 10, and from the right and left, you can add 20 and 20. So this is, you can see, this has grown much in size, and you can even increase this to 30 and 30 from this side. So you guys already know that. I should not be explaining it this much. So I'm going to be keeping it to be the default that we have, and I kind of like it. And here now we have got this icon. So you can work with the sizing. You can increase the size. You can work with the spacing. So you can add more spacing if you want, like so. Okay, and you can even work with the padding and stuff. Same like this, you can work with the text that is coming here. So we're going to be using the text to be Montserrat, so that this is really very light. And we're going to be setting the weight to be 300. And you can see how just cool is it looking. So it is really elegant, and it is really sleek design that is coming right now. So this is how you can go and you can design this. And now we've got this cart. So now let's go ahead and let's work with the inside of the cart. Now basically the inside is not being shown, and this is probably a bug with the Elementor right now. So what you can do, you can click over here, and when the product will be shown to you, then you can see how you're going to design this. So you can see, you can just come up here, you can design it, then you can update it, then you can come up here, and then you can refresh it, and then you can see how is it looking. So now we're going to work with the styling of the cart page, which is this. So here we've got the divider and the remove icon color, which is going to be this divider and the remove icon. Now you can work with this. I'm going to be keeping it to be the default one. And what you can do is that you can even set this divider to be none, so that is gone. Same like this for the subtotal. We're going to be using the same color that we have been using, and the typography should be the Montserrat. Now for the products, you can work with the product title. You can work with the product price and the quantity as well, so you can decide what thing you want to do. So for the product title, we're going to be choosing the color to be this one and the product price to be this as well. Okay, and there we've got the divider right here, the style, color, and weight, and you can now work with the buttons. So for the buttons, you can see we've got this to be inline. So you can see these are inline. Now what you can do, you can set this to stacked, so that first here should be view card, and then there should be checkout. So you can do it that way. You can work with the space between the typography and the text color as well. So we're going to be working up with for the view card. For this one, we're going to be working up with the color. So the background color should be none. Okay. and the border type should be solid, and its width should be 2 pixels from each side, and its color should be this. And now let's go ahead and let's work with the checkout here. So for the checkout, we're going to be choosing the background color to be this, and this to be white. So text color to be white, and that's all. Now you can work with the typography over here. So we're going to be choosing it to be monster rat, and the weight to be 300. That's perfect. Now you can go, you can hit update, and you can come and visit your website. So here it is. This is how your website is looking. I know it's kind of looking ugly right now. So we probably have to change the title, this to be black, because this is over red right now, okay? So we're going to come up here. We're going to go to the products, and we're going to change the product title to be black. Okay, and this should be also a little light, okay, not more. And now let's work with the button. And for the button over here, we're gonna change the text color to be black. And let's hit this, and now let's go and let's refresh. So this is how basically it's looking. Oh man, why did this didn't change? So we're gonna go to the products. We're gonna go to the product title. And this was not changed to black. Let's do it right now again. And let's hit update. And also let's go to the button over here and change the border color to be black as well. And now let's go and let's refresh this. And let's click over here, and you can see now it's kind of looking much better. So we've got subtotal and these right here. So now since we are done with the cart designing right here, and so now let's go and let's work with the menus. And then in the next video, we will be talking about this top bar, because with the top bar, we have to do a lot of things that you're going to love. So let's come up here. Let's click to this menu. And here we're going to be working up with the designing part. So what you can do, you can change the text color. So I think I'm going to be choosing it to be black. And on hover, you can change the text color to be something else. So we're going to be choosing on hover this one. And on hover, particularly, we need it to be basically background, so that it should be using a background over here like so, you can see. And here we're going to be using the animation to be sweep down, or I think sweep right is much better. So anyway, it totally depends upon your perspective. And now we're gonna go to the hover over here, and here we're gonna work with this. So we're gonna do the pointer color to be this, and voila, you can see how cool is it looking. So now what you have to do, you have to basically work with the padding over here, padding, and then you have to work with more stuff. So we're gonna be adding some padding. We're going to be making this to be much more bigger in size and a little less than that. So you can see this is actually the vertical padding. So vertical padding is this from this side. Okay, you can decide how much you need. So I think it's perfect. And now for the horizontal padding, I'm going to increase this like so. And this is cool. I think I should be increasing it more. And now it's much better. So now we're going to work with the space between, and we're going to keep it a little closer. So this is what I've done. I've basically increased the horizontal padding so that this goes really much in size, okay? And for the space between, I've set this to 0 so that it only works on the horizontal padding, okay? And it seems to be really very nice right now. Now, you can go and you can particularly choose anything else over here. So I kind of like this animation to be grow. This is, you can see how cool is it looking. So I'm going to be doing this one. And now what you can do, you can keep this to be aligned to center, or you can do it to be right on this side. And you can see if it works on this side or if it works mostly on the right side. So you can decide it. And now you can see that we are fully done with it. So you can now work with the submenu. So for the submenu, you can see we have also got this mobile drop down that we will be talking lately when we are doing the mobile optimization, not right now. So we're going to be talking right now about the submenu. So if you click over to this drop down, then you can see we have got this. So it's right here, there is this color and stuff like that. So you can work with it. Now for the text color, I'm going to be choosing it to be black. And for the hover, I'm going to be choosing the background color to be this. Okay, and we're going to be keeping this to be black as well. So let's see. You can see how cool is it looking. And once again, you can work with the padding right here. So there is horizontal, there is also vertical. So you can keep this vertical to be a little less, okay, just like that. And you can work with the horizontal padding to be more so that this grows in size. So it totally depends upon you how you need it. So I'm going to be keeping it to be, I think, 18, and 18 is fine. Same like this, you can also work with the divider right here if you need a divider in between them. But I don't think so, if it would be great. So now you can see that we are totally done with our header right here. And our header kind of looks much better compared to the OceanWP theme that we have been using. So if you click over to this shop, you can see we are in the shop page right now, and how cool is it looking. Now in the next video, we will be talking about this top bar. Since our video is going a little bit longer, that is why we want to just add that. So in the next video, we will be working up with the top bar and we're going to design it. So stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be talking about this header right here. So you can see we worked with this header, and now we are going to be talking about the top bar. You can see how cool is it looking. Now you can see this cross is right here because of this right here. So if you go and you open this page in a new tab, basically in an incognito window where you're not logged in, you will see it to be much better. So we're going to be adding basically the icons for the wish list and for the my account, and also for the search. So we're going to be adding these icons over here, and then we're going to be talking more stuff. We're going to be keeping this to be same so you can add your stuff over here about your company. Now let's go and let's come up here and let's first change the color. So you can see that they are using an intersection right here. You can see an intersection is being used in this column. Okay, so we're going to first select the main column because I think in the main column they are applying the color. So let's see. And the color is not being applied. Now let's talk about the main section. So we're going to click the main section. We're going to hit edit header, and let's see the color over here if they're applying any color, and they're not applying the color to this as well. So I think probably they should have been applying it to be on the column over here. So we're going to select the color and we're going to change this, and let's see if anything happens. So you can see nothing is happening in this particular column. So let's go and let's select the edit intersection and let's clear it. Let's select the edit intersection. Okay, and let's see if the color is being applied there. And yes, it's being applied. Now how you can select the intersection, you can see this is the section that is intersection. And if you bring your mouse outside, then here that is actually the outside section. Now if you need to be more precise, what you can do, you can just come up here and you can switch to the navigator, and inside this header we have one column, then we have intersection and intersection. This intersection is for the top bar, and this intersection is for the header. So you can click this intersection, and then you can click over here, and here is the color. So how dense it is. Now let's go and let's talk about the color over here. So we're gonna switch the color to be this one, and it kind of looks good to me. And everything is designed. I don't think so if we have to work, but still there are some things that we have to work. So you can see this is right here. We've got the search. And then here we've got this right here. So what we're going to do in this particular column, we're going to be adding the icons. So what you have to do, you have to delete it from here. And because we don't want to add any social links, if you want to add it, you can just keep it here, and then you can add the icon links over here instead of the search. So don't worry about it if you want to add it. So now let's go and let's work with the icon, and I'm going to search for the icon list, and I'm going to drop it here. This is right here. I'm going to switch this to inline and the text to be gone. So we're going to get rid of the text from each item. And there we go. You can see this is how the icon is looking. So if I click over here, you can see how they're looking. Now we're going to change this. So first one is going to be of the heart. So we're going to just search for heart over here, and we're going to select the solid heart. And this guy is going to take us to the what we call that wish list page. So you can just write here wish, and it's going to search for the wish list, and you can just click there. Now let's talk about this one. So for this one, we're going to be adding the my account over here. Okay, so for the my account, we have to just look for the user, and this is actually the user. So we're going to be adding the solid, and this one is going to be for the search. Okay, so we have to click over here and we have to look for the search over here, and we have to just select this and we have to insert this. So you can see this is right here. And now what you can do, you can design it. So for the space between, I'm going to be keeping it really very less. And divider, you can add the divider so that it's just going to add a sign over there, and we're going to be keeping it to be aligned to right. And let's work with the icon. So we're going to increase the size. That's the most important thing first, like so. And let's keep this space to be a little less. Okay, and now let's change the color. So we're going to change the color to white, and we're going to change the hover to be this color. So let's just change this to be black so that this is visible even on hover, like so. And everything is perfect. So you can work with the size, you can work with the alignment, you can align this to center, and let's select this column over here and make sure that this is also set to middle over here. And now let's go and let's work with the text. So there is no text. We are not writing any text. We are only working with the icon. So we're going to leave it. Now let's select this My Account that we added, and we're going to just link it to the My Account page. So we're going to search for My Account. And this is the My Account. You can click over here and the link is going to be automatically added, and you can hit update. And that's all. Now let's go and let's refresh our page. And here it is working. So we've got this search, we've got this wish list over here, and we've got this user account, my account specifically, and this is right here. You can see that we added the CSS on the Ocean WP, not this theme. So we're going to be adding that as well over here so that this applies to this particular theme as well. And now we've got the search. Now for the search, I'm going to be creating a specific other video because that is going to be some more advanced stuff that we're going to be doing. So now you can see basically that this search that is added by the Elementor, and if you search for iPhone over here and you hit enter, you can see that the search results that you are getting is like this. So that is why we need to get the search results like this. If we add post underscore type is equals to product. Okay, so if we type this over here, then we need our search results to be like this instead of that. So that is why I have to create a specific video. But that is gonna require some of the HTML and jQuery that we will be adding. And don't worry, it's really very easy. I'm gonna be giving you the code, and I'm also gonna be explaining you the code. So if even you forget that, you're gonna remember that in your brain because that's really very easy. So in the next video, we're gonna be talking about the search, and our header is kind of lovely right now. So in the next video, we'll be working up with that. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're gonna be talking about the search. So if you can see that if I click over here, and then I add something over here. Let's suppose that I just search for iPhone. I'll be taken to the iPhone page, and this is how this iPhone is looking. Now, I want to show the results that are specifically for the product and how the WordPress works. WordPress works on the get method for the URL. So you can see it's right here, question mark, S is equals to iPhone. Now, if I change this iPhone from the URL to basically Samsung, then you can see I just hit enter, and this is how the Samsung products are appearing. But they are appearing as the post and not as the product. So what we have to do, we have to basically tell the WordPress that, hey, we are looking specifically for the products and not for anything else. So what you have to do, you have to type in here and %, and now here you have to type here post underscore type is equals to, and now here you have to type PRODUCT, which means that we are searching for the Samsung, and we are looking specifically for the post type that is product. Now let me show you something. I'm not hitting enter anything here. I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna visit my website, and now here I'm gonna go to the dashboard. And here you can see that if you just go to the pages and you just click all pages, then you can see it says post underscore type is equals to page. Okay, this is how the link is working. Just focus on the link right now. Now if you go to the products and then you click all products, then you can see it says post underscore type is equals to product. And this is how the products are coming. Same like this, if you go to the post and then you click all post, then this is just simple edit.php. So this is actually the main post, and this is actually a variant of the post, and this is how the WordPress works. So this is something that I'm telling you really in deep about the WordPress, about how WordPress works. You don't have to learn it, you just have to grab what I'm telling you. So if you just type in here, instead of product, you type in here page, you will be taken to the post underscore type is equals to page. And this is how it works. Same like this, we have to tell the WordPress that we are looking specifically for the post underscore type is equals to product. And if you hit enter, now you will specifically see the products. So we have to basically tell our WordPress that we are looking for the product page. Now, how we're going to do that? We have to tell our Elementor to basically tell the WordPress that we are looking only for the products here. Now, if you are specifically working for basically e-commerce website and you need the search to be basically search for the product over here, so that if anyone just comes and he just writes Samsung and he just hits enter, then we want to show the product page, then what you have to do, you have to do just one thing. And what is the thing? I'm going to explain you this right now. So fasten your seatbelt. You don't have to learn anything. You just have to see what I'm doing right now so that you can absorb what I'm saying. Now, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to come up here and just make sure that you are in this particular section. Okay, so this is how your search section will look like. This is going to be the column. Now, I want you guys to click over here and make it to be of this much size. Okay, and then you can basically just right click here, click edit search form, and you have to set this to classic so that it turns out to be a classic search form. And now you can go and you can hit update over here. Okay, and now what you have to do, you have to click over here and you have to hit the logo over here, and you can see this is how the search is looking. So you can now search for iPhone and you can hit this and then you can work with it. Now, sadly, basically Elementor does not give you the option right now to search specifically for different post types. So you can see there is no option. Now, that is really a sad part, but hey, don't worry. We are going to learn how to trick that. So we're going to just do one thing. And that is, let's just see. You can see that if I click inspect over here, then here I've got this input tag. This is basically the input tag that is working. Now, if you focus on something over here, the name, this is equals to S. And now if I type in here iPhone, and now I just hit search, then you can see this is S is equals to iPhone. So here it says input name is equals to S and value is equals to iPhone. Now what if I just right click here and I just hit edit as HTML, then you can see this is particular thing that I've got. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy all of this. I'm going to press Command A to select, and I'm going to press Command C to copy. And now here I'm going to write enter, and I'm going to paste the same thing. And now here what I'm going to do, I'm just going to change this name is equals to S. So I'm going to change this name is equals to post underscore type. Okay. And here in the value, I'm going to change this to product. Okay, so now what we've done, we have changed this name to be post underscore type so that there should be also post underscore type and its value should be product. Now if I click outside, you can see I've got iPhone and I've got product. And now what you can do, you can click over here to this search and you will see that it's going to take you to the page, and this is how it's working. So now we've got the idea of how it's going to work. And now we have to see how we're going to make it work. So you can see that when I basically copied this, thing, I just come up here, I go down, I paste the same thing, and instead of this name, I just change this to post underscore type, and then I change the value of the iPhone to actually product so that it adds this and post underscore type is equals to product. And then when I hit outside, you can see this is actually visible, but I don't want this to be visible. I want this to be hidden. So what you're going to do, instead of this right here, you can see this is right here. This is the post underscore type. You have to basically right click here and then you have to type here this, and where it says type is equals to search, you just have to change this to type is equals to hidden. Okay, and then you have to hit outside over here, and you can see it's hidden right now. And now if you will click over here and you will hit enter, it will take you directly to that page. Same like this, even if you search for Samsung, and if you hit this, it will take you directly to that particular page. So if you click over here, you can see now you are taken to the Samsung. But you can see the page gets reloaded, and now if you click over here again, you will be taken to the normal Samsung page. So now what we have to do, we have to add this particular code with name is equals to S and value is equals to product and type is equals to hidden. So if I just go and I just hit edit as HTML, and then I just add this input type is equals to, and here I type in here hidden, and then I type here name is equals to, and here I type post underscore type, and then here I type value is equals to product. Okay, and then here I just end this. So this is something that we should be adding so that our product should be taken to the product page, or search should be taken to the product page. And if you click over here, you will see that you will be taken to this particular product page. So you don't have to do anything. I was just telling you so that I can explain you what should happen behind the scenes, so that when you were basically copying and pasting the code that I'm going to be giving you in the next lecture, you have to basically copy and paste that code so that you know what is going on behind the scenes. Now let's go ahead and let's work with it, and let's see what you should be doing. So this is really very easy that we're going to be doing. We just have to go to the dashboard over here, and now here you have to look for a plugin, and here you have to hit add new. So once you are in here, you have to search for JS. So basically, we're going to be adding some jQuery tags over there, and we're going to be using JavaScript for that, because jQuery is basically a library for the JavaScript, and we're going to be using this. So you can see we've got this simple custom CSS and JS. You have to just hit install. And once you've got this to be installed, you have to hit activate to activate this particular custom CSS and JS. And once it is activated, you will see this custom CSS and JS here, and you can hit all custom code. What you need to do, you have to basically add a JavaScript code to your page. So what you have to do, you have to click add JS code, and here you can see it's right here. And now here it's asking you to add the title. So we're going to be adding the title here to be the search form, and you can type here anything over here. And now once you are ready, all you have to do is to just come up here to the line 17 where it says end of comment. Here you have to start your code. So basically, if you know the jQuery, you can just type it right with me. If you don't know that, then you have to basically install this plugin. You have to add this particular title, and then the code that I will be giving you in the next lecture, you have to paste that code and it will work. But I want you guys to understand what is happening behind the scenes so that you know. Now here, what we're going to do, we're going to say that I want to run jQuery. Okay? And in this jQuery, you're going to say that when my page, that is document, gets loaded, so we're going to write here when the document is ready, okay, we're going to do something. And what we're going to do, we're going to define that in here. So for that, you have to type in here function, and here you have to type in this round brackets, and then you have to type in here curly braces. So first, in this particular thing, ready function, you have to type in here ready. And in this curly braces, you have to type in here function, and then you have to type here the round brackets, and then the curly braces. And now in these curly braces, you have to type in enter, and you can see now we are in here. So what we are doing, we're basically telling our jQuery to load when our page, that is our document, gets ready. So when our page gets ready, we have to do something. And what we have to do, we have to run another jQuery command, and then we're going to do something. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to basically get this form. Okay, so this form, if you just click inspect over here, then you can see if you go above to this form where this form is defined, if you click over here, it has a class, and the class is Elementor-search form. Okay, you have to copy this. You have to copy this class, and now you have to come up here to this particular JS code, and here in the curly braces, in the double quotation mark, sorry, you have to type here a dot. Dot means that you are calling a class, and now here you have to type in the class that you have copied. So this is going to be Elementor-search-form. Okay, and once you have got that, you have to say that I want to add an element. And if you want to add an element, you have to basically append. So basically you can go and you can search for the append, and it's going to tell you that if you want to add something at the end of a written document, you have to use this append. So we're going to be appending something. So we have to write here that we're going to call append function, and in the curly braces, you're going to add whatever you want to add. So now here, we have to add that input that we added. So here you have to write here single quotation mark, and in this single quotation mark you have to type in that input type is equals to, and here you have to type in here hidden, and now here you have to type in your name is equals to post underscore type, and here you have to type here value is equals to product. Okay, and once you're done with that, you have to end this by this angle bracket sign. So you have to end this right here, and that's all. Now you are fully done. So what you can do now, you can hit publish, and this is actually set to the where on page. So you can select it to be footer because the JS should always be in the footer. And now you have to hit publish so that this is done. And once it is done, if you will come up here and you will refresh this page, and now if you click over here and then you inspect this element, okay, you can see that we have now got this input type is equals to hidden, name is equals to post underscore type, and value is equals to product. That means our jQuery ran perfectly. And now if you search for anything, you hit enter, and voila, it's working. Same like this, if you just come up here and you just change this to iPhone and then you just hit enter, you can see it's now searching. So what is the code? What is the code? This is the 3-line code that you have to just paste it. And the video that I made is just so long for this particular 3-line code, but I just wanted to explain you so that you know what is happening behind the scenes. And this is, you can see, this is how it's working. Now, I'm going to be giving you this particular code in the next lecture. You can copy this code. You can install this plugin. You can click add JS code. You can write here search form or anything. And then here you can paste this code. And then here you can select it to be footer. And you can hit update or publish. And this will work. Now, will this work with this particular form, search form that we added? Or this is going to be working up with the full screen as well. So you can see it yourself. You can hit update. You can come up here. You can click over here to the logo. You're going to click over here and you're going to hit search for iPhone and you're going to hit enter, and voila, it's working too. So congratulations guys. And now we are totally done with this. So in the next video, we are going to be talking about more stuff. Now you can see this is the search icon that I added more. Now I'm going to be where you can basically go and you can delete this and then you can make it to be right over here, and then you can either set it to be minimal or anything you want over here, and you can work with that. So in the next video, we'll be talking about more stuff. So stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be working up with the footer. Now I promise you that we will be first working up with the header, and then we will be moving towards the footer because that's the most important thing. So now let's go on, let's get started. First of all, what you have to do, you have to come up here and then you have to go to the dashboard. And now once you are in here, you have to go to the template and then you have to click theme builder. So we're going to create a new theme and we're going to select it to be the footer, and you can type here your footer name. So you can type here footer 1 or the footer main or footer just that, and then you can hit create template. So now what you can do, you can click over here and then you can add something over here, and that is going to be applied to your footer. So let's suppose that if you need just the copyright sign, you can just click over here. This is going to be right here. You can just add a black color over here in the background. And inside this, you can get the heading, you can drop it here, and what you can do is that you can type here copyrights. and you can align this to center, and you can switch this to a paragraph so that this is actually in a paragraph way. And then you can hit publish, you can hit add condition, you can include that to the entire website. You can hit over here, and now if you will visit the website, you will see that the website will have that particular footer. So that's how easy it is to create a footer, and this is right here. But we want to make sure that we are building something that is actually looking like a footer. So for e-commerce website, you can choose a lot of footers. You can do it that way, and we will be basically speeding up the process by using a template. So you have to click this button over here, and it will take you to the pre-made templates that Elementor gives, and you can choose pretty well so many templates that you can use. So we're going to be using this one, and we're going to hit insert, and this is going to be inserted. Now, once you've got this particular thing, you will see that your logo will come from the database. So you can just click over here. You can align this to left. This is right here. These are actually the social icons. These are the menus right here. So you can work with the icon list. You can come up here, and here you can change the menu title, and here you can add your particular link that what you want to add. So you can decide what you want to add, and you can work with it. Now you guys do know about it, so I don't think so if I have to explain you much. So you can see this is a column, this is a column, this is a column, and these are the sections. This is the heading that is coming. Now you want to change anything, you can definitely change it. The thing that I'm going to be telling you is the payment methods. So now most of the websites do add the payment methods that they accept these type of payment methods. Now what are the payment methods? Payment methods are some like PayPal, if you accept PayPal on your website, if you accept credit cards, if you accept MasterCard, American Express, and these types of credit cards, then you can add those logos over here, and it creates a really great impact on your website. So you can go, you can delete it from here, and here you can add the credit card icon. So for the gallery, I would recommend you to go to this particular website, and that is the iconfinder.com. This is actually the website that is going to give you a lot of icons, and those are for free. So let's get started. First of all, you have to search for PayPal, because that's the one we're going to be using right now. And now you can go and you can choose any of the PayPal icons. So I'm going to be using this one. You can click over here. You can select it to be 64 pixels so that this is really small. And then you can click download icon in PNG. And once you've got the PayPal icon, then you have to search for MasterCard, because this is also the MasterCard we're going to be using, and you can use any of the logo over here. You can choose pretty well anything. I'm going to be using this one, and you have to select it to be 64 pixel, and then you have to hit download in PNG. And once you've got the MasterCard, all you have to do is to search for American Express. And you're going to want to have to look for the American Express icon. This is probably the one. You're going to select it to be 64 pixel, and you have to download this. And last but not the least is going to be the Visa. So you're going to search for Visa, and you're going to hit enter, and here's going to be that one. So we're going to be using this one because this is mostly used. You can select it to be 64 pixel, and then you can hit download in PNG. And now, once you've got the icons downloaded, all you have to do is to look for the intersection, and you have to drop it here. And you can see now we've got this section ready. Now what you can do, you can duplicate it, and you can duplicate it once more so that we've got 4 columns over here, because we have got 4 icons. Then you can come up here, and then you can set the padding to be 0 so that there is no spacing. Same like this, you can just come up here, you can click over here, and you can come up here, and you can set the margin to be 0 so that there is no padding that way as well. And now we've got this. And now what you can do, you can go and you can look for the image. You're going to drag the image over here. This is going to be the first image, and then we're going to work with it. So first of all, you have to choose the image, and you have to choose your main logo. That's going to be the PayPal. It's going to be right here. And now what you have to do, you have to, either you can go and you can duplicate it, okay, and you can duplicate it once more, and you can duplicate it once more, and you can see this is right here. Now you can drag this here, you can drag this over here, and you can drag this over here. And this is how it's looking. Now what you can do, you can click over here, you can change the image, you can change this image to be the MasterCard, you can change this image to be the Visa, and you can change this image to be the American Express. Oh, sorry, I have to change this to basically the American Express over here, and this is right here. Now you can see that our payment options are now coming totally perfect. So now what you can do, you can go ahead and you can work with the sizing of it, okay? And you can work with it. So first of all, we're gonna wanna have to select, go to the navigator. And inside this navigator, we're working with this particular section. So inside this section, we've got two columns. This is the one column that is holding this. And then this is the column that is actually holding the intersection. So we have to select this column and we have to go to the layout and we have to decrease the size of it. So you have to basically decrease the size so that it just gets shrinked just like that. And you can see now it's fully shrunk, and this is how it's looking. So if you go now and you just publish it, you can see there is nothing you need to do, and now you can go and you can hit update. So once you hit update and you come up here and you refresh this website, you will see that the website is now like this, and this is how it's looking. So we've got the logos for the payment options are right here as well. Same like this, what you can do is that you can click over here and you can go to the edit column and you can set the padding to be 0 so that this is full in size. And then what you can do, you can copy the style of this column. You can come up here and you can paste the style over here, and you can come up here and you can paste the style over here, and you can come up here and you can paste the style over here so that these are actually full in size. Okay, and this is how it's looking. So if you want it that way, you can definitely do it, and then you can work with it. So you can now go ahead and you can hit update. And now you can come up here and you can refresh, and you will see that there will be no spacing, and it will be actually bigger in size. But I would recommend you to have some spacing. Approximately, if you can have 5 pixel, that's going to be totally fine. So we're going to be going up with the 5 pixel to every side. Now, once you've got it, all you can do is that you can hit update. So now let's talk about the color. So you can see that we are using the red color in the background. Now I would recommend you to always stick to a grayish footer and use a color that is not harsh to the eyes, because you can see that if I just go, if I just go and I just click edit section and then I go to the style over here and I choose it to be the red color, then you will see that this will be really very harsh to my eyes and I would not be able to view it properly. So you can see how harsh it is. And that is why I would always recommend you to switch to a grayish color, so that your website should be looking much better. And now once you've got it, all you got to do is to copy the color code. You can come here, you can go to the edit section, and then you can go to the style over here and you can paste the style. So once you've got it, all you've got to do is to just hit update. And now if you come up here and you refresh the website, you will see that your footer will be fully done, just like that. And this is looking looking cool. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next video we will be talking about more stuff. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So as in the previous video, we actually worked with this footer right here, and now in this video we're going to be talking about some of the tweaks. So if you click over here and then you go to the shop page, you can see that this is how the shop page is looking. And there is let's suppose that if you want to add the image to flip when the mouse is hovered, so how you're going to do that, that was being done with the Ocean WP theme. So you can see when we hover the mouse, the image was switching, and this functionality is not here. Same like this, we've got the pagination, and let's suppose that if you don't need the pagination, what you're gonna do. So we're gonna be talking about this particular thing. So first of all you have to do is to go to the plugins, and then you have to click add new. Okay, and once you are in there, here you have to search for product image flipper. So now once you've got this, you have to basically install this particular plugin, which is by James, and you have to basically click activate to activate this plugin. And you can see that the plugin is now activated. So now if you will come up here and you will refresh this page, then you will see that the product image will flip between that. So how easy it is. You just have to install a plugin, you have to activate it, and it's going to do the job. So now let's go and let's talk about the pagination, like how it's going to work. So pagination, if you remember that when we added that thing, there was the option for the infinite scroll. And that is the exact same thing we're going to be searching. So you have to click add new, and now you have to search for infinite scroll. And you have to just type in here, and let's see what are the plugins that we're going to be getting. So this is the Ajax, this is the Catch Infinite Scroll with this logo or the PNG image. So we're going to be using this one. This is by Catch Plugins. You can hit activate. And once the plugin is basically activated, all you have to do is to just refresh this, and now you can see we've got this load more. So this is how it's looking. If you go down, we've got this load more. You can click over here and the products will load. Now let's suppose that you don't want this load more, and instead of that you want to add something that when the person basically goes down to the page, it should automatically load. So for that, what you have to do, you have to basically go to the plugins, install plugins, and then here you have to look for the catch infinite scroll, and then you have to hit settings and you will be taken there. Now it says load on, so you have to basically select it to be scroll, and then you have to hit save changes. And now if you will come up here and you will refresh this page, you will see that when you go down, you can see the loader is right here and the products are being loaded just like that. So now we are totally done with this thing. Now let's go and let's talk about our My Account page. So if you go to the My Account page, you can see it's right here, and this is how it's looking. This is working. Now let's suppose that we want to just get rid of it. So how are we going to do that? So for that, what you have to do, you have to basically go to the customizer. Okay, and now here, once you are in the customizer, you have to basically go to the previous lecture where I have given you the CSS code. So you have to basically get that lecture. And this is basically CSS code for custom My Account design. You have to come up here, you have to copy all of this, and now you have to come up here to the custom CSS over here, and you have to paste it. And you can see that it's not being applied. So if it doesn't apply to any of the theme, whether it's the Elementor theme or whether it's any other theme, then remember one thing: the CSS class that we have been using might be changed with the theme. Otherwise, it should 100% work. So for that, what you have to do, you have to type in here site3.itemzeal.com, and you have to visit the website and you have to confirm if the CSS class that you have been using is correct. And for that, what you have to do, you have to type here inspect, and you have to click over here. And now here is this list items right here, so you have to go above till basically the full thing is selected. And once you click over here, you can see this is actually fully selected, and this is right here, and this is not being applied to display none, and this is being shown. And the reason for that is because it is WooCommerce-My Account-navigation, while we are using WooCommerce-My Account-tabs. So instead of this tabs, if you change this to navigation, it should have probably gone, and you can see it's gone. And now if you click publish, and now if you come up here and you refresh this page, you will see that this should probably be gone. Now this is not working. Let's see what is the problem over here. So if you just select this, this is right here, you're going to go above, and this is, you can see WooCommerce-My Account-content. Let's see what is here. So here is also WooCommerce-My Account-content. But if you come up here, you can see that WooCommerce-My Account-content is not being applied, that we have added with 100%. So if you come up here, if you just set this, you can see the with 100% is not being applied, and this is being overwritten by this particular thing, which is right here. So what we have to do, we have to tell our CSS that this is really important, and we have to make this 100%. So what you will do, you have to come up here, and after this 100% and before this semicolon, you have to just give an extra space, and you have to type here exclamation mark, and you have to type here important. And that's all you have to do, and you have to hit publish. And now if you will come up here, and you will see that this will be now prioritized, and this will not be prioritized. So if you will refresh, you will see that this will be cutted, and this will be working. So this is cutted, and this is right here, and you can see how cool is the CSS working. So that's all for right now. In the next video, we will be talking about the sidebar, and we will see how we can work with the sidebar and how we can make the full use of it. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be talking about the sidebar. Now, if you basically go to the website and then you go to the dashboard over here, you can see that if you go to the appearance and then you click over here, there is nothing related to the widgets. And that means that you have to create your own sidebar that's going to be right here. And then you're going to have to copy and paste it everywhere where you add some stuff. So for that, what you have to do, you have to click over here, and then you have to look for the widgets. And the best way to do it is just uncheck this, uncheck this, uncheck this, and uncheck this, and then uncheck also this, and we've got the WordPress. And this is the widgets that you can add the actual WordPress widgets right over here. So you can get a lot of things. You can search for them. So we're going to be looking for the recent viewed products. and the products by price and stuff like that. So first of all, we're going to get the filter products by price. This is going to be right here. You can hit apply, and it should be here. Okay, now it will be here when you will update the page, and then you will visit the website. Okay, and now once you've got that, you have to basically search for here again products, so that you can actually get the products list. Okay, and then you're gonna want to have to get the product categories. So this should be here. You can decide that how they should be looking like and other stuff. Same like this, you can also select this to be show as drop down, so that there should be actually a drop down menu, so that the person can select the product category and he will be taken there. Now I'm going to be selecting this to be as hierarchy, because I want to show it that way. And now once you've got that, you have to search for the product again. And here we're going to be getting the recent viewed products over here. And it should be here as well. Now you can decide this to be only showing 5 products that we have recently viewed. And the last one is going to be recent product reviews. So you can also add the product reviews here as well, and you can see that the product reviews are also coming. So you can decide how much you want to show. You can set this to 4 right here. Same like this, you can also just add the filter products by rating. Okay, so this is right here. You can just drag it and you can drop it right here, and here is going to be the filter products by rating, and you can decide how you want to filter the products, and then you can hit update. So once you've got that, all you have to do is to basically visit the website, and then you will visit the website. You will be able to see all this, and now you can decide how you want to filter the product. So you can see we've got one product with the 5-star reviews and this right here. And now if you just filter it, then you will see that the rating here will be changed, and you can just set this to be just like that, and you can see we've got the rating filter to be 5, and this is right here. Same like this, you can cross it over here, so that is gone, and you can see now it's working. So that's all. You can go and you can work with pretty well everything. You can decide whether you want to add more stuff over here, and you can see that. So now here you can see that this is fully working. The sidebar is right here. But if you go to any of the category page, and you guys do know that since we have created a separate archive page for the category, you can see it's not working. So all you have to do is to just open up this particular Elementor, and you have to copy it from here. And now what you have to do, you have to come up here, and then you have to click product archive for this one, and then you have to hit edit with Elementor. And now once you are in here, you can see this is how it's looking. So all you have to do is to just delete it, and then you have to come up here and you have to paste it. And once you paste it, you can see it's right here like this. So what you're going to do, you're going to delete it from here, and this is right here. And now you can align this to the size or that what was there. So what you can do, you can come up here, you can copy the styling of this. You can come up here and you can paste it here. Same like this. Same like this, you can go, you can copy the styling for this particular column, and you can come up here and you can paste the style. That's all. And now you can see it's fully done. And now what you can do, you can go and you can hit update. That's all. And once you're done, if you just come up here and then you go to any of the category page, you will see that there will be also the sidebar. And if you go to the shop page, there will be the sidebar too. So you open up any of the category page, even if you open up the desktop or laptop or mobile phones, you will see that there will be that particular thing. So now you can see that we are totally done with the sidebar and other stuff. And so in the next video, we will be talking about first the homepage. I'll show you how to build a classic, amazing homepage using the Elementor Pro, because what is the use of using the Elementor Pro version if you cannot make it to the fullest? Okay, and we're going to be using a slider over here. We're going to be using a different kind of categories that we are showing right now, and we're going to be doing some more stuff, some more designing, because you can see that right now in this particular page, we are just using a header and we're just showing off the products. We're not doing anything. We're not doing any marketing and other stuff. So we're going to be doing that. So in the next video, we'll be talking about that. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be now talking about basically building a different homepage, because you can see this is actually the homepage that we created with the free version of the Elementor. And now we've got the pro version, so why not make the full use of it? Okay, and trust me, after you will design this homepage, you will be in love with the Elementor Pro, and you will also be in love with the website that you will be building. and a special interest will be developed in the designing, basically in the UX UI of the website, and you will definitely be likely to go in that particular field because this is really very amazing field. Okay, and that's called the UX UI. Now let's go and let's talk about a design that we can do with the Elementor, and there is basically endless possibilities. How you think you want to build, you can just build it that way. So now let's go to let's work with it. First of all, we will be creating a home page, and that's going to have a slider instead of this particular thing. Okay, and then we will be showing the categories using the call to action feature of the Elementor. And then we will be adding the extra stuff that we added basically when we were building our site 1.items. So if you look at the site one, you can see that we built that using the free version of the Elementor. And that was possible, but building an e-commerce website using that is not possible because there's not some stuff over there. So you can see this is how basically we're going to be building our website like that. We will focus on the designing part right now. So let's go and let's get started. First of all you have to do is to go to new over here, and then you have to hit page over here. So now we have already basically created our home page as the home name and our home page as well. So we're going to be doing this to be home page design 1. Okay, so you can do it that way, and then you can you can rename it. Okay, and once you've got that, all you have to do is to just set this to Elementor full width, and then you have to hit publish. So once you hit publish, it will be published. And now even if you go and view this page, you will see that this will be a normal page. You guys do know about it, so I don't know why I'm telling you right now, but I still want to make sure that you guys do learn everything. So you can see there is nothing, and now we're gonna hit edit with Elementor. This, as you can see, this is what we were getting with the free version, and we were making sure that we make the use of full width. We basically make the full use of it. So now in this video, we're going to be using some of the pro features as well, and you will be amazed. So we're going to be doing a slider over here. We're going to drag and drop it here, and this is right here. And now we're going to make it full width. So for the full width, you have to basically click this section, and then you have to select it to be full width. Okay, and then you have to select this column, and you have to go to the advanced, and you have to set the padding to 0, and the slider is full width. And you can see this is how the slider is looking. And congratulations, now you are fully able to add a slider to your website using the Elementor. Now let's go and let's work with it. So you can see that these are the colors being implied at the background. So we have to use something related to our website. So now you can use unsplash.com to get free images. Now basically we will be using the store image that we used on our product design, and we will also be using some more images. So basically we will be searching for store over here. Okay, and you have to basically search for something that you can use. So you can see this is the image that you can use. You can download this image, and then you can resize this image to 1280 by 720. You can also use this image if you are particularly dealing with the clothes. Same like this, you can use this image as well. So it's going to tell you that this is actually a store, and this girl is basically dealing this girl. So this is how basically the store is working. So you can download this image as well. Now, once you have got your images, all you have to do is to basically come up here, and then you have to upload the images. So for the first slide, for the slide 1, we're going to basically get rid of these slides so that we can really focus on one single slide right now. We're going to select the image, and the image that we're going to be selecting is going to be this one. Okay, and now you can go ahead and you can hit here, and you can see it's right here. And now you can select this to be size, to be cover, not anything. So if you select to be contain, you can see it's right here. If you select auto, it's like this, but you have to select it to be cover. So now once you've got the cover, all you have to do is to apply the background overlay, and that's what we have been doing so far. And now you have to basically make this to be a little bit more darker right here. So we're going to keep it to 0.75. Okay, and this is right here. This is how it's working. Now what you can do, you can go to the content, and you can get rid of it, and you can also, if you need the button over here, you can definitely add it, but I'm going to get rid of this button, and I'm going to just keep the heading over here. And this is how it's looking. So once you've got your first slide done, all you have to do is to duplicate this one more, and now you've got this one. Okay, and here what we are going to be doing, we're going to be changing the image. So this time we're going to be using this image, and we're going to hit insert media, And now if you click over here, you can see this is actually be right here in this particular image. Now here, everything is right here, so we don't have to do pretty well anything. And now what you can do, you can go and you can hit duplicate once more. And here is what we have. And now you can change this to this particular image, and you're going to want to have to just add the image. So once you've got your slider done, if you just come up here and then you click over here, you can see this is the one, this is the one, and this is the one. And we've got these three images right here. Now, once you've got your images, you have to basically just type the words according to that particular image. So for that, what we're going to be doing, here you can see that we're using the warehouse image. So for this warehouse image, we're going to be choosing it to be our brand name. So we're going to type in here one-stop shop or whatsoever your brand name is. And now once you've got that, you have to go to the slide one heading over here. And here in the content, you can type here is always opened. And now you can type here in the content for you, because you can see that we're dealing and public dealing, so you can type here for you. So you can now type here for you, and here you can also add a heart sign, so you can type here %, hearts, and the semicolon. And here we've got that. So now once you've got it, you can now style it using the style function, and you can move further with it, but you can see how cool is it looking. One-stop shop is always open for you. So now once you've got it, all you have to do is to go to the slide options and you have to work with it. So first we've got the arrows and dots. So you can see these are the dots and the arrows, and we're going to get rid of it. We're going to set this to none so that everything is gone, and it's just really simple. And now we've got the autoplay on pause and pause on hover, pause on interaction. So if anyone is interacting, it's going to pause, and the autoplay speed is basically 5,000. Okay, 5,000 milliseconds. Okay, it's basically 5,000 milliseconds, and the transition that is going to take place is going to be 500 milliseconds. Okay, so you can do it that way, and then we've got the content animation, so it's going to up, down, and you can do it to be down, so it's the content will be taken down from there. So you can do it that way as well. So if you just do it, let's just click over here. You can see how is it coming downward. So you can do it this way, same like this. You can work with these right here. So I like it to be zoomed version. You can see how cool is it looking. So you can use it. Now let's go and let's work with something that is called the keyboard effect. So if you click over here, you can see it's right here. If you just select this, you can see how this image is also moving in the background, which seems to be really cool. So you can just add that to every of the image that you are having in the sidebar. So we're going to be adding them, and now let's see how is it looking. So we've got this sidebar working in the background. Now you can move your mouse over so that the transition takes place and the slide goes to a next new level. Now we've got this. So now what you can do, you can go and you can design this. So for the designing part, you're going to want to have to come here and you have to select the title, since we're only catering this title over here. And for the text color, we're going to be choosing the white color. And the typography is going to be the Merriweather. And the size is going to be this. And the weight is going to be really very light. So you can even keep it to be 100 as well. Okay. And this is how it's looking. One-stop shop is always open for you. Okay, so how cool is it looking? Now basically there is endless possibilities. You can choose anything you want to add, and you can definitely add it. Same like this, you can also choose a different font if you need a little bit funky font. Okay, you've got a lot of fonts that you can use, and basically you are allowed to use a funky font in your slider. Okay, because a slider is something that is not the content, and you can definitely use it. Same like this, you can use this one. You can see how cool is it looking. One-stop shop, like if you are selling something, a horror thing, you can use this font. If you're basically store sells that, so you can do it that way, and it totally depends upon the font, the color psychology, and the image psychology that you've been using. So make sure to focus on that, and your website will be like the best website you're ever gonna imagine. But since our website is basically kind of professional and we're selling all the products, we can't just choose it, so you can choose anything else. So we're gonna be choosing Montserrat, and we're gonna stick with it. Now we can see how is it looking. So now once we've got that, all you have to do is to go here and you can increase the height of this as well a little bit much more. So we're going to be keeping it to be 550, and that's perfect. You can see how is it looking. Now once you've got it, you can go and you can hit update. So now here, after this slider, we're going to be adding something more. And in this, we're going to be just selecting this. We're going to be selecting a full column, and this is right here. And if you basically go to the website right here, you will see that we are basically using the categories over here. So for the categories, you're going to want to have to come here and you have to basically add a title, add a heading over here. And for the heading, we're going to be using the exact same strategy that we used over to a single product. So if you basically click over here and you go down, you can see this is the strategy that we used. So what you can do, you can click edit with Elementor, you can click single product, and you'll be taken there. And now you can go and you can basically copy the heading from there, and then you can come up here and you can paste it right here so that we can speed up the process. So we're gonna go down, we're gonna come up here, and we're gonna copy it. And now here you have to come and you have to paste the heading over here. And something like this, you're going to want to have to come here and you have to select this particular product, right? So you're going to have to copy it. And now here you have to come and you have to paste it right here. And we've got the related products. Now what we're going to do, we're going to change this to basically featured categories. So we're going to do it featured categories. Okay, and same goes with this one. And we're going to change this to, so now once you've got this, all you have to do is to basically click over here and then you have to go to the advanced and you have to give some margins because that's what the most important thing is. And we're going to be giving at least 150 because with the slider in this, there should be much more spacing. And so once you've got it, all you have to do is to just work with some more stuff, but you can see it's really very big right now, so I'm going to be keeping it to be a little less smaller. And before doing that, I also want to go to this particular thing and I want to go to the layout and I have to set this to 1200 pixels so that there is much more spacing. And here I'm now going to select this one heading and I'm going to set the size of it to be a little smaller, just like that. And the color is going to be the same color that I've been using over here. So you can go to the picked color history, you can select the color that you were choosing, you can hit OK, and then you can go to the copy to clipboard, you can copy the color and you can paste it right here. And now you can set the opacity to be really very less. Now you can see how cool is it looking. So once you've got your featured categories right here, now what you have to do is to click over here and you have to get the featured categories. And for the featured categories, we're not going to be showing it like we have been showing it right here. So if you go to our homepage, you can see that we are showing the categories using a short code. And we're not going to be using this because this is really not good. So what we will be doing, let me just show it to you. So let's just come up here and let's add an intersection. So we're going to drag the intersection and we're going to drop it right here. And once you've got the intersection, here we will be adding the categories. So first of all, we're going to add some more columns. And once you've got the columns, you have to work with it. So here in the search widget, you have to search for CTA. CTA means call to action. And this particular feature is really a great feature. Trust me, when you will add it, you will love it. So you can see how cool is it looking. And this is how we're going to be using our categories. So you can show your categories like this, but don't worry, we're not going to be using it this way. We're going to be using it the cover way. So you can see how cool is it looking. So this is how we're going to be adding just the title of the category. And we're going to show it. We're going to get rid of the content. So if you go to the content, we're going to get rid of it. If you go to the button, we're going to get rid of it. And here, just the title. So here we're going to be adding the title. So now we're going to be using the main categories only. You can see that we used this apple just to fill this column, but we're going to be using the main, the clothing, desktop, laptop, and mobile. So let's just go and let's work with it. I'm going to add a laptop over here. Okay. And now what you can do, you can add the category link. So for that, what you have to do, you have to click over here and then you have to go to the laptop and you have to copy the link address. Okay. And now once you've copied, you have to come and you have to paste the link over here and you have to set this to whole box. So that whole box is basically linked. Okay. And now what you can do, you can go to the ribbon. If you want to add any ribbon, you can see here is how the ribbon is going to work. So this is most websites use, but we're not going to be using, especially in the categories right here. And now we're going to go to the image and we're going to upload the image. So for the laptop image, we're going to be using the image that really goes with that. So we're not going to be using this image because that image was just to show you guys how a website, how you can add a category to, how you can basically add an image to a category. I'm sorry. And now we're going to be using an image that really goes with the laptop thing. So we're going to be using this one and we're going to hit insert media, and this is how it's looking. Now, you can see our category is done. And now what you have to do, you have to work with just the styling. So first of all, we've got the box. You've got the vertical position. You can do it this way. You can set this to middle. And now here, first, we're going to go to the hover effects and we're going to set an overlay over here. So for the overlay, I'm going to be adding black color. And you can see the black color is right here, and you can see this is how it's looking. And now what you can do, you can keep it to be less than that. So this is how it's going to look. Now, once you've got it, you can also work with the hover animation. So it's going to be zoom in, zoom out, move left. So you can see how is it looking. Something like this, you can do it anything. But I like it to be zoom in way because it's really a great function. Now you can work with the title, basically the content. So we're going to be basically working up the title. We're going to select it to be the Montserrat, and here we're going to increase the sizing a bit, and we're going to set the width to be really very less. So now this in the small letters, I don't like it, so I'm going to change the transformation to actually uppercase, and now it's kind of looking cool. Now once you've got it, you've got to do is to duplicate this column, and you have to duplicate this column, and you have to duplicate this column once more, and we've got our columns ready. So now once you've got everything done, you can see this is how your final featured categories are going to look like. Now what you have to do, you have to change the images respectively and the links respectively, and I'm going to do it really very fast. So now you can see that I've changed the links and I've changed the title and the images respectively. Now what I've done, I've set the image to be this one for the desktop. For the mobile, I've chosen this, and for the clothes, I've chosen this. And now what you can do, you can come up here and you can also go to this particular section. You can set the content to be full width, so that these are much more better way. So now what you can do, same like this, you can also click over here and then you go to this right here, and in the column gap you can also set this to no gap, so that these are actually like this. But we're going to be using it to be the default one because the default one seems to be really very nice. Same like this, you can also choose it to be first no gap. Okay, and then you can go to this particular column and you can give the padding to the way you want. So you can set this to be 5 pixel, or you can set this to be 1 pixel or 2 pixel, or it totally depends if you need a less spacing or if you need how much you want. So it totally depends upon that, but we're going to be choosing it to be this one. So now as I've told you so much of time, there is endless possibilities you can do. So if you don't need this much spacing, definitely you can set this to no gap, and then you can give your own particular spacing. And now once you've got this, all you've got to do is to choose a divider, and you've got to add it over here. Now, the reason why you should be adding a divider is because it really adds a scent to your website. So you should be using it. Now we're going to set this here. We're going to align this to center, and we're going to keep it right here. Now you can choose the color, and for the color, we're going to be choosing the exact same color we've been using. And you're going to have to paste it. And now you can work with the gapping right here. So we're going to keep the gapping to be this way, and the weight to be, I think, 1.5. And we're going to now bring this to top here. So we're going to select this one, add a divider. We're going to go to the margin. We're going to uncheck this, and we're going to bring this to really very top. So same like this, you can also go to the content over here. You can set the width to be a little less or a little more. It totally depends upon how much you want, and you can then stick with it. So now you can see that we are totally done with our categories, and we are also done with the slider. So in the next video, we will be talking about more stuff, and we will be adding more. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be talking about the other section, okay? And let's go and let's get started. First of all, you have to click over here, and then you have to edit, and then you have to add a two-way column over here. Now let me tell you what is the thing that we're going to be adding right here. So you can see that we added featured products. Now let's suppose that you want to add the featured products, but not like this. You want to add it the more in the style new way. So how you're going to do that? Now, we will be talking about some of the techniques that we can use. So we can work with it. Now, what we will be doing is that we will be using a functionality like this. So if you open up any of the product, you can see how is it looking. So we've got the image, and then we've got the information right here. So we're going to be using the exact same stuff right for there so that we can design this particular page. So first of all, what you're going to do, you're going to have to select this section, and then you have to select it to be full width. Okay. And now you have to click over here to this column, and you have to basically upload an image. So we're going to be using the image of the store that we've been using right here. So we're going to go down, and we're going to select a classic image, and we're going to go to the image right here, and we're going to choose any image. So you can choose this image, you can choose this image as well, and you can choose any of the image. So I'm going to be choosing this image. I'm going to hit insert media, and you can see it's right here. And now what you're going to do, you're going to select it to be cover. Okay, and same like this, you can choose the position to be fixed so that there is actually the scrolling effect as well in the background. Now, once you've got it, you have to go to the background overlay, and you have to go select a classic, and you have to set the background overlay color, and we're going to be setting the opacity to 0.75, and this is right here done. Now, once you've got it, you can see everything is done. Now we will be adding our image. So here, we're going to be adding the image of the product. And here, we will be adding the information of the product, that what this product is going to be all about. So here, we will be choosing the background color. And the background color that we will be choosing is going to be the same color that we have been using here. So we're going to select the color, and we're going to set the color to be this one. And once you've got it, you can see this is how it's looking. So here is going to be the product information, and here is going to be the information about the product, the featured products that you want to sell. Now we're going to get the image of it. So to get the image, you have to basically upload the image. And so if you just click over here to this image, and then you click over here, and then you select any image. So let's suppose that if you want to sell this particular HP Omen cities, and we're going to hit insert media, then you can see it's right here. And there is also the background that is coming, which is white. So we want to get rid of the background. So if you want to get rid of the background, you can use this free service called remove.bg. Okay, and you have to click over here, and you can see what you can do is that you can upload the image, and that image will give you the PNG of the image, and it will basically remove the background. So what you can do, you can click over here, you can copy the link of the image. And so now here you have to basically paste the URL. If you have the image, you can upload it. And if you have it on the server, that means on a website, you can paste the URL, and then you can hit OK. And it's going to basically fetch the image from the server. It's going to download it, and then it's going to give you the removed one. Now what you can do, you can click download to basically download the exact same image that we have over here. You can hit download, and you can see now this is actually the image that is downloaded, and this is without the background. Okay, so how cool is it? This is the free service that's going to get you remove the background image of your product. Now, once you've got the removed background, all you have to do is to upload it. And once you have uploaded it, you have to hit insert media, and you can see this is how the image will be looking. So how cool is it? Now, what you can do, you can add the information about the product here. So for the product information, you're going to want to have to get the heading of here first. And we're going to basically go to this column over here. We're going to click this column, edit column, and we're going to basically go to the layout. And in the vertical align, just set this to middle. So it's going to be right here. And now we're going to style this. So we're going to align this to center. And this is right here. And now we're going to add something here. So here is going to be the title of your product. So it's going to be HP. Okay, this is right here. And now what you can do, you can go to the style, and then you can style it the way you want to. So here, first of all, I'm going to be choosing the white color. And in the typography, I'm going to be choosing a color, a font that is different than what we've been using here, because this is a feature product and you are allowed to use it. So this one is basically the font that I want to use it, because it has really a great thing over here. And now you can just work with the sizing of it, and you can also work with the weight. So you can keep it how much you want, and it's right here. Now, once you've got it, you have to basically also get the description of the product. So for the description of the product, you can get the text editor, and you can drop it here. And once you've got a text, you can also go to lipsum.com to fetch some more text that you can copy, and you can paste right over here so that it looks much better. So what you're going to do, you're going to hit generate lorem ipsum, and you're going to copy it right till here. Now once you've got it, you've got to paste it, and it's done. So I'm also going to get rid of this line. Now once you've got it, you have to go to the style, you have to align this to center, and you have to work with the text color to be this. And we're going to be using it to be default one. And now what you can do, you can add the button that's going to tell the user that, hey, if you want this product to be added to the cart, you have to click that button. So for that, what you're going to do, you're going to click over here, you're going to look for the button, and in the button, we don't need actually this button, but we need the custom add to cart. You're going to have to drag this, and you have to drop it right here. So this is also actually a pro feature that we have, and you can align this to center over here. So where's the center? Yes, in the button, you can see it's right here. And now you can search for the product, that what product will be added to the cart. So we're going to search for HP Omen, which is right here, and you're going to have to select this, and you can see it's right here. If you want to show the quantity, you can show it, but we just want to show the button right here. So this is going to be right there. And now you can style it. So you can style add to cart, or you can change this to get now. And same like this, you can get rid of the icon. So if you don't need the icon, you can just click over here to get rid of the icon. It's right here. And you can work with the sizing. So you can set this to be a medium one. Now we're going to go to the styling. So we're going to style the button right here, and we're going to work with it. So I'm going to be adding the background color to be black. And we're going to be selecting the border radius to be 0. And we're going to just set this to the small one that was before over here. So I think it's fine. So now you can see this is how it's looking. So we've got HP Omen Core i7, and this is how it's looking. So how cool is it looking? Now what you can do, you can give some padding so that there is much more spacing. So what you're going to do, you're going to click over here to this particular column. You're going to go to the advanced, and you can increase the padding. So how much you want. So you can set this to 50 and more. So I'm going to be basically choosing it to be 120. And this is right here much more perfect. Okay, we've got the HP Core i7. Now you've got this particular product. Now what you can do, you can add one more product, and what you're going to do, you're going to hit duplicate, and this is right here. And once you've got it, you've got to just drag this and drop it here, and this is how it's looking. So you can see we've got the HP Core i7 and HP Omen Core i7, and you can change this to something else. So same like this, you can go to the remove background, you can get your product image, and you can upload it. And once you've got your product image to be backgroundless, all you've got to do is to select the image, and you have to choose the image right from here. So I've got this Mac Pro, okay, and this is right here. Now what you can do, you can basically align this to be in the center so that this is right here, and now you can change this. So we're going to change this to Mac Pro 6 core, okay, and you can set the product to have the Mac Pro. Okay, this is going to be right here. And now same like this, what you can do is that you can change the color of it. So you can select the column, you can go to the style over here, and you can change the colors. So you can clear it out, and you can see it's right here. Now you can change the style of this one to be black, and you can change the style of this one to be black as well. So we're gonna set this to be black, and you can see it's right here, and this is how it's looking. But if you just set this to full screen, you can see there is no difference between this and this. So you have to use something that is gonna look much more better. So for that, what we're gonna be using, a color that is between the gray, between the white and a black, and that is actually the gray. So we're gonna set the color to have #EB. Okay, and this is now a gray. And now you can set this one. You can set the style of it. So you can change the style of it to, and you can now paste the color code. Same like this, you can change the heading color, and you can change the heading color to be also the same, like that. And voila, it's done. And you can see how cool is it looking. So we've got this one, and we've got this particular product as well. Now what you can do, you can also use a combination of the color. So this color is coming downward, so you can use a gradient instead of that. So we're gonna set the background overlay, and we're gonna choose a gradient, and you can see it's right here. And now you can choose it to be this way, okay, and you can see how it's looking, and the angle should be 380. So it seems like this color is basically coming from the downwards right here. So you can see how cool is it looking, and this is right here. So we are now totally done with this particular section as well. So now we're going to be doing something more, and that is the animation. So for the animation, what you can do, you can click over here and you can set this to advanced. You can go to the motion effects, and now here you can use the scrolling effects. So for the scrolling effects, we're going to be using the vertical scroll. So vertical scroll is like this, and I think we should be using the horizontal scroll instead of that. So we're going to set the product to go to the right side. So we're going to say that we want it to be to the right side when we go down. And we're going to say that when we reach to this particular thing, that then the product should be in the center. So we're going to set this to be this way. And you can see now the product is at its place. So this is how it's looking. So we're going to set this to actually more just like that. And now you can see how cool is it looking. So when we are basically scrolling down, you can see how this product is moving and how this product is at its place when we are actually to the perfect position. So you can just also work with the speed, like how much speed you want, and you can work with just like that. And now what you can do, you can go ahead, you can copy the style of it, and you can come up here and you can paste the style. So you're going to want to have to edit the image. You're going to want to have to come up here, and in the motion effects, this is right here. So this is already applied. So you just have to come up here and you have to change this to left. Okay. And now you can see it's also applied. So this is right here. This is right here. And this is also coming perfectly. Okay. So we're going to increase the speed of it more. And you can see how the image is moving. So that's all for the animation, and now we're done. Now I would recommend you one thing, and that is to make sure to use not more animation to your homepage. Otherwise, it's going to distract the user. That's all. Same like this, you can use the hover effects that we didn't use. You can come up here. You can go to the style over here. You can go to the background color, and for the hover, you can basically set a border over here, and you can add it to be 1, and you can set this to be in a black color. Okay, and for the hover, what you can do, you can set the background to be gone. So now you can see how is it looking. Same like this, same goes with this one. So for this one, you can go and you can change this to, on hover, you can change its background color to be black. So now we're totally done. And in the next video, we will be talking about more stuff. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So now in this video, we're going to be adding something more. And what should we be adding? So you can see first we've got the slider, which is actually an image kind of thing or a background color kind of thing. Then we have got a white section. Then we have got an image kind of thing. And then we have to add another white section. So the white section that we're going to be adding is going to be related to this particular thing. So we're going to go, we're going to duplicate it. We're going to copy this. We're going to just basically hold this. We're going to scroll down and we're going to drop it right here. I don't know what it is. It's lying here. So we're going to just drag this again and we're going to drop it right here. And it's still here. Or what you can do, you can just drag it and you can drop it right here so that this automatically goes down. Now we've got this. So we're going to change this to actually latest products. Okay. And we're going to change this featured categories to basically latest products. And we're going to be using the exact same thing that we've been using. So if you go to the home page, you can see that on the latest products, we are actually showing the product categories with a slider. So what you can do, you can basically click edit with Elementor, and then you can basically get the code of that slider, or you can go to that slider and you can copy the code. It totally depends upon you. So I'm going to copy the slider. I'm going to come up here, and here I'm going to paste the slider. Oh, no. I have to basically click to here. I have to get rid of this section. And here I have to add a text editor, or you can add a shortcode. You can just write here shortcode. You can just drag this. You can drop it here and you can paste this. So we've got the latest products going on as well. Now, if you go and you update this page, and then you can go and you can view this page, that how this page is looking. So you can go, you can leave the page. And then here, this is actually the homepage design one. You can go, you can click view, and you can see this is how our page is looking. So we've got desktop, laptop, mobile, HP Omen, Mac 6 Core, and the latest products. So how cool is it looking? Now we've got the latest products, and now let's go to let's add something more. So here you can see we have added a white section. So adding a white section is the most easy, but adding a colored section using the design and techniques is basically a hectic part. So now here we will be adding something that is called for her and for him. So basically, let's suppose that if you are building an e-commerce website and you are catering men collection and the women collection using the categories, then what you can do, you can go and you can add those categories links, and you can add a section over there, and you can say that if you want to gift something for him, then click for him, and if you want to gift something for her, for your girlfriend, for your boyfriend, you can just click that over there. So we're going to be creating a section for that, and that is really very easy. Now what you have to do, you have to click over here, and here you have to select a section, and you're going to have to set it to be full width. And now here what we're going to be doing, we're going to be keeping the height to be a minimum height, and we're gonna set this to basically more, just like 700, or let's keep it to be 800 pixels. Okay, and now what you can do, you can just drag the heading, you can drop it here, and you can change this to 4, and now you can align this to center, and you can just design it. And the background image. Now this is actually the main and the most important thing. So the images that you're going to be using should be basically the best image so that the user gets attracted towards it. So what you can do, you can go to the unsplash.com and you can just get something that ladies like most of the time. So it's actually cosmetic, and you can just look for it. You can just decide what is the thing that you should be adding. So here for the cosmetics, I'm going to be choosing this one. You can hit download, and the image is going to be downloaded. Now remember, once you download the image, you also have to resize this image to 1280 by 720, or the other size that you are going to using. So now we're going to look for the things that boys love, or men love. So men usually love watches, and they love the cars. So you can just search for watch. Okay, you can search for wristwatch as well, and specifically, and you can see these right here. So you can choose this image right for the background, or you can use any of the car. So you can just search for Audi or the BMW or the other cars, and you can look for the one. So I'm going to be choosing this image particularly, and you can download this image, and then you can resize this image. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to quickly resize the image so that then we can go and we can upload that image. So now I've got the image done, and now what you can do, you can come up here, and then you can go to the style over here, and then you can upload the image. So here in the image, you're going to choose the image, you're going to drag the image, and you're going to drop the image over here, and this is right here. Now what you can do, you can just add this, and the image is right here. So now you can set the position to be just a default, the attachment to be fixed, okay? And then you can also choose the size to be covered. So this is how the image should be looking. And now what you can do, you can go to the background overlay, and you can add the background type to be the black color, and you can also increase the opacity if you need. So now here's what I've done. I have styled this. I've set the color to be white, and I've also set the Montserrat and the 91 and the weight to be 100, so that this is how it's looking. And this is actually not the Montserrat, it's actually the one Montserrat alternates, which is below the Montserrat. So you can also choose any other, like here, and you can see how cool is it looking. You can also choose this one, and it totally depends upon you. So now once you've got this, all you've got to do is to just add the button, and you can type in here C collection. And then what you can do is that you can paste the category link of the women collection over here, and the person will be taken to the women collection, where he will see all the products that are related to the women products. So now this is what I've done to style this. You can see if you click edit button, you go there, you can see I've basically given some spacing to the top over here, top margin. And what I've done, I've set the background color to be normal, and I've added the border, and the border color is basically white. And then on the hover, I've also got rid of the border color so that there is no border color. Same like this, I've also worked with the box shadow so that there is actually a really light shadow when the person hovers to the mouse, okay? And you can see it here. You can see there is really light shadow that you cannot see. Maybe you can see, but I can see it right here. So now we've got for her, and then we're going to be doing the exact same thing for the for men. So you can go, you can duplicate this section. This is right here. you just have to change the for her to for, okay? And then you just have to change the background color. Sorry, not the background color, but the background image. So we're going to go to the style and we're going to choose the image, and we're going to use the image that we've been using for the men. And this is right here. Now see the difference yourself. How cool is it looking? So I'm going to go above and let's click over here and you can see how it's it. So this is the image for her. You go down and we've got for men. So how cool is it looking? Now we have got this section. We have got a white section, and then we have got a colored or an image section. And now we need one more. So we need one more white section because now we have a colored section down below as the footer. So we're going to be using this one. And so for that, what you have to do, you have to basically copy this or duplicate it. Once you have duplicated it, you have to basically use the navigator because this is just a pane. And this is actually the section that we're going to be using. So we're going to be dragging this section and we're going to drop it right here. And now let's go down and let's see if this section is there. So we've got for her, for men, and this section. And now here we are going to be choosing, we're going to basically be showing sale products. So we're going to change this to sale, and we're going to set this to sale products too, because people are mostly interested in sale products, okay? And they will more likely to buy it. So what you're going to do, you're going to delete this, and you're going to come up here, and then you're going to search for products. And we have to get this product, okay? Not the archive. Get this product and drop it here. And see the power of the Elementor right now, because we don't have to use any of the shortcode. We can use the Elementor and we can use that to design our products. Now you can see basically this is coming, and the reason for that is because we are using a plugin that is basically the image flipper. So those images that has those products that has the two images, all the two images are being loaded up. That is why this is coming like that. So don't worry about it. If you seem this to be confusing, then what you can do, you can go to your website, okay, and you can go to the plugins, and then you can deactivate that plugin for a time being so that you don't get confused while you're designing. And that's what I would recommend you to. If you are basically doing that for the first time, you can go down. This is the image flipper. You can deactivate it, and then you can come up here and you can refresh this page after updating it. So here you can see if you go down, you can see we've got the sale products and they are coming actually one way. So now what you can do, you can work with it, you can design it. And so we're going to be designing it to be, so the first thing first, we're going to align this, everything to center. This is how it's looking. And we're going to be working with nothing. But what we have to do, we have to go to our website and we have to go to our store and we have to copy the styling that we have done. So this is the styling that is already done. So why not just click product archive? Why not just copy the style and save our time? So what you can do, you can come up here, and now what you can do, you can right click here, you can copy the style, and then you can come up here and you can paste the style over here. And you can see now it's already done over here. So you can see how cool is it looking. Same like this, you can align these stuff to center so that this is how it should be working right now. And you can work with the title and other stuff. You can change the title. So I'm going to quickly go ahead, I'm going to change the title and other stuff color. And this, as you can see, this is how it's looking. So once you've got it, all you've got to do is to go to the content over here and go to the query and make sure to select the sale products. So once you select the sale products, you can see this is how it's looking. And now you've got to go to the content over here and you have to set the row to be 1 because we need just the one single row, not 4 rows, because we want to show only one single row. And you can see I'm using five columns there, so that is why 5 columns are here. And I've also worked with the price tag to be red and the button to be red and also the sale flash. So the sale flash is also now changed to red so that it looks much better. And now if you go and you just hit update, then you can see that if you visit the website over here, you can see this is how the website is looking. So this is looking kind of cool. Now what you can do is that finally this is the time you can go and you can reactivate that particular plugin that we deactivated before. So what you can do, you can activate it. And there is also an update available, so you can also update that particular plugin that we have over here. So now we are totally done with the homepage design. So what you can do is that you can come up here, you can click edit page, and you can set this to home, and now you can hit update. Okay, and once you've got the page updated, all you've got to do is to go to the settings And now here you have to go to the reading over here, and you have to make this the home page. So we're going to select this home page. This one is already selected, so we have to select this one. And now we have to hit update. And now if you will go and you will visit the website, you will see that your home page will be the one that you have created it. So what I told you when we were starting this, you will be in love with the UX UI once you are done with that particular section. So that's all. We are totally done, and this is how our website is looking. Now the final thing is the customization, and the customization is what you can see here. You can see the color, you can see the stuff over here. If you go to any of the things, you can see this is how it's looking. Same like this, if you go to the cart and then you click view cart, you can see the cart is just like this. We've got the button like this color, so we need to make it this color. We need to do some of the changes, and these changes can be done using the Elementor global functionality. So we're going to be doing that in the next video. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be working up with the buttons and other stuff, and these are called basically the global styling. So what you have to do, you have to click edit with Elementor to any of the page you are on. I would recommend you to basically prefer cart page or checkout page, or basically follow the same video that we've been doing. And now you have to click over here, and then you have to click the default colors. So for the default colors, here as you can see, our default colors that has already been here. Now this is what you can do. You can change the color from there. You can use the same color that we have been using. So our primary color is going to be from this. So you can copy, you can come up here, you can copy the color to the clipboard, and then you can paste the color code, and that is going to be right there. And this is the secondary, this is going to be the text, so you can change the text color to be actually a more grayish color, and the accent is going to be just like that. So now you can go and you can hit apply. And once you hit apply, you will see that there will be nothing much of a change right here. So now what you have to do, you have to click over here, and you have to go to theme style. Now, once you are in the theme style, you can see this is actually the most important part where we will be talking things. So this is the typography. Typography means this text that is coming. So for the text color, you can choose whatever the text color you want. For the typography, you can choose the font that you want to use. So you can even choose it to be Montserrat, so that is actually the main font that is going to be for every of the page. Okay, for the paragraph spacing, for the link, you can choose the link. So you can choose the link color, that how you want the link color to be, or you can change the link color to be of the color that we have been using for our website. Okay, and for the typography of this, you can also choose it for the H1, for the H2, for the H3, and everything right here. So we're going to be keeping it to be the default right here, and this link color, as you can see, also changed. Now let's talk about the buttons. So for the buttons, this is the button. So for the background color, you can change it. You can choose it to be of this particular color. And also you can change the text color. So you can change the text color to anything you want. So we're going to be choosing it to be the white color for the text. And for the hover, you can change it. Now you can see it's not being applied to this particular page, and it will be applying to basically some of the pages. So don't worry. So now we are done till here. Now let's talk about the form field. So for the form field, you can see we've got the field, the typography, and the colors like that, and the images, and also the custom CSS. Now let's go and let's hit update, and let's view our website, and let's see how does our website look right now, and how much changes has been made right now so far. So we're gonna go down. You can see nothing much has changed. Let's just go to the shop page. And you can see some of the things are changed over here. So this is changed, this is changed. We've got the buttons right here. These are not changed, but still you can see that if you click over here, you can see we just selected this. So now you can see that everything we've done is working so far so good. Okay, you can see this is the title color, this is the link color, this is also working, and everything is working. But the thing that is not working is basically if you go to this particular page, or if you go to the cart page and then you click view cart, then you will see that here you can see this is the button color. We need to change this, and this is not being applied. Even if you go to the checkout page and then you go down, you can see this is the place order color that we need to change, and we cannot do it. So how can you go and how can you do it? Let's just go and let's talk about it. So now you can see that if you go to the shop page, you can change the button's color for this particular thing. So you can go, you can edit with Elementor, and then you can change the color. So we will be doing that later on. But now let's talk about how to change the main color. So you can see that when we changed the button color for this particular thing, here, the button colors was applied to basically the products, to basically the thing that was done with the Elementor. Okay, but this particular thing, this thing is basically done using a shortcode of the WooCommerce. So how we're gonna do it? We have to basically do it with the CSS. And this is also a button. So you can see that when we applied a box shadow, this was applied to this particular thing. So what you can do, you can go and you can uncheck this, and now you can see there is no box shadow over here. So this is what we actually did. And now what you can do, you can go and you can hit update. And same like this, when we apply the button color, you can see this is also being applied and the background color is changing like that. So you can go to the buttons over here and you can go for the hover, and for the hover, you can change it to black. And now you can go and you can hit update. And now if you will come up here and you will refresh this, and you will see that on the hover, this will be changed to black. So this is how it's looking. This is totally working. There is no need to worry, but we have to do just a change, and that is specifically related to the buttons that are for the WooCommerce. So for that, what you have to do, you have to just copy the CSS code. And for that, what you have to do, you have to click over here. You have to click inspect, and you will be taken to that particular thing. And this is actually the button. Okay. So if you click over here, here we've got this. You go down, let's see where is the color being applied. So the color is being applied to this particular CSS class. When you go down here, in this CSS IDs, in this CSS things, this is the color being applied, okay? So what you can do, you can go, you can copy it till here. You can press Command C to copy. And then what you can do, you can click customize over here so that you are actually taken to the customizer. And now here in the additional CSS, you're gonna go down and you're gonna paste. Okay, so this is, now you have to close it right here. And now whatever you're going to type in between over here is going to be overwritten by that particular thing that was already being applied there. So what we're going to do, we're going to say that we need the background dash color to be the color that we've been using on our website. So you can copy it to clipboard, you can come up here and you can paste it, and you can just add the semicolon. And that's all, and you can see it's done. And now if you will go and if you will click cross over here, and now if you will even visit the proceed to checkout, you will see that it's right here, and this is how it's looking. So we've got the place order and everything coming. Now there is one more thing. You can see that if we hover over it, this is actually changing the color to that purple. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna basically click customize over here again, and we have to go to the additional CSS. And now what you have to do, you have to come up here and you have to copy it. So you have to now come up here and you have to paste it. Okay, and here you can see we've got so many things. So we've got WooCommerce dash respond input dash submit dot alt. Okay, so before this comma, what you have to do, you have to type in colon, and then you have to type here hover. Okay, HOVER. So you have to type in this, and you have to find another comma. And here before this, you have to type here colon, and then you have to type here hover. Same like this, you have to fetch the other comma, and you have to type here colon, and you have to type here hover. And the last one, you have to type here colon, and then you have to type here hover. And now here you have to keep it this one, or you can change the color to basically a little light or something like that, and then you can go ahead and you can hit the publish over here. Now if you will go down and you will click this, you can see that it's not being affected, which means that the hover color is same. So if you change this to just like that black, then you can see it's gonna be a black here. So you can do it that way, and then you can hit update over here. And that's all. So you can see that our stuff for the Elementor and for the WooCommerce stuff that was being happening is now totally done, and there is nothing you need to do. So what you can do now is that you can design this particular thing. So for this particular thing, what you can do, you can go ahead and you can hit edit the product archive page, and then you have to basically go to the home page of your website, and you have to copy the styling from this particular thing. So we're going to copy the styling from this, and here you can go down, you can go down, you can select this particular thing, you can copy the style, you can come up here, and you can now paste the style over here. So once you paste the style, you can see how simple and cool is it looking. And now what you can do, you can just go ahead and you can hit update. Now you can see I've told you already that this image is coming like that because we are using the plugin that is basically fetching 2 images at a time. So that's why it's looking. And this is done. Same like this, what you can do is that you can also go to the category page and you can click edit Elementor product archive, and you can also edit this. So you can do it that way. You can right click here and you can paste the style. Now the style that I'm using specifically here is that I'm not using any of the box shadow. I'm not using anything except I'm just working with the color, the title color. I'm working just with the typography and the color of the price, and the color of the regular price is set to gray. Okay, so if we have got any regular priced over here, it will be set to gray. And for the button, we have set to this particular color, and that's all. And now you can go ahead and you can hit update over here, and you can see everything we have done is now totally designed and everything is perfectly working. So now the last one we have got is, you can see this is right here. So this is actually something we have been using, feature filter by price and stuff like that, and you can see how is it looking. Now we have to change this as well. So how you're going to do it, you have to basically select it and you have to click inspect. Okay, and you can see this is actually the button. If you go down, this is actually the thing, and if you click over here, this is actually the main. So this is actually the behind one. This one, if you go down, this is actually this one, that is actually the range one. And if you go down, this is actually the one that is the dragger, the main button. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna change this color, and we're also gonna change this color. Now you can see if you click over here, this is actually the one, WooCommerce widget price filter, UI slider, and this is right here, and this is what is coming right here. So we're gonna change the background color of this. Okay, same like this, we're gonna change the background color of this. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna first come up here and you're gonna copy it till here. And now once you've copied it, all you've got to do is to just click customize. And now here you have to go to the additional CSS. And now here you have to paste this. Okay, and now you have to type in the background color. So we're gonna be typing in the background color. We're gonna type here to be background dash color colon, and here you have to type in anything. So you can type it here red, and you can see it's now changed to red. So if you drag it, you can see it's now changed to red, but we're going to be using this color that we have been using. So we're going to copy this to clipboard, and we are going to paste the color that we have. So we're going to paste this color, and we're going to add the semicolon. Now you have to press enter, and now we will be talking about this particular thing. So for this, all you've got to do is to select this. And if you go down, you can see this is the one that has the color thing. So you're gonna basically copy it from here till this particular bracket. Oh, actually copying something is just like a really pain. And now you have to come up here and you have to paste it. And now you have to just type in the curly braces. And here you have to type in the exact same background color that we added. So you're gonna copy it and you're gonna paste it right here, and you can see this is also right here changed. Now what you can do, you can go ahead and you can hit publish over here, and if you will click over here and you will refresh this page, you will see that the colors will be now changed, and this is how it's looking. So how cool is it? And this is totally done. Same like this, you can change the button color. You can click over here, you can click inspect, and then you can just type in this particular thing and you can see which color is being applied. You can copy this and you can just do it that way, but I'm just gonna keeping it to be the way that it is right now. So now what you can do, you can hit publish and you can go ahead and you can refresh this page, and this is totally working. So stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're gonna be doing the color swatches right here. So you can see this is basically a variable product, and this is how it's looking. So we've got the bundle, it says 16 GB with gift, 32 GB, and these are right here with the buttons. Same like this, we've got these right here, and these are the color, or basically the images right here, so the person can actually see what the seller is offering. So in this video, we're going to be talking about how we can go and how we can design this page. Now, you guys do know about a variable product. So if I just go and I just search for Samsung, and then we come up here and we take a look at this one. This one is basically a variable product. You just go and you go down and you go down to see the product over here. You can see that this is how it's looking. So we have just got a drop down menu, and the person can select it and he can just add to cart, which is really not good. And I don't like the style. I don't like anything because this is just a drop down menu, and this is really very simple. Now let's suppose that if you need it to be this way, how you're going to do it. So you're just going to have to install a plugin and it's going to do the job. Now, what plugin you should be installing? So first of all, you have to go and you have to click add new to the plugin, and then you have to search for variation. And we're going to be installing the most popular plugin that's going on right now, and we're going to see which plugin we should be going up. So we've got this one that's there, and we've got this one which has got 100,000 installations along with the 5-star reviews, and they're all the 5-star reviews. So we're gonna go and we're gonna install this plugin and we're gonna hit activate, and this plugin gets activated. Now what you can do, you can go to the symbol and you can say that convert default drop downs to the button type. You can just click over here, you can hit the save changes, and now if you come up here and you just refresh this page, you will see that now we have got this thing. So congratulations, you are basically done with one thing, that is these buttons right here. So we are already getting these buttons. Now the main part is how we're gonna make this particular thing to work, like how we can give actually the users the color option so that the user can see the color and then he can select it. So how are we gonna able to do that? So for that, what you have to do, you have to basically create a custom variation or a custom attribute, and then you have to stick with it. So let me just show it to you and then we're gonna move forward. First of all, you have to go to the products and then you have to go to the attributes over here. Now this is basically an attribute section where you are going to define all the product attributes that you are going to add to your product. So let's suppose that your products will have sizes, your products will have custom colors, your products will have different things. So you can define this. So let's suppose that we define here the size. So we're gonna say here it's gonna be the size, and then what you can do, you can go and you can hit add attribute, and this is right here. And so we have got basically the size over here. Now what you can do, you can click configure items, and then you can define the sizes, that how many sizes will you be catering. So we've got small, we've got, you can click add new size, and we've got large. You can hit enter, so that is actually added, and then we've got the medium, and we've got extra large. So something like this, you can go and you can add so many of the sizes over here. So here I've basically aligned extra small, small, medium, large, and extra large. And now if you go to the attributes, you will see it to be like this. So we've got a size, and its type is basically a select type, and we've got it to be custom ordering, extra large, large, medium, small, extra small, and this is how basically it's gonna be ordered. Now, if you go and you go to any of the product that we have added over here, so we're gonna be specifically looking to the products that caters the size. So you can see that these are just the technical products, but if you go down and if you go with any of the shirt or any other thing, let's suppose that we take a look at this long sleeves tee, and we just hit edit over here. Then you can see this is how it's looking. Now what you're gonna do, you're gonna select it to be a variable product, and then you have to go to the attributes and you have to just select size over here, and now you have to hit add. And once you hit add, you will see that you will be getting everything from here. And now you have to select that what are the sizes you will be catering. So let's suppose that we select small, and we need medium, and we need the large. So we need large, medium, and small, and we are going to be catering this. And now you can go, you can select used for variations. Now you can come up here, and basically you have to save attributes first, and now here you have to go to the variations, and now you have to select create variation from all the attributes, and you're going to want to have to hit go. So this is right here. You can see these are all the variations that are right here. Now what you can do, you can go and you can define the price. So we're going to say this is going to be for 12 bucks. This is going to be for 10 bucks. And this is going to be for 8 bucks. So we've got 8, 10, and 12 for the pricing respectively. Now you can go, you can hit update. And if you will visit the website, you will see that your website will be right here. This is how it's looking. So we've got large, we've got medium, and we've got small, and the person can select it, and the prices are right here. Now, let's suppose that you want to show an icon over here, or instead of this, you want to show anything else. Then what you're going to do, you're not going to go to this particular product, you're not going to edit this product. All you got to do is to go to the attributes, and this is basically the size. And you have to click edit, and in here, you can select whether you need a color, whether you need an image, or whether you need a button. So what you can do, you can select it to be a button over here, and then you can hit update. And now if you will come up here and you will refresh this, then you can see these are actually the buttons right here. So you don't have to worry. Basically, when we selected the variation right here and we select that we need to convert the default dropdowns to button type, we basically did that for all the products. So if you uncheck it now, and if you come up here and you refresh this right now, you will see the buttons here. But if you come up here and you refresh this particular Samsung over here, you refresh this, you will see the drop down here because we have not differentiated, we have not basically added the button over here. So this is basically a drop down over here. So that's what I wanted to tell you. This is basically a one part that is called the buttons. Same like this, what you can do is that instead of the buttons over there, you can also choose an image. And once you choose the image and then you go and you hit update, you will see that for all the attributes, you will be able to upload a custom image that will be added there, like here. So now what you can do, you can go to the photopea.com, and here you can go, you can create a new project, and you can set this to basically 64 pixels by 64 pixels. And now you can go and you can hit create. So once you create it, you can see it's right here. Now you can add a text element over here, and you can type here S. So this S is right here. So now what you can do, you can work with the sizing, you can align this anywhere you want. You can just select it all. You can choose any other font if you want to use over here. So you've got this Montes over here. You can choose this particular font as well. Like this is how the S is going to be. And same like this, you can choose pretty well so many fonts that you want to use. So yeah, we're going to be using the Montserrat over here. And now you can work with the sizing of it. So you can click over here and you can increase it like how much you need. And now you can align this to wherever you want. So you can just keep it this way. And something like this, you can increase the size more if you want to increase it. And this is how basically it's done. And now you're going to want to have to click over here so that this is how it's looking. And now what you can do, you can click over here. You can export this as a PNG or a JPEG. And you can export it right here. And you can hit the save over here. So this is right here. Now once you've got this, all you've got to do is to click over here. And you have to change this to basically medium. And you have to align this again. And now here you have to basically export this as a JPEG as well. And you've got this one and this one. Same like this, you're going to do it for all the images. That is going to be small, medium, and large, and XL and XS. And so now here you can see that I've got all the images right here. So now here you can see that the files were downloaded using the TXT extension. And so what I did, I basically changed the extension to the JPEG so that these are the images coming right now. Now, once you've got the images right there, all you got to do is to just upload the images to the respective sizes. So you're going to want to have to edit it, and you have to upload the image. And now here you have to drag the images. So first we've got the small, then we've got the medium, and then we've got the large, then we've got the extra small, and now here we've got the extra large. So we've got this. And now we have to check which is the one we're editing. So we are first editing the small. So we're going to want to have to select S from here. And now we have to hit update over here. Now, once you've got the image for the first one ready, if you go and you go back to the size attributes, you will see that the small will be here. And now you have to do everything for the respective images right here. So now, once you've got the images respectively added for every of the product, for the large, there's L, for medium, there's M, for small, there's S, and everything right here. Now, if you go and you click over here, and now if you refresh this page, you will see that there will be respective images right here. And if you hover your mouse, it just tells you that what it is. So here we've got the size. It says LMS, that's Learning Management System. Okay, and so you can select it, you can select it, you can select it, and these are all the right here. Same like this, if you now click Edit Product over here, and let's suppose that you get one more product, then you are gonna want to have to set this. You're gonna have to select the one that you added. So you can select extra large, and then you can hit Save Attributes, and now you can go to the variations. And here's going to be every variation right here. So now you can click basically add variation, and you're going to want to have to hit go, and now you have to select the one that you have added. So we have added the extra large, and now you can add a different price for it. So you can just set this to 15. And now if you click update, and now if you will come up here and you will refresh this, you will see that here will be the XL as well. And these are all in the order right here. So XL, L, M, and S. And this is how basically it's looking. So this is really a great thing that you can use as a variable products that I would recommend you to use it. And most of the websites do use it. Like you can see, this is how it's looking. So now let's go and let's talk about the color right here. So for the color, you can see they're using the image, and this is actually the image that is being used over here. But we're going to be talking, like, let's suppose that if you want to show a color over here specifically, then what you can do. So basically, what you can do is that you can still go to the photo P over here, and you can basically use a color. You can fill that color with the color that you are using. Or what you can do is that you can add the color. So you can see that we added the size attribute in the attributes. Now let's suppose that if you want to entertain the color over here. Now in the color, you're going to want to have to select the color, and you have to hit attribute over here. Add attribute. Now once you've got this attribute, all you got to do is to just click configure items, and now you have to basically add the color name. So first you can add the red, and then you can select the red color. So you can select just the red color, and you have to hit add new. Now once you've got the red color, you can just select any other. We've got blue over here. You can select blue from here, and that's all. You're going to want to have to do this. So we've got red, blue, green. Same like this, you can go to this one, and we've got here gray and black, and you can select whether you need a gray and black as well. So basically we already have added the black. We haven't added, so we're going to add first black. We're going to select this to be black over here. You can hit add new color, and now you can add a gray one. So you can select gray, and now here you can select the gray color, which is going to be this one, and now you can hit add new. So we've got gray, black, green, blue, and these are the colors right here coming, so you can choose every color from here. Now, once you've got these, all you got to do is to come up here to this particular Samsung, and you have to go to basically edit product over here. And now here you can see this is actually the color already here. So you can basically click over here, you can remove it from here. And now you gotta select color from here, and then you have to hit add. So once you add the color, you're gonna wanna get every colors that your website entertains. So we have got black, and we have got gray that we will be entertaining. So for black and gray. Now what you have to do is to click save attributes over here, and now you have to go to the variations, and if there are any variations, all you got to do is to basically get rid of them. So it says before you need to add some variation on the attributes tab. So we have already added it, so we have to basically select used for variations, and now you have to hit save attributes again, and now you have to go back to the variations. So this is basically a problem that we were doing, and we've got this right here, and now you can remove any extra variations that you are getting, and now you can click create variations from all the attributes. You can hit go, and here's going to be the variations from both the attributes that are right there. So this says 2 variations added. You can click OK, and we've got this right here. Now you can go, you can add the prices. So for this one, it was for $1,500, and this one, let's suppose that you select this to be $2,000. Okay, and now you can go and you can hit update. You can also change the respective images. So if you are using that particular template, that is the basic template of the website, then the images will also be changed. So now let's go down, and let's see if the colors are right here, and here it is. So the person can select the color. He can select which color he wants, and the black gray is right here. He can just hit add to cart, and he can then view the cart and move further, like so. And this is basically the gray one. So that's all for the variable products. That was a detailed video, and that was basically a hack, like how you can build that particular thing. And now you must have one thing in mind, that everything can be done with the WordPress using the applications. And applications, by the applications I mean the plugins. Okay, so now you can see that we are totally done with the website. So now what you can do is that you can also do work with a single product template. So if you just click over here, then you will see that there is some gapping over here, and this gapping is right here because we designed this particular template using the Ocean WP theme. But let's suppose that if you want to change it, you can just click over here to single product, and then you can decrease the size of the content area that was there. So you can just click over here, and now you can see this is how it's looking. So once you're right in here, you have to select this column, and now you have to go to the advanced, and you have to go to the motion effects, and now here you have to set this viewport to basically up to the 50%. Okay, and just keep it to 50, 53, or 52%. And now if you're done, and you will come up here and you will basically go to the post over there again, then you can see that now it's basically perfectly aligned. So that's all, and now our website is fully done. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be doing the mobile optimization. Now, that was the most awaited video right now, and so you can see that as we are totally done with the website, there is nothing that we need to do, and so we will be now working with the mobile optimization. So now let me tell you the mobile optimization rule. So when you are doing the mobile optimization, you first have to do the inner part, and once you're done with the inner part, then you can go and focus on this particular part, okay? Because that's the most important thing. Now, let me tell you one thing. You can see that when we go down, this header is fixed. And that is because we used a template for the header, and the template came with a functionality that basically told the Elementor to fix this header. So if you go and you just go to the main section, using the navigator over here, and you click the header, which is the main section, and now you go to this particular thing, and then you go to the motion effects. Now here you can see it's basically sticky to top. Now if you just select it to be none, and now if you go and you just hit update, and now if you will visit the website, now here you can see that the header is still over here. So this is the one thing that I wanted to show you because that was the most important right here. So we're going to be just using the sticky over here, and we're going to be hitting update right now so that you know that this is actually sticky to the top. So now let's come to the point where we were talking about the mobile optimization. So the mobile optimization is basically done with just like you have to first do the inner part, and then once you're done with the inner part, then you have to focus on the header and the footer, and then you can design that particular thing for the mobile optimization. So let's just count how many pages we have that we need to do the mobile optimization for. So we've got the home page, we've got the archive page, and we've got the particular single product page that's going to be right here. So we also want to do this. And we've got the card page. So card page will be automatically designed because this is basically the WooCommerce stuff, and these are usually designed. And also the proceed to checkout page will also be designed, except for the heading that we have to change. And for the My Account page, this will come in the one single column, just like dashboard, recent orders, this. So we don't have to worry about this as well. And the last one is the wish list over here. So wish list will be also designed, but we have to do some of the changes for this title and other stuff. So let's go and let's get started. First of all, we will be getting it starting with the homepage right here. here. So now for the home page, all you got to do is to click edit with Elementor, and now you have to shift to the mobile device, and we have to see what are the things that we need to change, and hopefully there will be so many. So now once you're right in here, all you got to do is to first get rid of the navigator, and now let's switch to the mobile device. And here it is. This is how basically it's looking. So you go down, and this is how basically everything is looking. Now, the one thing I would recommend you guys is to first make sure that this header is basically not sticky on a mobile device and a tablet device, and that's really recommended. Now do it for right now, or what you can do is that you can first do it that we don't want to stick it to any of the mobile device or any of the device. We will be talking about this header later on when we are doing the header optimization for the mobile. So now once you do that, all you got to do is to basically refresh this page, and you will be basically able to view the full page so that you can decide how you should be editing. Now let's switch to the mobile device, and now you can see this is how basically it's going above. So first of all we got to do is to click edit slides, and here we have to work with the styling over here, and we have to work with the title. So the very first thing we're going to be doing is, after increasing the font to just basically a size over here, you have to go to the slides again, and you have to make sure that you set the content width to be at least 95%. Okay, or 96%. And once you're done with that, all you got to do is to basically set the padding to be 0 so that the content that we have is fully aligned to whatever it should be. Now once you're done with that, all you got to do is to work with the typography again, and now you can decrease it like how much you need. So we've got, I think this one is totally perfect. We've got one-stop shop, and now you can work with the height, so how much height you want. So we're going to be keeping it to be like this much, because we need to keep our slider to be not very big but in a normal size, and you can see this is how it's looking. So I'm gonna basically make my text to be really very small so that the is always opened should also be in one single line. So I've set this to 30, and you can see for 30 pixels it's totally perfect. Now we've got this one. So this one is also something that you need to do. So for the mobile device, what you can do is that you can first try to make it perfect, and if it doesn't get perfect, then what you can do is that you can get rid of this particular background that is coming. So first we'll try to make it perfect. If it gets perfect, we'll stick with it. If it doesn't, we're gonna make sure that we remove it. So first we'll just keep it here, and now we will select this particular one, and we're gonna go to the style, and we're gonna set this to be small, just like that. And now for the padding over here, for the margin, basically you have to uncheck this, and now you have to decrease it so that you basically go to the perfect spot, and it's right here. And so if you think this is looking cool, this is looking good, then definitely use it. If you think that this is not looking good, then what you can do is that you can get rid of that particular featured category. Same like this. This is, you can see the spacing is very much more on a mobile device, so you can select this section. You can go to the advanced. You can just set your custom margin for the mobile device. So you can set it to be 50. I guess so 50 is fine. So we've got featured categories right here. Now we've got this particular divider. So for divider, I think the width to be, I need it to be very much bigger, like so. And you have to go to the margin, and you have to bring this to more top. So we're going to keep it -50 right here. And I think it's perfect right here. Now we've got this particular thing, so we don't have to do anything over here. And we go down, and this is right here. So we've got this thing to be perfect, but we've got this thing right here, and we need to do some changes for this particular thing. So let's click over here. Let's go to the advanced. Let's select the padding, and let's change this to 25. And now it's kind of looking good. So we've got this particular thing. Everything seems to be good. Now for the animation part, I would recommend you to not use it, basically the motion animation on a mobile device. It totally depends upon you if you want to use it. So what you can do, you can just uncheck it, and you can uncheck it on a mobile device, and it will not be effective on a mobile device. So you can do it. Same like this. If you need first this particular title above and then the image, you can do it that way. You can just click over here, and then you can reverse the column under the advanced and the responsive. You can reverse the column on a mobile device. And now we've got first this, then we've got this particular icon, this particular, basically the image. So this is basically a great thing that you can do, and I would highly recommend you, if you are basically using first the image and then the content. Okay, now we've got this particular thing, and for this you can just do the exact same padding that we did. You can set this to 25 from every side, and it's perfect. And this image right here in this image, you can see this image is right here. So you can just work with it like how the image should be coming right here. So we're gonna go to the motion effects, and we're gonna deselect this on mobile device, and we're also gonna deselect this on mobile device because we don't want to use it right on a mobile device. Now we've got this particular latest product, so we're gonna go and we're gonna use that. Now the best way to do it is to just go above and select this particular heading. Now I don't know which heading is it that we need to work on, so the best thing you can do right now is to go to the navigator, and this is basically the heading, which is the main heading, which is basically the background one, right? So because this is above and then this is right here, so you can copy it. You can now come up here and you can go down and you can paste the style. Okay, it's right here. Same like this, you can go above right here. You can copy the second heading. You can uncheck this so that you can see that we are selecting the appropriate heading right here. You can select this heading and now you can copy it. You can now go down and now you can just right click over here and you can paste the style, and that's all. It's already done. Same like this, you can go to the divider. You can increase the width of it, and now you can make this to be up a little bit. So we're going to keep it to be -50, and it's perfect. The slider is perfect. Now for the slider mobile optimization, you can definitely go to the slider plugin and you can see how much you need on a mobile device. Now let's talk about this one. So for this particular thing, all you got to do is to just change the font size. So you have to select this font, and you have to go to the style, and you have to select the style, and you have to just keep it like how much you need. So we're going to be keeping it to be this much. Now I've changed the font family, you can see, because I showed the website to my brother and he said that the Montserrat is really very simple font and you should be using something else. So yeah, let's just click over here now and let's work with the minimum height, and we're going to decrease the minimum height to be, okay, this is fine. This much is fine. And for the men, you can just, for him, you just click over here, and now you can do the exact same thing that we did. So you're going to copy, you're going to come up here, and you're going to paste the style. Same like this, you're going to copy it from here, and you're going to paste the style over here so that this is right here, and the image also gets changed. So you're going to want to have to go back to this right here, and you have to select the image. So we basically choose this BMW image, right? So for the image, this is right here for him. So now we've got this one. So for this one, we're going to be using the exact same strategy we did over here. So you have to select particular this right here, and this is right here, and you have to select the first heading. You have to copy it, and now you have to go down and you have to paste the style over here. Same like this, you have to copy the second heading style, and you have to go down and you have to paste the style over there as well. And it's right here, sale products. So now you can work with the divider over here. You can increase it, and you can work with the margin. You can just keep it to be -50. Now basically this is really very easy, and you don't have to do pretty well much stuff. And this is right here. And now here you can see that we are selecting 2 columns and 1 row, but we are getting 2 columns and 1, 2, 3 rows over here, and this is being affected because we have selected on the desktop the 5 columns and 1 row. So 5 products are being shown and they are getting from the database. So now how to prevent this on a mobile device, because we need to just show only 1 single list, or if you need 4 you can just add the 4, but this is actually 1 extra that is coming. So let's suppose that if you need only 4, or let's suppose that if you need only 2 over here, what you're gonna do for that. So for that, what you have to do, you have to basically duplicate this. Okay, and now we've got two products. Okay, so the first product is going to be specifically related for the desktop devices. So what you can do, you can just come up here and then you can go to the responsive and you can say that we want to hide this on mobile device, and this will be hidden on a mobile device. Then what you can do is that you can click over here, and for the columns over here, you have to select the desktop, and inside the desktop, just select 2. Okay, and once you will select 2, you will see that there will be just the 2 columns and 1 row, so there will be automatically 2 products. And now if you will click over here and you will select mobile, you will see that there are now 2 products over here, and there is nothing extra product. And now what you can do, you can go click over here, and then you can go to the responsive, and you can hide this on desktop and the tablet so that this is only available on a mobile device. Now, also, let's suppose that if you need 4 columns, just like if you need 4 products being shown, 1, 2, 3, and 4, then what you can do is that you can switch to the desktop mode again, and you can select 4 from here, and here will be 4 products being shown, and now you can switch to the mobile again. And now here you can see we have got 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And now there are 4 products being shown. So it totally depends if you need 1, if you need 2, or if you need 4, or how you need it. So I'm going to be switching to 2 because I just need a 1 single row on a mobile device. And now you can switch to the mobile device right here, and you can see we've got the mobile device. And now you can go ahead, you can hit update, and now you can view the website on a mobile device yourself. Like, how is it looking? And same like this, you can also switch to the mobile from here. You can select inspect, you can click over here. This is switched to the mobile device. You can select the size of it, so you can select a large mobile or the medium. Now, I would recommend you to choose medium, or you can select iPhone 10 or whatever you want from here. So this is how the website is looking on iPhone 10. Like here, you can see how cool is it looking. You go down, and everything is perfect. So now here you can see that as we are done with the mobile optimization, let's move up to the tablet and let's see how it looks on a tablet device. So on a tablet, you can see it's right here. All you got to do is to click over here, basically click edit slides, and you have to work with the content width, and you have to basically set this to at least 95%. Okay, and for the 95%, I don't think so if we need to change any of the title or anything over here. You can see everything is aligned. So what you can do, you can first basically just keep the padding to be 0, and you have to set the height to be just like that, so that this is actually in a perfect height. Same like this, you can work with this particular heading, and you can do the exact same strategy that we did over here. All you got to do is to click over here, and you can set the heading size, and this is right here. So this is already designed, this is already here, so we don't have to change anything else over here. Now let's talk about this header, this divider, and we have to basically make it to be a little bigger right here. That's all. And let's talk about this one. So we've got laptop, desktop, mobile, and clothing. Now this, as you can see, this is not coming the perfect way. So what you can do is that you can set this to 50%. And you can set this to 50% as well. Same like this, you can come up here and you can set this to 50% for the tablet, and you can set this to 50% as well. And this is how you can see it's looking. So we've got laptop, desktop, and mobile and clothing. Now, what you can do is that you can come up here and you can go to the padding, and you can set some of the padding from the top right and other stuff, and you can keep it to be 20 pixel, and you can even increase it if you need it to be just shrinked more on a tablet device. So I'm going to be keeping it to be 20 so that this is much perfectly designed. Now once you've got it, all you got to do is to work with this one. So for this one, we're going to click over here and we're going to set the padding. So we're going to set the padding to be 15 pixels, and it's perfect. Or let's choose it to be 20 pixels, and this is also cool. Same like this, you can now go to the title and you can decrease the size of it like so, and everything is perfect. Same like this, we're going to do the same with this one. We're going to first select this one, and we're going to get rid of the tablet optimization over here, tablet effects on a mobile on a tablet. And same like this, we're gonna just do the exact same thing that we did over here. So we selected 20 pixels padding from each side. So we're gonna set 20 pixels, and everything is perfect right here, so we don't have to change. But you can see that the title is right here, so you can keep the exact same font size. So you can just keep it a little less than that. So you can just do it right here. And now you can see we are done with it. Now let's talk about this one. So this is already designed. This is already designed. This is already designed too. This is already designed. This is right here. Now you can see we are basically showing the computer products right here, basically the desktop products. If you click over here and then you click over here, you can see that the columns are being shown, and these are actually 5 products being shown. So if you select 5 columns, you will see that the 5 columns will be too much to be shown on a tablet. But if you want to show it, you can select 5 and you can work with it. Or what you can do is that you can just go and you can get rid of it. Okay, you can click over here and you can just basically go to the responsive, and you can hide this on tablet as well. Okay, and on a tablet device, you can go and you can create another one. So you can duplicate it. Okay, we've got another one, and now for this one, you can basically show it. So you can go to the responsiveness, and you can show this on a tablet, and you can hide this on mobile one. So this is specifically for the tablet. And now you can go to basically the desktop one, and you can select 4 columns, and now you can go back to the tablet one, and now here you can select 4 from here, and here will be 4 products being shown for the sale product. So this is what you can do, and now we are totally done with the tablet optimization. So now let's go ahead and let's refresh this page, and let's view this page on a tablet device, and let's see how does our website looks on a tablet. So we're going to select iPad. This is how it's looking. We go down, and this is how it's looking. We've got everything perfectly aligned. So congratulations guys on doing the tablet optimizations as well. And so in the next video, we will be doing the other optimization, other pages optimization too. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. What's up guys, and welcome back. So as in the previous video, we actually designed this particular page basically for the mobile devices. So this is what we built right here. Okay, and so now in this video we're going to be talking about how you can go and how you can build the archive page. So this was for basically the tablet. So in this video we're going to be talking about how you can build, how you can basically do the mobile optimization for the archive page, which is going to be this particular shop page. Okay, and this is also going to be this particular archive, or basically the category page, and that is also going to be for the search pages too. So it's going to affect every of the archive pages that we have over here. So we're going to be talking about how we can go and how we can design it. So we're going to be starting it from the shop page. We're going to first take a look at how our website looks. And this is how the website is looking on a tablet device. You can see it's kind of better, and it seems to be good. So let's just go and let's click over here, and let's select iPhone 10, and let's see how does this look on the iPhone. So we're going to refresh this, and this is how it's looking. So you go down. First you are getting the sidebar, and what we have to do, we have to bring the sidebar to the bottom, and first the products. Then here you can see the 2 products are being shown, which is kind of good. I like it. How cool is it looking? You can see. So there is nothing we have to change over here, and this is also working. So all we have to do for the mobile is to bring the sidebar to the bottom, and that's all. Now let's talk about the iPad Pro or iPad, and we're going to select this. And this is how the website will look on an iPad. So leave this top bar, the menu, because this is what we are going to be doing later on. And so this is the sidebar. Now what you can do is that you can bring the sidebar down below. Okay, you can do it this way, or you can just give some more spacing for the sidebar if you need, but I think it's fine to have the sidebar at the bottom. But you can see that we are using the infinite scroll. So infinite scroll means that we have to go down till all the products are loaded. Okay, and then we're gonna get to see the sidebar, so which is really a bad part. But let me tell you one thing is that sidebar on mobile devices are not pretty much used, because everything that you're going to be giving is right over here. Only the filter by price is right here, so you can just basically keep the sidebar at the bottom, and that's what I would recommend you on a mobile device, because you already have got this search, you already have got this cart, you already have got this menu. So these are the things that are mostly used on a mobile device. So I'm talking about the perspective, or basically the behavior of the user. So we're going to be designing it that way. So let's just go to let's work with it. First of all, you have to go to the shop page, and now you have to click edit with Elementor, and you have to select the product archive. Now, if you remember, we created two separate archive pages for the shop page and for the category page, for the search page, and other tags pages as well. So you don't have to worry for that. And now you have to basically click over here, and you have to select mobile, and you can see we are getting first this particular sidebar, and then the normal desktop, then the normal products. Okay, so what you have to do is to click over here, and you have to go to the advanced, and in the responsive you just have to say that you want to reverse the columns on mobile device and also on tablet. So now you just have to do it, and if you will visit the page, you will save it. And now if you will view your website here, you can see now that this is how it's looking on tablet. And so sidebar is basically was here, and now it's here. And so if you select iPhone 10 over here, then you can see that first we are getting the products, and then we will be getting this particular sidebar. So this is how it's looking. Same like this, if you will come up here, you can see that the products are right here. So this is how basically it's gonna work. Now once you've got your sidebar here, basically right down below, all you got to do is to just select the tablet, and you can see this is how it's looking on a tablet device. So we've got this, and then we've got this. Now if you need it to be basically full width, carrying the full width, then all you got to do is to just select this to be 100%, and it's going to take the full page, and now here is going to be your sidebar. Or what you can do is that you can keep it to be less. You can keep it to be 65%, and you can do this the rest. So 65 minus that is going to be 35, and this is how it's going to look. Same like this, you can even keep it to be 30%. So 30% was there before, so this was really very small. Now if you are okay with it, definitely go with it. Well, if you want to use 35, you can choose 35 over here, and you can see this is how it's looking. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to be keeping it to be 100, and we're going to be keeping it to be 102. That's all. So this is how it's looking on a tablet device. So now what you can do, you can click over here, you can update it, and now you can just go and you can refresh this page, and you can just go to the inspect over here, and you can select the iPad from here. And if you will go down, you can see that this is right here. The loader is right here. It's loading the product. The products are being loaded, and all the products are loaded, and then the sidebar is right here. But remember one thing I'm telling you again, if you have a lot of products, all the products will be loaded, and then you can just go to the sidebar, so which is a sad part. So if you have that per thing and you want to show the sidebar, then you can do it this way, and you can keep that to be 35% and this one to be 65%. And this is how it's looking. So now we're totally done with the archive pages. So all you got to do is to just basically click over here, go to your category archive page, and do the exact same thing you did with that particular thing. So all you got to do is to just select this, and you have to basically go to the advanced, and in the responsive you have to select reverse and reverse. And now here you have to select the tablet, and for the tablet you have to set this to be 100% and set this to be 100% too. And now all you gotta do is to just hit update. Now remember, we have already set this to have the reversed column. Oh, I think we did it this way. we did it here. So I'm sorry, I don't have to do it here. I have to set this to no, and I have to set this to basically reverse and reverse on a mobile device as well. And now if you will visit the page, if you will go and you will visit the website, and you will open up any of the product archive page. So let's suppose that you search for Samsung and then you hit enter. Then you will see that this is how it's looking, and on clicking the inspect, you will see that all the 3 products will be right here, and then the sidebar will be here. So that's a great thing. So that's all for right now. We are totally done with the archive page. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So as in the previous video, we actually worked with the archive pages. Now we're going to be taking a look at the pages that we have created ourselves. That's going to be the wish list page. That's going to be the my account page. And that's also going to be the cart page, because we have to see if our if our page is looking perfectly okay. So we're going to be starting up with the my account page. All you got to do is to click over here, and you have to click inspect. And now once you are in here, you can see this is how the my account page is looking, and this is how it's looking on an iPad. So on an iPad, it's looking cool, and you don't have to do any of the changes. But let's suppose that you click over here and you set this to iPhone. Then on an iPhone, this is how it's looking. So it's also looking good, and I don't think so if you have to change anything particularly to do anything. So there is one thing that you can do, is that you can keep it to have 2 columns, like for dashboard for recent orders. Here, the dashboard recent orders will be in one single column, and the addresses and account info and the logouts will be fully right there. So you can do it that way, and that's a really great thing that you can do. So what you can do, you can click here, edit with Elementor, and now you have to basically come here and switch to the mobile device, and this is how it's looking. Now what you got to do is to just select this column, and you have to set this on a mobile device to basically 50%. And something like this, you're going to want to have to set this to 50%, and you have to set this to basically 50% too, like so, and you have to set this to 50% too, and this one to be a full 100%. And if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking on a mobile device. But what you can do, you can give some padding on a mobile device from the top, so that there is much difference, or there is some distance from there. So all you got to do is to just select this, and you have to just go to the margin, and you can give some margin from the top. That's going to be 20 pixels, and you can give it from here as well. So you can select the margin from the top to be 20 pixels, and this is right here. But you also have to give the margin just like that. This is how it's looking. So if you just go and you go to the desktop mode, then you can see we gave 15 and 15 from the left and right. So we have to keep that on our mobile device, because when we switch to the mobile device, you can see that this was set to 0 and 0. So you have to set this to 15, and you have to set this to 15 as well, and this is how it's looking. Same like this, you have to come here and you have to set this to 15 and set this to 15 too, and this is how it's looking. And I don't think so if you have to do anything else, just do shift this a little bit downwards, and you can click over here, you can set this with basically the margin to be 15 and 15, and you can just get the margin from the top to be 20 pixels, and this is how it's looking. Same like this, if you need to increase it more, you can set this to 30, and you can set this to 30 or even 50 and 50, so that the logout is like this in the center, and it kind of looks cool to me right now. So this is how basically we are done with the menu, and here is our every stuff. Same like this, what you can do is that if you need a mobile menu like this, you can also do it. Okay, what you can do is that you can first create a menu in the menu there, and then what you can do is that you can search for menu over here. You can get that navigation menu, and you can set that menu to be only available on a mobile device. And then what you can do is that you can hide this particular menu, and you can show that particular menu over here. So that's a possibility too. Now let me show you what I'm talking about right now, so that you guys do know, and in case if your client tells you that I need it this way, then you can do it. So all you have to do is to basically go to the menus, and now here you have to create a new menu, and now here you can basically create a new menu. So you can name this menu as the My Account menu. And now here you can add those pages. So all you've got to do is to just select this WooCommerce endpoints. And here we've got this orders, downloads, addresses, and everything. So what you can do, you can click over here. You can select all. Oh, you can select them all. And now here you can hit add to menu. And these are right here. Now what you can do, you can just hit save menu. Now, once you've got this, all you've got to do is to just click over here and you can basically hide this on a mobile device. So you can say that I want to hide this on mobile. And now what you can do is that you can click over here and you have to search for menu. And this particular menu is going to be only available on the mobile device. So all you've got to do is to click over here and you have to go to the advanced, and in the responsive, you can hide this on desktop and tablets. And once this is done, you can see this is how it's looking. And if you will click over here, you will see that this menu will be right from here. Now you have to select the menu that we have created, and I think so that we have not saved this menu. So you have to save this menu, and now here you have to update this page, and you have to refresh this page so that that particular menu that we have created gets loaded from the database. And this is how it's looking. So now if you will click over here and you will go to the mobile over here, and then you go down, you can see this is the menu. You can now select the My Account menu. And now here this is looking. So here you should be having the orders, downloads, addresses, account details, and lost password, and everything is right here. And now what you can do, you can just click over here, update, and if you will visit the website, and you will see that on a mobile device, you will definitely see a big change on a mobile device. So let's see. If you just click inspect and then you go to the mobile device, here this is how it's looking, and here we've got the menu. So that's what I wanted to show you. But I like it to be that way that we design, because I really like designed stuff, not this one. So we're gonna select this, and we're gonna set the responsiveness to be shown on a mobile device. That's all. And now what you can do is that you can set this particular title to be a little smaller, because it was perfect over here. But let's suppose that if someone is not using iPhone 10 and is using something like iPhone 6, then it's working. But let's suppose that if he's using any of the phone that is smaller, then what would happen there? So all you've got to do is to just do it like this. Okay, and it's now perfect because it's perfectly aligned like this. So now you can go and you can hit update. And that's all. We're totally done with the mobile optimization. Now what you can do, you can switch to the tablet. And for the tablet, there is nothing you need to do except for just keeping a less margin. So all you've got to do is to just come up here, and in the margin for the tablet, you can keep it to be, I think, 5, or let's just keep it to be 10 from here and 10 from here, and you can do it on each and every column over here. And so here you can see that I've set this to 10 and 10 from each and every side, so that it kind of looks much better right now. And that's all for the tablet, so we are done with it too. Now let's go ahead and let's work with the other page. So all you've got to do is to just hit update, and you have to select a new page that we can work on. So let's just go and let's select the hearts page. That is going to be the wish list page, and this kind of looks good. Let's see if it looks perfect on a mobile device and other pages as well, and it looks good. And if you just select it to be iPad, it will look good there too. So you don't have to change anything. Let's just move up to the cart page. So we're going to select this particular, and we're going to view the cart, and this is how it's looking on a cart. Kind of good. Everything seems to be perfect. Same like this, if you will click proceed to checkout, you will see that the checkout page is also working, and you don't have to change it. So if you need it to be a little smaller, you can do it. And let's just select the iPhone 10 and let's see. And on iPhone 10, the checkout page is also working perfectly. So now let's talk about the particular single product. So if you just go and you just open up any of the single product, just like if you open up this particular one, you can see that here is something that we have to change. Everything, because everything is overly burdened and we need to change a lot of things. So we're going to be doing the mobile optimization for this particular single product page in the next video. And after we are done with it, I'll show you how you can work with the header and how you can work with the footer too. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be talking about the single product optimization for the mobile. So you can see this is how it's looking. You go down, and let's just go and let's take a look at the mobile device. So if you switch to the mobile device, you can see that there is first the animation going on. So we have to strictly make sure that we're not using that much animation on a mobile device, okay? And that's the first thing. Then we've got this. So this seems to be perfect. And let's go down, and this is right here. You can see again the animation is right here. So we have to take a look at this, and we have to just do the related products that are down below. So we're gonna have to do it that way as well. So let's go and let's work with it. First of all you have to do is to click edit with Elementor, and you have to select this single product template. And once you are in here, you will see that this is how it will be right here. And now we will be seeing that how we can go and how we can just edit these stuff. So first of all, let's just go and let's switch to the mobile device, and then we're going to switch to the tablet mode, and we'll see what we can do. So first of all, what we have to do is to select the image, and we have to go to the motion effects. So basically, we haven't added any motion effects on the image, but we have added it on the column. So we have to select the column, and in the advanced and motion effects, you can see that we've got this horizontal scroll. So all you have to do is to uncheck it for the mobile, so that this is how it's going to look. And you have to do it with the same with this particular column as well. So you have to select this column, and you have to go to the motion effects, and you have to just uncheck this on a mobile device. And you can see this is how it's looking. Now, once you've got that, all you have to do now is to just click over here, and you have to reverse the column, because we need first the title and then the image. So for that, what you have to do, you have to go to the advanced, and you have to go to the responsive, and here for this particular section we are editing, right? And now you have to reverse the column on the mobile device, and you can see this is how it's looking. So now once you've got it, all you have to do is to now work with the padding, because we have to give some padding from here so that the image can be seen and there is much more gapping. And we will see what we can do to make it much better, look much better. So we're going to be giving some padding, and that's going to be 10 pixels. And you can see this is how it's looking, and it's kind of good right now. Now, once you've got it, all you have to do is to now select this column, and in the advanced over here, you have to set the padding to be 0. And you have to set the margin to be 0 as well, so that this is how it should be looking. And now it's kind of looking cool. So there's actually a border down below, and this is how it's looking. And then we've got the particular image like here. So if someone will click over here, he's going to be taken down right over till here. Now we've got the gallery, so gallery seems to be fine like here, but still you can select it. You can see what you can do with the product gallery. Same like this, we've got this particular thing, and this is right here, and you can go and you can design this particular product gallery right from here. You can work with the row height, spacing, layout, and everything right here. And these are the things for the mobile device, so you can just work with like how much height and stuff you want. And if you will increase it, you will see that this is how it's gonna be changed. And you can even work with the spacing right here, so you can do it. Now we've got this particular thing, and this particular thing is already designed for the mobile device, so we don't have to look into it right now. Now let's talk about this particular thing. So when you go down, you can see this is right here coming. So first of all, what we have to do is to just uncheck this on a mobile device. So you have to select the motion effects, and basically it's being applied to the full section. So we're going to select the section, we're going to go to the advanced, and in the motion effects, set this to cross on mobile. And you can see this is how it's looking. Now, once you've got this, all you have to do is to select this column and go to the advanced and switch the padding to 0, so that this is how it should be looking. And now once you've got switched the padding to 0, now gradually increase the padding and see the perfect spot, like how you like it. And you can see, I think now it's kind of looking much better, and it totally depends like how much you want. So you can set this to 20 pixels from each side, and it's looking like a better right now. So we've got this particular thing. Now we've got this related product. So for this related products, all you gotta do is to just work with the styling, and you're gonna want to have to set this to be a little bit lower, just like that. And you have to select this now, and you have to go to the style, and you have to make this a little lower as well. So it totally depends. Like if you want it to be gone, you can definitely make it gone as well. So now we're gonna uncheck the margin, and we're gonna keep this to -50, and we're gonna basically keep it a little downwards like so, and this is how it's looking. So we're gonna also go to the style right here, and we're gonna keep it to be a little more smaller, just like that. And we're gonna keep it at the perfect spot. Now we've got these particular products, so we don't have to change anything, and that's all. And this is how you can see that each and everything is working right here. So what you can do now is that you can go ahead and you can hit update. There is also one more thing that you can do, is that you can see that we need to give some more white padding. So what you have to do is to just click this add to cart and add some padding. So we're going to be adding 5 pixels from each side, so you can see now it's kind of looking much better right now. And we're also going to do it for even the desktop mode as well. So that desktop mode also has the 5 pixels padding from each side, so that it kind of looks much better. And we're going to increase this. We're going to set this to 15. So 15 kind of looks much better. So we're going to keep it that way, and now you can hit update over here. And now you can see that we are done with it. So let's just go and let's go to the tablet mode, and let's see if everything works fine. So for the tablet, everything seems to be fine, but we have to get rid of the motion effects. And same goes with this particular one. We have to get rid of it from here. And you can see it's much better. It's kind of looking cool right now. So what you have to do, you have to select this particular section, and in the padding, all you got to do is to give some padding. So we're going to be giving some padding that's going to be 5 pixels from each side. You can even increase this so that there is much more spacing, just like that. So we're going to keep it to be 20 from each side, and this is kind of looking cool on a tablet right now. And everything seems to be fine. This is fine too. You can keep it this way. You can keep this one with the animation on a tablet, and it's looking good. And now we have to change this. So we're going to select this. We're going to come up here, and we're going to keep it to be this much in size. And this one is, I think, fine. And everything seems to be perfect. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can hit update, and that's all. And now you are fully done with your mobile optimization for a single product template or theme. And you can now go ahead, you can open up any of the product, and you will see it to be working right there. So you go down, you can see we have also given some of the spacing, and now it's kind of looking good. And same like this, if you go and you select inspect over here, and this is how it's looking on a mobile device, like so. Same like this, if you basically switch to the iPad, you can see on an iPad it's like this, which is also a good thing. So that's all for right now. In the next video, we will be now talking about how to work with header and how to design an amazing header, and you're gonna love it. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're gonna be doing the mobile optimization for the header and footer. And let's go and let's get started. First of all you have to do is to click off this thing, and now we've got the header of the website and the footer one. And we have to click over here, and we have to work with the header of the website. So we're going to be first taking a look at the mobile optimization, and then we're going to be doing it on a tablet optimization. So you can see this is right here. First of all, what we are going to be doing is that we're going to be clicking this particular navigator, and here we've got this header. Now, if you open this header, you've got column, and now you've got 2 intersections. This intersection is basically the top bar, and this intersection is basically this one. So first of all, what you have to do is to click this intersection, and you have to go to the advanced, and you have to say that I don't want this to be on a mobile device, because if you add a lot of things, it will not be good on a mobile device. And now if you will switch to the mobile device, you will see that this will fully be gone on a mobile device, and you can go down. Now, once you've got this, all you have to do is to click this particular one column as well, and you have to go to the advanced, and in the responsive, you also have to hide this on mobile device. And this is how basically your website will look like: logo and a menu. And trust me, I will show you where to place this thing and where to place these links, and it will be much better, and you will love your website after doing that. And now what you have to do, you have to just hit update. And now if you will visit the website, you will see that your website will be much more elegant, your website will be much more sleek, and there will not be more things that will basically confuse your users. So if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So what you have to do right now is to just click this logo, and then you have to align this to left. Okay, so that this is right here. And now what you can do is that you can even just decrease it in the size like so, and you can keep it, I think, to be 30 or 40%, and that's all. And you can see this is how your website is looking, and there is nothing you need to do right now. So this is how the simple, the better the website is looking. Okay, we have got this particular thing. Now you can work with this particular drop down that is coming. You can just click over here, click to this menu, and you can go to right here. And now you can work with the horizontal padding, these right here. And for the drop down, you can work with the text color, the typography, and the hover color, etc. in these things. Okay, so I don't have to explain you all of this if you want to change particularly anything right over here, right? So if you go to the active, you can see the active color is basically set to this. So what you can do is that you can change this to our color that we have been using. So you can select that color, and now you can paste it. And now if you will click over here, if you will click this menu, you can see that this is how the menu is looking right now. So let's just come up here, let's refresh this, and let's click over here, and you can see, oh, I didn't update it. I have to update the website. And now if you will come up here and you will refresh the website, then you will see that it will be totally changed, and the active will be right here, and this is how it's looking. So you can do it this way. Now once you have got your menu done, all you have to do is to now work with the footer. So we will be adding these and these links in the footer, okay, because we have to first do the footer, and then I will show you how you can work with it. So let's just go and let's click the footer over here. And now here you can see this is the one that we use the template, and that is why these are 4 columns. This column is basically set to 100%, and this is set to 33, 33, and 34. That is why these are coming like that. Then we have got this particular one. So this section that we added, basically inner section, we added it to be like this. So what you have to do, since we are using 4 columns, you have to use 25% over here. And now you have to copy the styling of this column, and now you have to paste the style of this column, and you have to paste the style of this column, and you have to paste the style of this column. And this is how basically it's looking right now. So we've got the payment methods right down below. Now let's go ahead and let's work with that particular thing that I told you, like how your website and where to place the cart. So for that, what you have to do, you have to place it here. Now this seems to be really odd right now, but trust me, when you will see the final result, you will be in love with it. So let's just add it, and let's add it for a column. And here we will be adding those particular thing that we basically hide it from the mobile right here. So first of all, what you have to do, you have to select this column, and you have to set this to 25%. And now what you have to do, you have to copy the style, and you have to paste the style, and you have to paste the style, and you have to paste the style. And you can see these are the links right now. And now what you're going to do, you're going to have to add those links. So first of all, we're going to be adding the cart. So you have to drag this cart, and you have to drop it right here. So that here should be the shopping cart. And now once you've got it, all you have to do is to just select that we don't want to show the subtotal, and we don't want to show the items indicator. We just want to show the icon. Okay, that's all. And now once you've got it, all you have to do is to just select this particular style, and you have to change the style. So first of all, you have to get rid of the background. Now once you've got rid of the background, all you have to do is to also get rid of the border. So we have to get rid of the border so that there should be no border too. And the icon color is going to be the color that we have been using on our website, which is going to be this particular one. So now once you've got your icon over here, all you have to do is to work with the sizing of the icon. So we're going to increase the sizing, and you can see that this is right here. So you have to now set the padding to be 0. So set this right now, okay? And now you will see that this will be right here. And now what you can do is that you can go to the content over here and align this to center so that it just comes right in the center. Same like this, now you can go back to the style and you can increase the size just like how much you need. And once you reach the perfect spot, that's going to be 25 pixels, okay? Then you're going to stick to it. And now what you can do is that you can even select this column and you can set the vertical align to be in the middle right here. Now we are done with the cart. Now let's go and let's add the other thing. And this thing is going to be for the search. So you can add the search over here. You can look for the search. Here we've got the search form. You can just drag this and you can drop it here. Now remember one thing, for the search form, we have added our extra code that is going to restrict that to only the products. Okay, so you don't have to worry. You can add as many search forms as you want. And now once you've got this, all you have to do is to basically click over here and you have to set this to full screen. And you can see this is right now like this. Now what you have to do is to work with the size and you have to basically get rid of the background colors. So we're going to go to the toggle over here and here we've got the background. Now you can work with it. You can just set this to none so that the background should be gone. And now you can change the color to be this one. So now we have got our icon and we've got everything. And now we're going to set the icon to be 25 pixels as well. And so this is really very small. So you're going to increase it so that you reach basically a perfect spot. Now what you can do, you can select this column and you can set this to middle as well. Now we've got two things. Now let's go and let's work with it. So now what we need the my account and we need the heart. So for that, what you have to do, you have to search for my account. Oh no, sorry. You have to search for icon and you have to drag this icon and you have to drop it here. And here is going to be the icon for the hearts because this is going to be for the wish list. So we're going to search for hearts over here and you can just choose any. We're going to be selecting this and this is right here. And now you can add the links. So you can just search for wish list. This is right here. And now you can align this to center. You can go to the style and you can work with the sizing of it. So we're going to be selecting it to be 25 pixels. And this is also done. Same like this, you can also work with the hover, but since we are building it, especially for the mobile device, it's not necessary right now. So once you've got it, all you have to do right now is to just go and duplicate this. And now we've got this, and now you can drag this one over here, and you can change this to basically the user because user is going to be right here. You can hit over here, and this is right here. And now you can change this to my account, and that's all. And now once you've got it, all you have to do is to basically click this section, this full section. And now you have to go to the style and you have to use a color combination that's going to be either a gray or a black, or it totally depends. But I would recommend you to choose gray. Okay, so the gray color code is EB. Now, this is the color code that mostly websites use for this particular thing. Okay, and now once you've got it, all you have to do is to select this column and you have to go to the style and in the border, just select a solid border and add the border to the right. So you just have to increase it by 1 pixel and you have to set the border with a black one, and you have to come up here, you have to copy this, you have to paste the style, you have to paste the style, and you have to just click over here. So now you can see this is how it's looking, but this is going a little bit above. So we have to basically select this column and we have to set this to middle and we have to set this to middle as well. And make sure that everything is set to middle so that everything is basically in a perfect spot like so. And now we are done. Now, once you've got everything right over here, now we have to start working with you can see that this is how it's looking, but the user has to go down to find that particular thing. But we don't want that particular thing. We want to make sure that it should be visible to the user wherever he is. So you need that particular thing. And for that, what you have to do, you have to just go to the advanced in this particular section. You have to click this section. You have to go to the advanced. And now here you have to go to the motion effects. And in this, you have to select this to be bottom. That's all, and you are done. Now, if you will go above, you can see that it's going to be with you wherever you go. Now you have to go to the responsive and you have to hide this on desktop and tablet. And you can see that this is going to be available wherever you click anywhere, wherever you go. it is gonna work. And this is, you can see that every page is working and it's totally just working right now. Same like this, what you can do is that you can also just select this section. You can go to the border and you can add some border radius. So we're going to uncheck this. You can add some border radius from the top. So you're going to keep it 10 pixels and you're going to keep the right to be 10 pixels as well. And let's see how does this look. So you can see it's now curvy and it's now curvy from this side. So it's basically kind of looking much cool right now. Now, once you've got this, all you have to do is to just hit update. And now here you can see this is how the website is looking. So now what you can do is that you can refresh this website and you will see how this website looks on it. So you can see how cool is it looking. This is how the cart is working. Okay, you're going to want to have to click cross. This is how the search form is working. You can search for anything. You can search for Samsung and then you can hit enter and it's going to take you to the Samsung page. This is how it's looking. Same like this, you can click over here and you'll be taken to the wish list page. And you can click over here and you will be taken to the My Account page. So how amazing and cool is it looking? It kind of looks like an application right now, which is a web app or a mobile responsive website, which is kind of looking like an application. And so now, since this is basically covering the part over here, let's see when we go down, does our footer appear completely or not? So you go down, and you can see it's right here and our footer is appearing completely and this goes tail down. So how amazing and cool is it? So now since we are totally done with the mobile optimization, let's work with the tablet. So all you have to do is to click edit header over here so that you can switch to the header right here. And we're going to be switching this. So first of all, what I want you guys to do, is to edit, basically duplicate this and keep this one to be basically only for the mobile device and the desktop. So we're going to hide this on tablet and we're going to hide this one on mobile and the desktop, so that this is how it should be looking. So this one is only visible on a tablet and this one will be hidden on the tablet and it will be visible only on the mobile device and the desktop. So now once you've got this, all you have to do is to basically drag this menu right over here. And this is how it's looking. And now you have to select the logo and you have to keep the logo in the center. And you have to go to the style and you have to work with the max width. So we're going to be keeping it to be like this, so that this is how it's looking. And now we're going to set this and this to be equally in size. So we're going to set this to basically 25, so that this is how it should be looking. And we're going to be setting this to be 25 as well, so that this and this should be right here. And now we're going to align this menu to basically left right here, so that the menu should be left. So now you also have to select it to be drop down, so that it should be on a drop down right here. Okay, so it's only for the drop down because we have only enabled this on tablet. So we're gonna now align this to left, and you can see this is how it's looking on a tablet device. So we've got the logo, we've got the card, and now here we've got the menu, and now we've got these links over here and these payment methods and the copyright. So everything is done on a tablet device, and on a tablet device it's kind of looking like it's basically you are viewing it on a computer. And you can see this is how it's looking. The website is looking right now. So if you will click inspect right here, you're going to be taken right here, and you can see on the tablet this is how it's looking. So if you click, you can see this is how it's looking. And if you will switch to the mobile device right here, you will see that this is how the mobile device will be looking. And now you've got the menu right here too. So now we're totally done with the mobile optimization. And so stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So this is gonna be the last video of this particular section, but this is not gonna be the last video of this website, because there are some things that we need to do. Let's suppose that you want to add brands for a particular product. Like, let's suppose that we are catering with the desktop, you're catering with the mobile and the clothes. And for the mobile, you can see that we have added the Apple, Huawei, and Samsung. and we added these as the subcategory. While they are not the subcategory, they are actually the brand. So let's suppose that if you need to create another thing specifically for the brand, so there should be a brand option, and the person can select brand from the product page itself. So for desktop, there can be HP or Apple, and other for laptops as well. And for clothing, there can be Levi's, Nike, or Adidas, or whatever the brands that your country has. And so you can cater all the brands, and you can just specifically add that. And same like this, you can also add the archive pages for that, so that you can add a brand column, brand menu over here. And if someone will hover over it, then you can show all the brands over there. So that's really a great thing that you can do. So let me just show it to you what I'm telling you right now. Let's suppose that if we just open up this particular product right now, you can see that here we've got the product categories, here we've got the product tags, and we will be creating another thing that is going to be product brand, and all the brands that you will add over here, we will create another thing over here that all brands, you can just add all the brands, and then you can select that which brand is it, and then you can add a link to that particular brand in your menu. So it's going to be a great thing, and that is basically done with the custom post type and taxonomy. So basically that's the advanced part of the WordPress. And so in the next video, we will be talking about that. Now, let me tell you one thing is that if you go to the first video, I divided this course in 3 categories. The first one was the basic, the second one was the intermediate, and the third one was the advanced. So congratulations, you are now done with the intermediate WordPress design. Now in the next video, we will be just working with the custom post types, advanced custom fields, and a lot of things, and then you will become the complete WordPress designer. So stay tuned guys, and let's start the custom post types right now.